kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade.
Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Anapel belum tersentuh. Tapi depan sana Ido kalau coba dimakan, belum pernah warga final slash. Kembalikan kembali ke arah para pasukan tim Ararkyu. Faramis telah memberikan dan Red Anapel. What the red revolution from Anapel. Dengan semudah ke arah belakang yang telah diberikan Richard tumbang bersama dengan Skylar. Old laner mereka. Teammate kebuang juga tadi. Res. Oke. Dan kali ini lihat tim fight yang dilakukan mendengar suara Res. Apa taruh Guardian? Oh my god! What a takeover Lord Rockers! MVP of the game! Tampaknya berhasil mendapatkan Kyrie. Blazing Red ke arah belakang mencoba mendapatkan gas kembali. Satu point kill, kehilangan seorang Suns. Dan ini bencana! Penanti kuning! Mencoba untuk menjepit karena Res. Kibo juga gagal dengan ammo. Banditnya kan! Versus everybody!
Pertarungan mutakhir untuk hari yang terakhir di minggu yang ke-7. Kita akan menyaksikan 3 match penutupan di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Minggu ke-7 merupakan minggu yang paling mendebarkan. Karena kita bisa melihat bahwa perjuangan dari 9 tim, mereka harus bisa mengejar ketertinggalan ataupun mempertahankan posisi. Kali ini hanya tersisa sedikit saja slot untuk playoff. 2 slot sudah di-secure. Sisa 4 saja, siapa yang akan mendapatkannya dan bagaimana cara mereka untuk bisa beradaptasi dengan patch baru. Bude Clara melihat bahwa perjuangan nggak hanya dilakukan oleh tim-tim, namun juga semua super fans yang terus mendukung dan memberikan seluruh yang mereka miliki untuk bisa terus mendukung tim-tim biar bisa mewakili Indonesia di M6. Namun kita melihat bahwa 8, 9 tim ini kita akan membahas bersama-sama bagaimana mereka akan beradu. Namun tentu saja Bude nggak akan sendiri karena akan ada the best caster, the best analyst. Inilah dia, ada Profesor KB dan juga Mirko. Yeay, kita kasih tepuk tangan dong. Ini ada 2 sosok yang terus menyabet gelar the best, the best, the best, the best. KB dan Mirko, patch kali ini bagaimana sih mempengaruhi 9 tim? Besar atau kecil?
Kalau patch sih kayaknya cuma nambahin pool hero aja sih Bude.
Nambah pool hero buat KB?
Soalnya buat aku pribadi itu hitungannya minor patch. Jadi kayaknya nggak terlalu berubah banyak lah. Kecuali mungkin penambahan hero-hero baru di gold lane, di beberapa lane juga.
Oke, dari pool hero ya. Kalau Mirko ngelihat 9 tim ini di MPL, gimana sih di minggu ke-7?
Kalau menurut gue dari patch-nya itu merubah banyak sih. Dari apalagi permainan mereka ya bisa dibilang. Karena banyak banget sekarang kita lihat Ailis juga di gold lane. Cecilion juga yang dipakai oleh Skylar. Menurut gue bisa jadi lebih ke team fighting juga sih. Karena mungkin flashback-nya ke season 7 ya Be. Dimana semua tim itu benar-benar mainnya team fight, team fight, team fight.
Makin rame, makin seru. Gak cuma team fight di Land of Dawn, tapi mereka harus bertarung untuk slot. Tentu saja playoff dan juga M6. Kita akan bahas bersama-sama karena ada 2 sosok ini kita akan membahas bersama. Let's go, kita cek bersama-sama Power Ranking of MPL Indonesia Season 14 Team by KB. Bentar Be, M6 Candidates, kamu meletakkan Ararkyu Hoshi, Tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam. Gimana nih?
Kalau dilihat dari formatnya belakang, mereka yang nunjukin ya Bude ya. Paling nunjukin kalau emang mereka tuh punya powernya juga. Mereka udah punya draft sendiri, mereka juga udah punya fondasi yang kuat. Terutama buat Geek Fam sih. Geek Fam ini juga menurutku salah satu tim yang perlu di spotlight lebih. Karena mereka yang paling cepat adaptasi nih buat sama patch terbaru. Sementara ya mungkin kalau Liquid, thanks to Widi juga nih. Kemarin kan Iron nunjukin kan kalau misalkan Widi baca patch juga, itu poin plus lah. Kalau player udah baca patch kayak gitu dan gak perlu disuapin sama coach, itu tuh jadi keuntungan tersendiri Bude buat timnya juga.
Jadi karena mereka bisa beradaptasi dengan cepat, kamu meletakkan di atas ini untuk 3 tim ini. Tapi bagaimana dengan strong contender dan juga, don't give up.
Strong contenders ya pastilah Bude. Kita tahu lah gimana kuatnya Bigetron Alpha. Mirko juga lebih tahu kalau Bigetron Alpha ya. Tapi buat fanatik Onyx juga, kenapa aku taruh di urutan yang kedua? Karena kebetulan kalau dilihat-lihat dari belakangan ini, Bigetron mungkin lagi gak sip. Sementara fanatik Onyx, nah aku sendiri sih nggak tahu ya masalahnya apa. Cuma mereka lagi 4 kali 2-0 kalah terus Bude. Jadi ya tetap strong contender.
Jadi walaupun di leg kedua belum mendapatkan kemenangan pun masih ditaruhnya di strong contender.
Masih karena kan ya takutnya tiba-tiba di playoff mereka menunjukkan apa gitu, sesuatu yang baru mungkin.
Oke. Dan don't give up 4 tim ini.
Nah, jadi kalau don't give up sih udah ketahuan lah ya, emang jakarta aja lah. Soalnya kemarin kan minggu plot twist Bude. Hari paling plot twist itu yang bener-bener orang-orang gak ada yang nyangka kalau Dewa, Evo sama Rebellion yang bisa menang gitu loh kemarin.
Tapi dari 3 ini, 3 section Mirko sendiri gimana kamu melihat dari power ranking dari KB? Setuju atau enggak?
Setuju sih Bude kalau M6 candidates-nya ya. Mungkin Bigetron boleh sih di atas, boleh ya diganti dikit ya.
Nyempil.
Boleh Bigetron di atas ya, M6 juga.
Bentar, Bigetron di atas ada yang diturunin atau enggak?
Enggak ada. Kayaknya memang top 4-nya ini memang, menurut gue bahkan top 5 ya. With Onyx, ini gapnya lumayan besar dibanding tim-tim yang di, itu don't give up, Be.
Iya, don't give up.
Kalau based on week 7 ya sih, menurut gue don't give up. Soalnya performance-nya tambah naik kan. Tapi mungkin untuk M6, bisa dibilang give up sih Bude. Karena bottom 4 teams-nya gapnya jauh banget sama top 5.
Wow, ini jauhnya dari segi apa nih?
Everything sih secara overall. Mungkin dari mekanik doang ya. Kayak mereka tuh bisa dibilang dari tim-tim di don't give up ini. Apalagi untuk Alter Ego mereka itu satu dimensional gitu loh. Mereka cuma ada satu carry, satu win condition, Nile untuk Alter Ego. Dan jadi gampang banget untuk dibaca untuk top 5 teams, apalagi dengan patch ini.
Mungkin Mirko takutnya prime-nya cuma sehari Bude. Mungkin Mirko takutnya kayak gitu.
Tapi kan kita ngelihat don't give up ini masih ada minggu ke-8 dan 9. Bisa ngejar nggak? Dan playoff?
Playoff sih bisa sih, Dewa atau Alter Ego pasti banget bisa playoff. Untuk EVOS juga ya abis menang kemarin bisa lah ya, tapi realistically menurut gue memang kita lihatnya nanti di playoff juga top 5 teams ini sih.
Ya, tapi ya kita akan balik dengan M6 candidates di depan mata. Perjuangan mereka, nanti siapapun yang akan mewakili mereka akan bertarung. Dan yang menarik, yang mereka juga sudah bahas, Mirko dan KB, bahwa M6 ini akan berbeda dari MM yang lainnya. Kenapa? Kita akan cek bersama-sama, dan ini adalah informasi baru karena M6 memiliki sistem yang berbeda, membuat semua tim akan semakin dakdikdukser karena dengan Swiss round ini makin seru, makin rame gak sih Be?
Sistemnya mungkin terlihat agak sedikit kompleks ya. Tapi sebenarnya kalau mungkin teman-teman ada yang nonton MDL juga, sistem ini tuh mirip banget sama yang ada di MDL Indonesia, bahkan sampai dengan season ini. Jadi yang paling terpenting adalah seedingnya. Seedingnya itu karena seperti yang kita tahu, sekarang M-Series menggunakan Swiss round system. Jadi kalau seandainya kita itu bakal start dari seeding 0-0, itu teman-teman bisa fokus ke sebelah kiri tuh. Semua timnya akan bertanding satu sama lain. Dengan skor 0-0. Let's say aku ambil gambaran di sini Bude. Tim Mirko ketemu sama tim KB. Tim Mirko menang nih. Tim Mirko itu bakal masuk ke seeding 1-0 atau winning team. Dan tim Mirko bakal ketemu sama tim-tim lain yang menang juga. Sementara tim KB itu bakal ada di bawah atau menjadi losing team dan ketemu sama tim-tim yang kalah juga.
Kalau mau disimplify ya Bude.
Simplify.
Gampangnya, tim yang menang 3 kali lolos. Tim yang kalah 3 kali tereliminasi.
Pokoknya intinya mencari 3 kemenangan untuk lolos.
Untuk lolos.
Nggak ada yang nyari ya 3 kekalahan ya.
Tapi masalahnya Bude, kita nggak tahu besok lawan kita siapa. Soalnya kalau kita menang hari ini di M-Series yang untuk Swiss round ini, besok itu kita bakal nungguin lawannya juga dan ketemu sama yang sama-sama menang. Kalau kita kalah hari ini, besoknya kita juga bakal ketemu sama tim yang kalah juga. Jadi benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Ini jadi tantangan nggak sih Mirko? Apalagi buat nantinya tim Indonesia karena ini juga sistem yang baru.
Menurut gue sistem baru ini memang harusnya udah nggak ada alasan lagi sih buat kita ya MPL Indo mau siapapun MPL itu. Karena ini format yang baru yang semuanya harus beneran coba untuk adaptasi. Tapi menurut gue juga ini tuh kerennya sistem Swiss format ini karena bukan kita yang ngedrawing Be. Ya kan kalau misalnya caster yang ngedrawing dari kemarin ada aja ya yang nggak suka dengan drawnya.
Tangan Mirko itu.
Tangan gue memang Lavel gitu kan.
B, tapi juara dengan tangan ini kan, MSC.
Iya, benar,
Oke,
benar.
tapi
Oke.
player yang harus ngedrawing. Habis setiap kali menang, masuk ke bracket baru, tim yang menang 1-0, ketemu 1-0, mereka yang ngedraw opponent mereka di bracket berikutnya.
Oh, jadi membuat semuanya harus mempersiapkan diri untuk melawan siapapun yang harus mereka lawan. Jadi harus super strong dong. Tapi kita ngelihat bahwa histori dari tim Indonesia, ini kan best of one benar ya?
Yes.
Bagaimana dengan tim Indonesia yang historinya kalau best of one kayaknya kok tidak baik ya?
Ini kayak jadi alarm gak sih Bude? Kayak kita udah tahu gitu loh, kalau misalkan untuk menuju ke babak selanjutnya kan kalau udah 2-0 itu baru best of 3 kan. Sementara kalau misalkan udah 2-2 itu juga baru best of 3 atau kalau kita hampir tereliminasi itu bakal ada best of 3. Sehingga untuk beberapa match di Swiss round yang notabene best of 1, ini tuh jadi alarm buat tim-tim, mereka tuh nggak boleh kayak harus nungguin baca gerakan lawan lah atau gimana. Mereka harus bener-bener all out dari game yang pertama. Jangan sampai kita kayak berharap di best of 3 yang udah sering kita jalankan kayak game 1 masih ngebaca atau downloading game segala macamnya. Baru nanti game 2, game 3 ngamuk kayak gitu. Itu udah nggak bisa lagi berarti.
Berarti dengan sejarah yang kita miliki, lalu dengan sistem yang baru, apa nih yang harus kita kejar untuk mempersiapkan diri dengan best of one ini?
Adaptif sih, yang paling penting itu adaptif. Karena bisa dibilang improve juga ya, ini adaptifnya harus on the go. Kalau dari dulu mungkin dari group stage, abis drawing udah benar-benar bisa prepare untuk 3 tim lainnya yang di dalam grup yang sama. Tapi kalau kali ini itu benar-benar even group stage yang pertama, satu kekalahan aja itu di dalam posisi yang lu bakal ketemu tim-tim yang mungkin aja sengaja juga bisa dibilang loh. Ini bisa jadi teknik juga untuk beberapa tim. Strateginya di awal mereka bisa kalah dan merekanya bisa lewat bawah aja gitu loh. Jadi mungkin easier road bisa dibilang dan setiap bracket menjadi group of death. Ya nggak sih, Be?
Jadi kayak gini sih Bude, kayak anggapannya kayak kalau dulu kan wah M-Series grup C ini grup neraka kayak gitu kan.
Ada group of death, ada group of life.
Nah kalau sekarang nggak ada tuh alasan grup neraka
Semuanya.
kalian sendiri yang decide gitu loh. Kalian mau lolosnya dengan cara yang 3 kali menang atau mau gimana gitu loh. Atau struggling dulu nih di Swiss round kayak gitu.
Semuanya harus bisa adaptif, harus bisa mempersiapkan diri. Tapi kalau dari sudut pandang KB ada yang mau kamu mungkin sampaikan untuk penutupan dari M6 kita membahas Swiss round ini dan juga performa tim MPL?
Aku orang yang lumayan vokal lah. Di streamku juga aku sering bilang kalau MPL ID ini lagi ketinggalan. Bahkan kalau dihitung-hitung dari MSC kemarin, di mana MPL Malaysia sama MPL Filipina itu jadi tier 1, tier 2 ya. Ya aku sih nggak expect banyak. Yang penting kita lolos sampai knockout stage dulu lah. Baru kita ngebukti nanti di knockout stage kalau King Indo tuh bisa berdiri di atas, apalagi di Axiata Arena.
Berdiri kembali. Mirko ada yang mau disampaikan?
Iya gue setuju sih, apalagi dengan performance tim-tim yang MPL Indonesia season 14 ya. Kalau season sebelumnya bisa dibilang kita udah tahu lah siapa yang bakal juara. Kita tahu siapa yang bakal perform dan siapa yang gak akan perform di internasional. Tapi kali ini dengan top 5-nya yang sangat sengit, gue yakin Indonesia bisa bagus di M6.
Wow, mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk kedua talent dari MPL Indonesia. Thank you so much. Dan Mirko dari talent Inggris. Dan silakan mempersiapkan diri. Thank you banget.
Makasih Bude.
Mirko dan juga KB. Tapi ngebahas memang perjuangan mereka nanti di M6 menjadi tantangan tersendiri. Dan kali ini kita harus melihat bagaimana 9 tim memperjuangkan untuk slot playoff dan juga untuk slot M6 itu sendiri. Semuanya dimulai dari regular season. Dimana kali ini kita akan menyaksikan bahwa ada pembukaan dari tim RRQ dan juga Geek Fam. Dua tim yang sama-sama menjadi kandidat besar untuk perwakilan Indonesia di M6 nanti. Mereka akan bertarung kembali di leg kedua dan kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan mereka. Dan tentunya acara ini begitu epic, begitu keren karena adanya dukungan dari para sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Horaimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan juga We Drink. Bersama dengan supplier ada Eriko, lalu Klik Indomaret, Yummy's Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentunya mendebarkan untuk kita saksikan hari ini, di mana hari terakhir untuk minggu yang ke-7. Hari yang kedua membuat semua dari para talent salah prediksinya. Bagaimana dengan prediksi mereka untuk hari ini dan juga prediksi kalian semua? Tulis di kolom komentar karena ini adalah pertarungan yang sangat dinantikan. Mana nih semangatnya untuk tim RRQOC? Sang pemuncak klasemen, mereka akan berhadapan dengan tim yang sedang berjuang untuk naik. Inilah dia, mana semangatnya untuk Geek Fam? Semuanya sudah bersorak-sorai. Super fans, siapkan diri kalian untuk pertarungan epic dari RRQOC dan juga Geek Fam. Sambutlah pematah kutukan, inilah dia RRQOC.
Gue mau lihat lagi sih ketemu RQ dulu baru gue balas karena lawan mereka tuh kayak kita masih belum siap.
Dikasih sabar turun-turun, akhirnya penantian RRQ menjadi obat atas King Slayer. Please welcome the new King Sarah, Regan the Chaos.
Kita ada salah cara warnya sih di turtle, kayak di turtle 2 kayak kita ngeluarin skillnya nggak efektif sama nggak connect aja setim. Jadi kayak dia bisa ngebalikin di turtle itu. Habis itu snowball terus saja Bruno-nya.
Pakai kakak karena terlalu terzoning atau Feldora di depan sana pasti bisa bertahan Rush untuk dari Vincent. Merasa mendapatkan satu turtle dengan sangat manis, tapi Susujin harus jadi korban dan double kill bahkan triple kill from Skyland.
Kalau misalkan kita mau ngepok bareng nggak masalah, tapi timingnya harus benar-benar semuanya masuk gitu.
Draftnya nggak ada masalah sih, itu kayak gameplay kita aja. Terus sama yang war terakhir yang bikin kita kalah karena kita nggak expect aja ada Diren di situ, kayak dia bisa vision semua jadi groknya langsung flicker ulti terus kena semua.
Ada gua nih guys. Kalau back sana Bruno mau join nggak Tur? Ya. Sini Tur, let's go ya. Gua clear mid dulu ya. Gedes guys. Bruno mati Bruno. Nah. Kat. Mati.
Mungkin 2 midnya sih tetap, soalnya dia kan yang bikin gerak semuanya kan, jadi kayak kita lebih waspada ke Rin sama Idoknya aja sih.
Kalau Idok nggak tahu kenapa, tapi gue lihat diri gue sendiri sama dia sih berani flicker ke depan kalau misalkan dia Ruby segala macam, dan kayak gak takut kayak bikin mistake, dan dia juga jago semua aspek di game gitu.
Gua lihat dari Ido, dari MDL yang gua ngetim sama mereka sih mekaniknya oke banget sih, apalagi udah dapat hero pegangan dia kayak Franco gitu.
Berhasil menarik dari seperti Karadino, dan sekarang Dino hanya menjadi notifikasi.
Pancingan yang mantap! Wesa! Mereka akan lebih punya keuntungan yang sangat banyak. Diaku dari Rin memaksa mendapatkan Swallow yang tidak memiliki lagi. Pancingan yang mantap! Pancingan yang from Tito!
Ya mungkin kalau dari gua ya Ido mekanik bagus ya, cuman mungkin dari makronya dia situnya sih makronya. Kalau Baloy makronya bagus, mungkin mekaniknya mungkin biasa juga. Sebaliknya sih ada plus minusnya.
Untuk aku ngeliat player yang pertama punya mekanik dan cocok aja sih, sinerginya bagus sama RT. Mungkin yang harus dipelajarin Indo ke Baloy ya lebih ke decisionnya atau makro playnya, mungkin nggak gampang tapi emang butuh waktu sih.
Gue mau lihat lagi sih ketemu RQ dulu baru gue balas karena lawan mereka tuh kayak kita masih belum siap, belum maksimal lawan. Jadi kalau kita masih kalah lawan mereka berarti mereka yang lebih kuat gitu.
Kalau ngeliat kick ya semoga aja lah kita bisa menang aja gitu. Semua orang sih sama sih, nggak ada yang gue takutin ya, paling ya mungkin kalau respect band juga balik lagi ke coach juga yang nge-band ini mungkin terlalu power ya pasti dia respect.
Gue berani sih kalau adu HC sama Perangko karena udah berapa lama kan gak dilepas HC gue. Jadi kalau mereka berani, gue berani adu hero power.
Ya kalau gue mau lepas Selker ya why not, lu lepas hero gue.
It's a day of stark contrasts in motivation and in journey.
Some teams are still looking to struggle for that playoff spot, while others are vying for the upper bracket prize. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL ID Season 14, Week number 7, Day number 3. And welcome to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Mirko. And up and first is our highlighted match of the day. We're going straight into it with RRQ and Geek Fam up first.
It's going to be a very great opening here for day 3. And let's see here, RRQ, after suffering a loss yesterday in that classic derby, will they be able to bounce back against the Geeks, or will the Geeks finally, Woloiski, makes a play and actually finding a revenge against RRQ?
I honestly feel like, especially for RRQ Hoshi, the Kingdom have a lot of doubts towards RRQ Hoshi, losing against not just any Evos, right? A classic derby loss usually is just, all right, it's a classic derby. A lot of pressure, a lot of tension, but yesterday should be the least amount of pressure that they should have felt in Season 14. Evos were not standing in a good spot. They were 9th place, 1-10, yet they were able to get the dub against RRQ Hoshi. So a lot of doubts now, especially up against a team so adaptive as Geek Fam. Once a patch drops, we know Geeker already using that BB of Mr. Beloy.
So, in that case, will RRQ be able to get that win once again like they were able to do in leg number 1? Or will the Kingslayers finally reclaim their title as the Kingslayers? Later on, we will still see the Blue Bulls and Bigatron Alpha go head-to-head. And to close things off, a different battle of the Blues. It's usually Rebellion and Evos, but it's now TLID versus Evo's Glory. As you also take a look at the standings, we opened the day with saying that a lot of these teams have different motivations, right? We can see that Liquid, Bigatron Alpha, they're going to be playing today and they're going to be keeping their eye on that upper bracket because technically it's still very possible with RQ losing that 2-0 yesterday, as well as now Rebellion as well as Evo's Glory. Can they make their way into that 6th position to secure a ticket to playoffs?
Always saw the scenarios that must happen for Evos and Rebellion to make it to the playoffs. And honestly, the odds are against them. Alter Ego and Dewa will have to lose all of their matches. Meanwhile, Rebellion and Evos will have to continue their win streak. And that's going to be tough because the Blues that have been besties for a while, they're going to have to meet each other just next week. Whoever wins that will have more of a chance. The other will be knocked out of playoff contention. That's painful. That's painful for the two Blues who've been friends for a long time.
It is. And we get to cross-check over back to our highlighted match of the day here. Race to the upper brackets. Again, right, there is still a chance that Geek Fam can secure that upper bracket slot.
I think the top 4 teams, all of them actually have what it takes to still secure the upper bracket slot, especially after a loss yesterday for RRQ Hoshi. Odds are still definitely in RRQ's favor. They have so many more matches in hand, but if you take a look at the history for Leg 1, this is a completely different story from what we've seen since Season 11. It's always been Geek Fam able to beat RRQ Hoshi with their ridiculous playstyle. Honestly, I don't know how to describe Geek Fam's playstyle. It's always so elusive. And it's always so flexible and adaptive. Meanwhile, for RRQ Hoshi, for the longest time, especially since Season 11 to 13, it was very just pure front to back, protect Skylar, very easy to read for a team as dynamic as Geek Fam. But now with a man in the midst of the Kingdom, Kescute, he's really stepped up RRQ's game. I think he is definitely the key factor as to how they were able to get the dub in match number 1. But leg number 2 is different. This is a whole new patch, and even he knows it. The heroes that can come out for Geek Fam in this new patch is quite scary. It seems like Beloyski has unique heroes too. Maybe he'll experiment. I agree. I think we're going to see maybe even a Natalia ban here, because every time there's a new patch, you have to be careful about BBB, man. He's just lingering in the shadows.
Very intelligent, very up-to-date, and very experimental and courageous, honestly, when it comes down to that experimentation. And for the most part, he has found success. Like even going back to the Gatot Kaca in the roam, that was something that we weren't really accustomed to. Now it's part of the meta. Everyone is using the Gatot Kaca in the roaming position. And the first time he used it, he shook barriers. He was able to find so much success on that. Luckily for the other teams, they were able to catch up on it. And so the next few times that he tried that Gatot Kaca in the roam position, it didn't work out as well. But We are gonna take a look at the official team lineup now for Geek Fam. We have Vildora, Vincent, Aboy, Poloisky, Chidera. These are the Kingslayers that are looking to reignite that Kingslayer flame. And with that, let's welcome them onto the stage.
This time without Masako. Will Chidera be able to bring success against the Kings of Kings? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam.
Geek Fam have been on a win streak since leg number 2. They're undefeated in leg number 2 because of them just being ready. We heard it in an interview. Beloyski said RQ, they got a bit lucky in the first leg because they were not ready. They were still experimenting with their lineups in typical Geek Fam fashion.
And on the other side of the court, we have the official team lineup for Rex, Regum, Kaon, Dyron, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, as well as Skylar. And remember, RRQ Hoshi looks to secure the coveted upper bracket slot. So with that, let's welcome them onto the stage.
The remaining 5 this season, still standing strong. Let's see here, what will Rex, Regium, Kaon cook this time?
They slipped yesterday, but it's no biggie. They can always just find their footing back again. A team with so many ways to tackle the game, so many winning conditions. All 5 of their players you see on your screen has been able to carry the game at least once this season. They no longer actually just go for the one-dimensional playstyle of Skylar, even though we've actually seen that. They can go back to the Season 13 RRQ from time to time, but I don't think you want to do that up against a Geek Fam who've always had their number when they played in that style. Kescute NMM, Bluffsy, and Mr. Dora the Explorer.
But yes, again, circling back to the quotes that Kescute had, it is going to be a very interesting matchup between both of these teams, right? Technically, this new patch should favor Geek Fam just a little bit with the fact that Beloyski can start experimenting with a lot more heroes. Other than the Natalia, other than the Hellcurt that of course have surfaced this season, are there any other picks that we might expect?
For RQ or Geek Fam?
For Geek Fam.
At this point, I don't know what to expect from Beloyski. Honestly, he might just go back to what he was known for, the Franco. We haven't seen a whole lot of the Franco, the Kaja even, not a whole lot of that, and we have seen that the Kaja and Franco has been very, very good in the hands of Edok. I think this was really, really cool as well in the interview. Beloyski said that he sees himself in Edok, like a younger version of himself in Edok. He has the cojones to flicker forward, to go for these plays that not a lot of other roamers are able to do. RQ's new pillar versus Big Brain Beloy. You can see that shared hero pool. Edith, Gatot Kacha, Beloyski has played these new heroes. And again, he should be able to bring up the Kaja again, the Franco again, if he sees it as a pretty good pick against RRQ Hoshi. But I'm more concerned about that Natalia, about the Hellcurt maybe possibly being left open, or even Geek Fam's weird strat and leaving the chip open. Will RRQ bite and take the bait?
Let's say, you mentioned the Kaja. That hero was one of the winning victories for Evil's Glory yesterday, that second match. So maybe Geek Fam, they might copy the Kaja type of play style here today.
That's a scary thing, right? There's so much flexibility in Geek Fam, and technically we did see a layer of flexibility from RRQ yesterday in the Classical Derby. Sure, it didn't really amount to success, granted, against Evos, but we're seeing that RRQ are also trying to test their boundaries.
Definitely. RRQ Hoshi has been on top for the majority of the season. They've only lost 2 matches, and you can see from their game rate here, their win rate in every side. First pick, second pick, does seem like first pick has been doing them a bit more compared to the red side. They've taken 2 losses actually against Evos just yesterday, so we're going to see that dip from 70% both first pick and red pick, or red side, to now 68.42. I honestly still feel like it comes down to just them experimenting yesterday. We can't take anything away from Evos though. I've seen a lot of people just try to take away that victory and say, RRQ were just playing. No, I don't think any team will be playing here this season, especially if you're in the top 5 and you're still playing for the upper brackets. Remember, Geek Fam have a chance to take away the upper bracket slot away from RRQ Hoshi. If Geek Fam win here and they continue a win streak and RRQ continues to lose, it'll be Geek Fam in the upper brackets with, who knows, maybe another red team. Amen. I don't know about Onik Gani. I see you, murmuring Onik, but they are 6-6. I don't even know if they can still get upper brackets.
That's a big question. That is a big question. And that's, again, a sight that we are not too accustomed to seeing. And more specifically, if Geek win 2-0 here, they will be able to push Bigatron to third place.
Remember though.
I mean, take Bigatron's third place and push Bigatron to fourth place, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. You know, Bigatron have a chance to take it back later today as well. Just after this against Rebellion. Really hope they don't pull an Onyx on that one. Exactly. Really hope Bigatron don't pull an Onyx on that one, Gunny. But RQ Hoshi, they gotta hope that they don't pull off an RQ from yesterday, right? Trying to experiment with the Atlas. And honestly, I like the Atlas draft. Game 2 was pretty good. Game 1, amazing draft as usual. That's typical RQ. Game 2 was a bit weird. Skylar on a hero that wants to go in, wants to be in the midst of the team fight. That's not normal Skylar. But I think it can still work. I think it just comes down to them understanding the game plan, understanding these new heroes, and getting comfortable on it. Game 3, okay, we gotta give Age that one. Really masterful draft to counter Kescu.
So let's see how the drafts pan out between both of these teams, between RRQ and Geek Fam in game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Now, Geek being on second pick does mean that there is an opportunity for that surprise pick to enter. So RRQ need to still keep this in mind. Helkert, Nolan gonna be the choice of ban here from RRQ. Meanwhile, the Kingslayers go for an Edith and a Harith ban.
Yeah. It's going to be very, very interesting here, RRQ. They stick to what they know. Against Beloyski, that Helkert ban is always going to be prio.
And this is new, the Nolan ban as well. So finally, targeting Vincent. We've seen that Vincent has been getting away with the Nolans constantly. The Rogers has usually been the one banned out, but maybe because of the nerfs, RRQ don't see it as a threat to fairness too. So 3 respect bans to Beloy, Vincent, and Aboy. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, risky game they are playing. Chip has been left open. We mentioned this earlier. Will RRQ take the bait? No, they won't. They don't care about the chip. You want to give it over to Beloy, the chip? Oh man, BBB on a hero like this.
This just might be the answer that Geek Fam was looking for, right? With the choice of bans, it's a mind game. We thought that this would happen between both of these coaching staffs. So with the chip being put in the hands of Beloyski, he's just so creative. It's not a straightforward kind of gameplay that Beloyski has on this chip. It's not your typical chip. And I'm honestly afraid. How will RRQ be able to control the map, realizing that Beloyski's on the chip, always scouting, always looking for opportunities?
I think a good answer would be the Mathilda. The Phobius plus the Mathilda, that's already a very, very good combo. The Mathilda can actually just scout out as well. If you see the chip, circling Eagle, get out, just go for the scouting. The Julian will be the choice for Geek Fam after the Nolan has been taken away. And honestly, for RRQ, they can also just go for a Ling. Someone that can have more map control with that mobility. So Mathilda Ling could be it. It might be a bit too greedy though. If you go Mathilda, maybe you want to get a strong mid lane presence, someone independent. To try to stop the mid lane, you got to start winning lanes up against a chip, right? Because if you start losing, then chip will snowball.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, I really want to talk about the duration that Geek Fam was using that time. It shows that the Julian and Chip is actually out of their scenario already. So now the response is, yeah, you mentioned the Mathilda and the Eve. It's going to be taking up more space in this formation here with this composition.
Okay. Mathilda and the Phobius does make sense. You mentioned a mid laner that is independent. Would you consider the Eve as an independent mid laner?
Yeah, I would. I think Eve is probably the best pick right now when it comes to just being a solid mid laner. Previously, we saw the Vexanas, we saw the Auroras even. But yeah, I think the Eve just covers all of the bases. You're good everywhere currently with a lot of the nerfs towards the Zask and the Juicin. One of the mid laners like Eve will find their way in the meta. It's a safe choice for Geek Fam. The Moskov in the gold lane. Having a bit more also of the global presence on top of having the chip. They want to try to match some of the side lane pressure if RQ wants to go for it. And now for Geek Fam, gonna start banning away, I should say, probably at the jungle. They already banned out the Harith. The Moskov doesn't really find itself in a troublesome matchup outside of the Harith. Except the Natan, I forgot about that. That is a good ban. So now they should go for the ban towards Sutsujin. That I don't know. Probably Ling? Do they want to ban Ling?
What about Hayabusa?
I would say they would be okay to leave the Hayabusa open to Sutsujin. That is the only assassin that Sutsujin has picked and lost on.
Okay.
We'll find a way.
Vexana is actually the choice here, banned out from RRQ again, like you mentioned, if they want to win in that mid-trio prio with the Matilda and the Eve, really good clear so far, they do want to eliminate heroes that can look for the same, right? Vexana is a choice of Ben. Are they going to eliminate more?
Maybe, because, you know, Vexana has like a lot of crowd control, right? You got the Terrify, Eternal's Guard, a lot, some peel as well, so seems like RQ, they do not want to deal with that, but Geek Fam, yeah, even though Skylar wasn't really locked in with this Alice yesterday, seems like Geek Fam, they are saying they respect the potential of this Alice.
Yeah, I like that. I really like the adaptation coming in from Geek Fam. I definitely thought there would be a Sutsujin ban, but they're focusing all of their strengths onto RRQ's gold laner. That has been the main strength for them for the longest time. RQ Hoshi, maybe the Valentina would come through as well for the bans here, knowing that a boy usually does do well when he gets the Valentina, especially here against the Eve. That real-world manipulation is definitely something to eye out for Geek Fam, and it does have pretty good synergy with the chip as well. But they can also go for the XP ban, try to take an initiator or an enabler out. They'll instead just go for the Luo Yi. It could be comboed against the chip. We haven't seen that too often in MPL ID, but now Geek Fam have the opportunity to go for the Valentina that I thought was going to be banned out.
I mean, technically they can also kind of postpone the Valentina for later, right? Unless... Nah, no way, right? No way this chip gets flexed. Valentina gonna be chosen in up first. So they're, what, extending the option for the EXP laner?
Yeah. They're trying to get him a comfort pick here towards the last two picks of RRQ. Geek Fam have gone on a very good comp to go up against Ling, by the way. We were saying that, you know, the Ling could be an answer for RRQ. The Julian, Moskov, and Valentina, all three of them do pretty well against the Ling. You have Blink's dashes that will make it hard for the Ling to get the Tempest of Blades on point to knock people up. So for RRQ, they might have to just go back to... Oh, what? Okay, for a second, I thought it was Franco. But yeah, it's Bane. I dislike the Claude pick. The Bane is pretty solid, though. It's a good answer against this chip. But not for Geek Fam. Honestly, they could go for a lot of different choices here. No Arlet. They can go to Rizla. They can go...
Do they want to go Gatot.eXp?
I don't like it. I don't like it. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about something. What XP? Oh, Ruby. Ruby they can still pull off again against the Phoveus. But they decide on the Thamus. Another Vengeance in the mix that will deal pretty good damage against the Claude, honestly. He will have to be very careful when he decides to go for the basic attacks.
So solid against Phoveus as well, right? Laning phase, very strong, very fast clear as well. Let's see though, will he be able to withstand damage mid to late?
That's a big question. Interesting drafts from both of these teams. Not a lot of experimental choices either, right? Other than the Claude that, you know, Mirko is very vocal about disliking since yesterday.
Yes, sir.
We'll see whether or not it can work this time around. And whether or not RRQ has actually refined their gameplay from what we saw yesterday. I think a lot of people have been talking about the way that RRQ executed was a little bit weird. And remember, both teams have stakes in this match. Our highlighted match of the day. We have RRQ looking to claim that upper bracket slot. But so does Geek Fam. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1. Welcome into the land of Dawn between the Kings of Kings and the Kingslayers, part numero 2.
Let's see who will take game 1. And both EXP laners are on that Vengeance.
Wow, it's also Vincent on the Quantum Charge on the Julian, not the Impure Rage, or even the War Cry. Interesting stuff. Trying to go for the mobility, maybe kiting back in a lot of these team fights, which makes sense against the Claude, against the Eve too. You want to have that mobility to escape. That is 4 Quantum Charge, by the way. Even Beloyski has opted to go for the QC on the chip. Wow, whole lot of mobility. Geek Fam, back and forth gameplay.
Why do you think the Quantum Charge is... Oh, wait a second, Beloyski.
Forced to use the flicker early. Very characteristic of Beloyski, but now Sutsujin is eyeing for Beloyski, looking for the first blood. Sutsujin finds the first blood for the Kings of Kings.
Very quick, very quick. This is what RQ was able to do in leg number 1. Remember, RQ understood. Vincent, nice play there. RQ understood that one of the main pillars for Geek Fam is Beloyski. And the fact that they're able to shut the Beloyski down really diminishes a boy's aggressiveness and presence. We'll see if they're able to replicate that as we take a look at the emblems.
Yeah, looking straight at Beloyski. Inspire. This is a squishy chip. Yeah, usually we see at least a bit more tankiness, but he wants to just go for the pressure all around the map. Inspire for the cooldown, the mobility as well there. Wilderness Blessing, so it's a Jin.
Starting win will be able to escape for now.
Okay, so it's back to it. You were asking about the Quantum Charge, Eterna? I think it's really just because they want to just kite back in a lot of these team fights. RQ will have to rely on a cycle of skills. Once Rins pops the ultimate, once Claude pops the ultimate, even Sutsujin pops an ultimate, deadly catch there. If GeekFam can play around it, it'll be great for them. They'll get a dub.
Position battle now. It's going to be Vincent this time winning the first neutral objective, and RQ no real compensation for it.
Not just yet. Let's take a look whether or not they're able to find a trade. It looks like there are going to be a few recalls happening for the side of RQ, and that will buy GeekFam a little bit more time to work on the pressure that they've already gotten in the first few minutes of the game. And again, 2 minutes in, GeekFam very quick. Is this the change that you mentioned about the new patch? Everyone just rotating a lot quicker from the early portion?
I would say this, so far, has looked like a pretty old patch game. It's just the chip that's making it fast.
With the shortcut though, Jiren will pop that Vengeance now. Looking for the ult. Infernal Pursuit will not save him. But Skylar with the Blazing Duet, with the help of Rins, finds Chadera, but that will be the trade. Skylar goes back home top lane.
But remember, they are still able to take Chadera down. Was it worth it for RQ or GeekFam in that case?
I would still say, I mean, now that Skylar is getting a lot of the turret gold, yeah, I think GeekFam lost out on that fight. By the way, really well played by Skylar. Now that the turret is falling for both, it's a bit more 50-50, but Skylar got so much gold. Beloy, okay, he flickers out, but yeah, dude, the Claude, he went in towards the portal with the Battle Mirror image so that he could go back.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Skylar, adaptive.
Let's take a look at the talent prediction by GoPay. Wait a second. Okay, a little bit of a skirmish there. Let's see. Oh, wait a second.
Real World Revelation actually finds Edok at the edge. And that is GeekFam, what? 1, 2, 3?
4v2.
4v2.
All right. Who was the other one who voted for RQ?
Works? No, I voted for GeekFam 2-1. Take this dub.
Okay, we'll see. 4v2, I mean, yesterday we weren't having that much of a great time in terms of caster predictions, but looks like Rins is not having a good time either.
Yes, he's low now. Chadera looking for that kill. Vincent, though, will secure it. Tsujin gets taken down, but Beloyski will fall in the process. A boy flickers out. Or kill. They're on the hunt. A boy is able to space out, but with the Infernal Pursuit plus the Vengeance, a boy will be taken out.
Now that's a 2-for-3 trade, ladies and gentlemen, and this is something that GeekFam have been doing from the early start of this game with the chip. They're going in for very risky picks, but RQ have been so great at trading back. We'll catch with Miracle whether or not that's worth it, but here we go.
Eldora find a tank and trying to soak in damage with the Thamus that Tsujin secures the turtle. Eldora finds one. Beloyski will fall. Both roamers taken out. Now Eldora with the orange buff. Let's see here. Trying to buy time in the base of the Kings of Kings. And he will fall. Tsujin actually managed to find the shutdown.
So that's a lot of kills given over for RRQ. Plus they're able to get that neutral objective, giving a little pressure in the mid lane as well. So, okay, help us break this down. Mirko, what's been going on in the first 5 minutes?
Just been super chaotic. They've basically trying to stop RRQ to get a lead from the Bane, having that farm advantage as well. So far, still in the lead, the Bane, and even Skylar is in the lead up against this Moskov despite it being a bad matchup. A boy does have an advantage over Rins though, and really so far it's just been purely 50-50. Remember, if the game continues to be this chaotic, GeekFam will be able to get the advantage on it. They have a chip, they have ways to actually capitalize on this chaotic gameplay. RRQ, at one point they're gonna have to be together, front to back. They're gonna have to play for Skylar, and GeekFam will be in trouble.
Going Eagle, a boy, no flicker, and that was exploited by RRQ.
It's a battle of aggressiveness right now. Eldora.
Now jumps in on towards Rins. Good Vengeance. Iron though takes a lot of beats as well. Veldora with a blazing duet by Skylar. Wasn't able to find another. But Geek Fam, they will lose a boy and Veldora in that sequence.
And remember, Vincent was also able to get that turret in the top lane. It does get traded back by Sutsujin in the bottom lane. Oh, Beloyski, you're low.
Let's see here, good heal there with the Flask of the Oasis already. No, Thunderbelt, that's the passive by Chip.
That's just a passive, man. He's going back in time to when he had more HP. Mr. Time Traveler Chip. Geek Fam playing around his turtle now. When it is just all of them playing for these turtles, for these neutral objectives.
Oh, you know, very low now. Looking to find space to get out. Now Geek Fam rotates with 5. Skylar in the mid, looking for the cleared. Iron already jumping in, trying to buy time. Vincent finds a turtle. Blazing duet by Skylar. Not enough damage to Beloyski. Very low. Veldora still holding on, but Iron wasn't able to finish off Beloyski. Now in the backside, Veldora trying to find Enoch, but now he's isolated. And Skylar will see you shortly. Pick up the kill.
Wait.
Beloyski caught. Oh, that's a shortcut. Nasty Beloy with the BB play.
You never know what you're gonna get when you go after Beloyski. That should have been a pick for Skylar, and yet he put down the portal, and it's no longer a 1v1, bro.
Exactly. Once it gets chaotic, yes, RQ will get some trades going on, but if these shutdowns keep going into the hands of Geek Fam, later stage, when there are less turrets, the control will 100% be on Geek Fam. The fact that it is just 50-50 at this point, I would say favors Geek Fam, unless obviously they make a mistake around neutral objectives by just clumping up, but even then, they were doing a good job earlier, sealing away the real world manipulation, zoning Sutsujin away. They're pretty complete right now. Totally still on RQ, they are still scaling. I'm looking at the items now. Chidera is on the way to a win of nature. No, he's on the way to the DHS. All right, 3 items. Meanwhile, Skylar, okay, this could still be a toss-up. I don't know if he wants to just go for the DHS Golden Staff into the Win of Nature, which I think he kind of needs. But he might go Glass Cannon because there's so much different variations of damage coming in from Geek Fam that if he goes for the Win of Nature, it might not be too value. A boy and Vincent can punish him.
That's what they almost do. There's a lot of damage being placed onto a boy there. Don't think he should recall, but Rins is actually going for it.
My goodness, good immobilization with the real world manipulation. Rins secures a boy.
You don't expect the real world manipulation to deal that much damage. And you think as a Valentina, you should be able to get out with your dashes. And so the timings was just so perfect. The range of the real world manipulation is annoying and disruptive. And it looks like RRQ with that will be able to pick up that mid-tier turret.
Already popped, and that is Dyron isolated for number suits, and the guiding wind will try to buy time, but he will fall. Eventually, blazing duet to the backside. Oh my goodness. Beloyski falls, Veldora next on the chopping block. Lord, or the turtle finds RRQ, and that is a wiped out. But Chidera will not be able to survive, and that's a double for wins.
Bad call from Geek Fam.
Yikes.
Trying to go for Dyron with the chip, but honestly, that was a forced error by Dyron. RQ, rest of the team were all on the Lord. RQ utilized Dyron to actually just go for the bait. And Geek Fam took the bait even more. After getting Dyron, they saw the Lord that was taken, and they wanted to just gamble it. Take the fight, try to win, and try to make this Lord useless. But in the end, it made it better for RQ. That gamble played a very big role as to how they were able to get a 3,000 gold lead. And on top of that, they have the Lord. So they're still playing with that Lord advantage that they can utilize a whole lot from. All they need to be careful of now is the chip. Where is he? As long as you find him, RQ should be able to siege.
They saw him earlier, but now they shouldn't know where he is right now. And again, it's just always so anxiety-inducing when the chip is in the hands of Beloyski. RRQ, it's not as simple as going in for the base. Whoa, blazing duet?
Wow, with the sprint as well now. With the Glass Course and the portal, not committed, but Beloyski deleted. DB Dom's Locker finds it, and now Veldora, Vengeance doesn't really buy enough time. Dyron, on the other hand, is wreaking havoc to the back lines of Geek Fam.
I guess it's a wonder why they opted to go for Dyron's pick first. Phoveus, look what he's capable of.
He managed to clear. Let's see, Beloy, 8 seconds. Top lane, 1 cart. Base turret will be the target. I don't think they have time. RRQ surely will secure game number 1.
And there it is. Just like leg 1 in leg number 2, it is the Kings of Kings that lead this best of 3 series. Geek Fam have yet to reclaim their former glory and have yet to take down the Kings of Kings. But remember, it's still a best of 3. There is still room for Geek Fam to come back.
They come out on top here with a dub in game number 1. RQ Hoshi is quicker, more clean compared to Geek Fam, who are just looking for plays around the map, who are very, very scattered, in my opinion, and staggered as well in these team fights. A boy dying a few too many times on that Valentina, and RQ Hoshi just understanding in every single situation, even the chaotic ones, as we get into the later stage, what to do, how to play it, what game plan to tackle. Well played to RQ, mainly Dyren too, man. Oh man, on that Phoveus. Shows you just how powerful the Phoveus is. Even here, without the chip in their hands, they didn't take the bait, no problem. They traded out the chip for the Phoveus plus Mathilda combination. That is still at 100% win rate in MPL Indonesia Season 14. Bigatron, Geek Fam, and now RQ has used this Phoveus Mathilda.
I mean, it's tough. It seems like the tempo from RRQ, yeah, they were the ones who did dictate that tempo in game 1. And Geek Fam, they weren't able to find their own control, find their own pace. Take a look at this, right? 10 minutes and it's 30 total kills from both sides. Crazy fast-paced.
I mean, if we're talking about tempo, I felt like Geek Fam were the ones trying to dictate the tempo, right? It was Beloyski looking for those opportunities on the map. It was Beloyski utilizing the chip and the portals, but I feel like how RRQ were able to maneuver around those plays by Geek Fam is what eventually gave RRQ that upper hand. Despite, you know, I think you mentioning that if the trades keep going that way, then it would favor Geek Fam a little bit better. But I think they overthought it.
They definitely
for Geek
did.
Fam.
Yeah, and they overextended a lot, overcommitted. After getting Skylar in that last play, that should have been the green light to, you know, back off. But they started to go for more. They didn't expect that, hey, there's a lot more carries than just Skylar this time around. Bane does a whole lot of damage, especially a snowballing Bane like that. And Rins, shout out to him. I think he's the unsung hero of this game, man. A lot of the real-world manipulations used to pick people off and to zone people off. Special dude, man. Even bottom lane, how Skylar was able to get the pick when they fully teleported was because Rins just sacrificed himself on a Yeve. Walked to the turret, pops in real-world manipulation after getting to the rest of the team.
Which is why he's now known as one of the new pillars of RRQ, right? Edok and Rins, both of them, one of the new pillars. We will even see it here in the highlights later on. But this is the exact same way that RRQ was able to find their momentum as well in the first leg against Geek. It was Rins and Edok too.
Yeah, it's always these two members, man, the pillars. And maybe for you guys, you see Rins with a lot of deaths, you think, hey, this guy's trash. But no, the fact that he's able to enable so many of these plays, like earlier there as well, Edok and Rins. It was Edok and Rins. The first portal play, you saw it for yourself. That play earlier, Rins just stood there, took the damage, and then took the Flask of the Oasis, healing, plus the guiding win. But I gotta give it personally to Dyren, and Dyren will be the player of the game. Phenomenal stuff from this man. He's taken a new role now, honestly, right? Back in Rebellion, the carry, this time really just the enabler. But in this game, he was a mix on the Phoveus. Able to carry, dishing out so much damage, distracting the team to get the Lord, distracting the chip, finding the chip. Phoveus is supposed to be immobile, brother. Maybe with the Mathilda, you're supposed to be mobile, but in this game, most of the time, the Mathilda was actually used for Skylar, for Rin, so he was doing it solo in a lot of times, just escaping with the Mathilda, yeah. Can't be a Beloy game without a death in the early game, though. That's a classic Beloy game. Didn't get to a 0-7 power spike, unfortunately. Earlier on, it looked really good for Geek Fam. They got the first turtle, and then they went on to this fight, and this was where they were all scattered. Beloyski didn't have the shortcut, yet they took these plays. Very chaotic, but honestly, how chaotic it was made it good for Geek Fam's composition. This was a good example of it. They were able to get the dub, and then they backed away, only leaving Veldora. Pretty good fight, pretty good trade. But then, as we get to the later stages, they started overcommitting a whole lot. This is what we should have seen for the most part for Geek Fam. You get a pick, especially a better prio pick, just trading it for Veldora, you back up. You get Skylar, back up. But we didn't see that all throughout the game.
I mean, yeah, it's clear that Dyren realizes that he was supposed to be the main initiator in this game, and it seems like it does, right? Because Edok, his job is just to make Skylar safe, guiding win people to safety or engage, and that is what we see so evident in this game, this was the wipeout, beginning of the end for Geek Fam, and it's just for smooth sailing for RQ. They can fight, they know they can fight, and they will take fight. And Geek Fam, unfortunately, with the economy, it's lacking in power. They don't have enough firepower up to this point, and RQ realizes that, and they just, 10 minutes, almost 11, they were able to find and crack the base.
And also looking back into the highlights, I don't know if this was a normal thing that Veldora does, but there were so many moments where he was caught out. It looked like everyone else was retreating, but Veldora was kind of isolated. Was that the plan, to sacrifice Veldora, or was there a miscommunication as to the target of what they were supposed to do at the time in terms of shot calling? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's desync, right, from the rest of the team plus Veldora. In a lot of situations, again, that final fight. Now, I want to bring it to the Dyren pickoff, right, when RQ got the Lord. Why did they still commit after getting Dyren? It's not like it's the end of the world. This composition can actually clear quite well. You have a Moskov, you have a Valentina that can steal the real world manipulation. There's a Thamas there to act as a front line, and you have Julian with the enhanced scythe. It's been nerfed, but the Lord, first Lord, should have been cleared pretty easily. I don't know, Geek Fam making desperate moves before it even gets desperate, I feel, you know? Like, calm down, chill. Against RQ, I know it's tough, especially with the fans yelling and screaming and chanting, but if they take their time, they should have been able to weather the storm, at least for that first Lord, and then maybe utilize that macro advantage with Chip. Luckily for RQ, though, they didn't. They fell under the pressure. The composure was not there, and RQ were just able to utilize this composition that was built to go up against the Chip. You saw it, the Fovi's Matilda, the Bane pick as well. That Bane pick was the icing on top up against this lineup, against Geek Fam. Because, man, when you get in there, when you get in the portal, if 5 sharks walk up to you, what are you gonna do?
Run.
You're gonna jump.
You're gonna jump. You're gonna try to. You can't jump over it, unfortunately. You know.
You gotta run.
You gotta run.
You get knocked out.
You gotta run, or you get chomped by the sharks.
That's scary.
Like that movie, you know, with sharks.
I don't like that movie.
You don't like Jaws?
No, not really.
Why?
It's scary.
You're scared of sharks?
A little.
Oh. I thought you were scared of the main character because he has a shotgun and he killed the shark.
Big yikes, right? Big yikes.
Yeah.
Sharks was the story of that game. And let's see here. Game 2, will it be similar? There's a lot of sharks in that game.
There was a lot of sharks.
Rawr.
But hey, I have to talk about this too. Banning out the Nolan for Vincent.
Genius?
Huh?
Was that genius?
I think it was really good. Roger was banned by the patch, technically, right? It's got nerfed pretty hard. So you could see that Geek Fam didn't want to pick it. If it was last patch Geek Fam, they would have picked it up instantly. No chance that the Roger would have been left open. No chance. But they went for Julian. Hey, when he doesn't get the Roger, it's scary. But now maybe if he doesn't get the Nolan, it's scary. So Roger's done.
And also the chip deny, right? He picked up the Fovius for RQ.
Yeah.
And also he's on a spectacular device as well.
Is he?
I'm sure.
What device?
Was he holding the Samsung?
Every player.
Yeah, they are playing with the Samsung. That's true.
Oh, okay.
A-series,
but
by
I'm
the way.
pretty sure he's not as lucky as we are.
Of course not.
He doesn't have the package. Right?
Look at this.
What about
Because-
the package?
This is for you.
Thank you.
Open it up.
What about the package?
Oh, I bet there's nothing in it.
No, there's something in it.
Oh, there's the manual.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
The stickers. Don't forget the stickers,
The
in there.
stickers as well. Oh, cool.
The phone's right here.
Yeah, that's why. He stole the phone, guys.
Okay. Okay.
But it's not just stickers. It's
No?
not just the manual. It's not just the phone that you get with the package, right? Because you also get
Also?
gaming headphones. You get a 25-watt travel adapter.
25-watt
You get a
travel
free
adapter.
silicone case.
Silicone case.
And you guys get skins as well as diamonds. Imagine that.
Wait, you get skins and diamonds too?
For a value of only 1.4 million.
That is ridiculous,
That's
guys.
bargain.
That is.
Is this the phone you guys were telling me about for the one I could check out at
my phone.
Samsung.com/ID? Mm-hmm. Oh, it is your phone.
My phone.
He has the blue, the navy. Okay.
Yeah.
And I have the
Navy
lemon lime.
and lemon. All right, you guys.
Matching.
I see.
Yeah.
You don't
Which
like
one do you
lemon,
prefer?
huh?
I prefer the navy.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I see you.
Yeah.
See you.
You're like Sheffin. Sheffin thinks that the lemon one is overrated.
No, he doesn't think the lemon
I
was
think it's
overrated. He just-
underrated.
No, he just thinks lemon is overrated. He doesn't think the
the
lemon.
player.
No, just lemons. He doesn't like sour
Oh, he doesn't
fruits.
like lemons.
Wait, yeah, he just doesn't like lemons.
Okay.
Yeah, lemons just don't have mechanics apparently.
But you guys don't have a problem with lemons, right? So, you know, check it out at
Do you?
Samsung.com. Don't forget, Samsung.com/ID.
They might have problems with lemons, man, because like Leo, he has beef with pineapple.
That's true. He's allergic to pineapples. Just
so
like
it's not
LaFell is
really
allergic to seafood.
But it's...
So if
yeah.
you don't like LaFell, put fish in his food.
Come again?
If you don't like LaFell, put fish in his food.
Yeah. Then he'll start
Wow.
he'll start feeling itchy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Something new.
If you don't like
That's,
Leo, put pineapple.
Remember in Riyadh when he actually bought pineapple chapstick?
That was a moment right there, Mr. Dan. Luckily, he didn't start itching.
Shoutouts to them, by the way.
Not LaFell. We don't shout out LaFell.
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about him.
Yeah.
I meant Naisu.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out Naisu, our friend JC.
Jays?
Yeah,
And Jays.
and Jays.
Jays.
Just everyone. Abstract, Gideon.
Jays.
Let's not leave anyone out. I wonder if Chantel is in the building in the Team Galaxy zone because I know she owns a Samsung. And you guys can actually sit with Chantel too in the Team Galaxy zone if you guys have a Samsung Galaxy. So, oh, look at that. I love RRQ. I love Samsung. That's super sweet.
I believe Samsung is also a sponsor of RRQ, right? So, W Man's right there, man. We got people with a... Whoa, that guy's wearing an RRQ M4 jersey.
Wow.
It's an old jersey. I have that.
CITB. Not Chantel though. It's Sheffin.
CITB.
That's Sheffin?
Sheffin's favorite. It's not Sheffin, it's Sheffin's favorite. And I'm talking about that big Head and Shoulders.
Uh-huh. And there it is, Head and Shoulders. She's holding the Gatot Kacha one, lemon fresh. And her hair looks super fresh too. That's how you get fresh hair, ladies and gentlemen. The Gatot Kacha lemon. Ghani's favorite.
No, Ghani likes the Thai grill one.
Oh, sorry.
The heck,
How
I know
did I-
Ghani.
How did I not know that?
That's why my hair
Looks like
resembles Tigreal.
You should dye it brown. Then you should get armor. And you start
Ah.
imploding like that wait.
Whoa.
I mean, you have the shoulders for it.
Tigreal's shoulder?
Head and shoulders?
Yeah. Yeah.
I do have
Oh.
both.
Both.
You
Head and
have a
shoulder.
head and you have a shoulder.
So you're perfect for Tigreal.
Exactly.
Perfect for Tigreal?
Or
perfect as?
Oh, I mean, either way, I don't judge, right?
Okay.
Anyway, back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 for RRQ.
what happened
Now, how can Geek Fam come back from this loss?
compose themselves, right?
Composure.
Yeah.
Composure.
Okay.
I think it was adrenaline.
What about the
Game
drafts? Were the drafts okay? Because we've talked about the overthinking, we've talked about the adrenaline, we've talked about the execution, but was there something wrong with the drafts? And maybe we can ask the audience, right? How can Geek Fam win game number 2? What do you guys think? Drum roll, please. Let's see the results.
Drum roll.
Drum roll.
Banphobius 40. Oh.
47% pick Banphobius.
Yeah.
Beloy's hero power 30% and targeting Rins 23%.
Actually quite close.
Yeah, it is 30 and 23. The picker ban phobias, though, I agree. I think, getting first pick would definitely do them a lot of justice. It also force, at this point, RQ might just say, hey, nah, I'm just going to leave the chip open too. Go for it again. Yeah? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You lost on the chip, BBB. Now the pressure's on you to get that dub back. Are you going to try to avenge that chip loss? I thought you were the chip god, BBB. That's what Keskut is asking.
I mean, I want to see what Geek Fam will choose for the sides, right? Because technically, if they're on blue side, actually forces 2 bans. I predict like the Phovis and the Helker.
Exactly.
So that's 2 free bans, or just 1 neutral ban from the side of RQ. So what will Geek Fam choose? They will choose first pick. And percentage-wise, it actually favors them.
They swap sides.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, then can RQ still go for the Nolan ban in the first phase?
Yeah, I think, again, they should not care about the chip. Because, here, if Geek Fam, let's say Geek Fam are first pick, right? They ban the same bans, Edith, Herith, Arlet, RQ ban Halkert, Nolan, Faramis. Then Geek Fam will have to choose Phobius or chip. RQ don't care about that. If you pick Phobius, that's automatically going to be probably Phobius plus Mathilda, right? So I think they'll just take the Mathilda. RQ will take the Mathilda. It's already a good hero up against that chip. So yeah, again, it'll be tough for Geek Fam. They'll have to choose between Phobius, chip, and Mathilda. And that's a tough choice to go for because RRQ have many other picks.
But if Chip gets ignored by RRQ, then can't Geek Fam just pick up the chip in the second phase?
Yeah.
I mean, in the second pick of the first phase?
Absolutely, but then RRQ could just, they've already taken the Mathilda. They can build around that Mathilda again.
Ban the
Maybe
Mathilda.
if they ban the Mathilda, that changes a whole lot. Now we're changing a whole lot of things.
We're talking about this particular scenario.
Now we're going to have to wait for draft at this point, you know? So, I don't know if the Edith's even going to be banned here.
Chaos.
That's what BBB is thinking.
Okay.
All the
We've been
scenarios.
assuming so much. Let's take a look at what the reality is, right? Drafting phase for game number 2. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Turns out the chip is going to be banned. So whatever we were talking about for the past like 10 minutes.
Nullified.
Out of the window.
Bluffsy and Kescu says, shut up. Yeah. No, don't talk.
Should we have 6 bans each?
No.
Soon.
No. Just keep it at 5, man.
Yeah,
Like,
keep
6 is
it at
too
5?
much. At that point, might as well take the global ban system from MPL, right? Nah, I think 5 bans, it's enough. Yeah, I think RRQ respected the chip because they saw the Mathilda ban. If it wasn't for the Mathilda ban, they would have left it open. Honestly, they're fine with trading it. The Yves comes out as well, and that's why they're going to go for the Hellkirk ban. That is just classic, but now, will the Phoveus be banned out? Without the Mathilda presence, usually, teams like Bigatron even, they try to escape from that Phoveus. They ban it out themselves. RQ might actually try to take the bait, try to go up against the Phoveus without the Mathilda and punish him with the Vixana.
That would definitely be a problem.
And Edith.
Yeah, there you go. Harith is banned out. RQ. Where did they go?
not the only one.
Oh, they don't. They're still gonna ban out the Phoveus here. Geek Fam. Edith? Nolan? What do they want to go for?
Yeah, if they want to put... If they know that Vincent is really good in the Nolan, they should go Nolan, but the safe choice would definitely be that Edith. Whenever it's first pick open, you go for it. It is the flex pick. It can get you...
Percentage-wise, is not really healthy. 49%.
It's just safe.
It's safe, right? So let's see here the response, quick response. So they know they have a particular scenario with the Edith first pick, and it's going to be the Valentina and Arlet in that pick, and Arlet still a flex.
I think this is such a good counter to the Faramis possibility from Geek, right? I mean, the Arlet is really great, and technically the Valentina can also utilize it, but Geek Fam still go for it. Faramis and Ruby.
Yeah. This is a very good comp by RRQ. Picking Arlet and Valentina is quite genius because they're banning the Nolan without banning it. Valentina and Arlet do amazing against the Nolan. Arlet can chase, Arlet can displace and CC. Valentina can just dodge away from all of those skills. You have the land and passive and even the fracture. RRQ can pick up the Nolan here, but it would be kind of unsafe against the Ruby. I think again for them, the safe choice would just be go for a marksman, get set up for Skylar in the gold lane, ban out all the bad matchups for the pick that they want to go for, and then again, RRQ will get a lot of value from that. One marksman.
Is it not possible that the Ruby is flex though? Oh, Roger.
Oh wow, so this should not be a pick for Skylar. This is Suzujin. Yeah, I don't like the Roger Gold right now.
See here with Suzujin, I mean, Roger is still viable, right? You need to snowball. If you can get the snowball, it's still a very, very dangerous Roger. So let's see RQ with that snowball type of gameplay. What will they pick for their last 2 picks? Second phase though, I think they should just ban out Tadera or just the Nolans. You know, the junglers. Limit Vincent. Seems like it worked for game 1.
Come on, Dexter.
Oh, it's a clock ban by RRQ actually. This, I wonder what this means for RRQ. What are they going to try to utilize in the gold lane? Because I was thinking against the Faramis, maybe you want to go for Alice again. Not too sure after yesterday's performance, but with the Roger, it does enable that choice for RRQ. For Geek Fam, kind of a tough spot. The Arlet is still flex. The safe ban would be towards Skylar.
Is there still a possible chance for Melissa being picked up for RQ?
Yes, for RQ, they can still go for the Melissa. Again, though, for Melissa, he didn't really do too well on the Melissa pick against Bigatron. It was game 1. That was when Bigatron was able to get the dub, so I don't think Geek Fam will be too concerned about that. They'll actually just start banning out the Gatot Kacha, a roamer from Edok.
I mean, it's good, right? The Gatot Kacha can definitely be threatening against clumped up composition, and with the Faramis you want to clump up, and that is a good response. They were able to locate that Gatlan Kacha. RQ though, will they commit onto a gold lane ban, realizing that Nolan is still up and available? It seems like that is going to be the case. Moskov is going to be banned out.
Why did they ban these two heroes? Who are these two heroes good at against in laning phase?
Exactly.
It's not carry.
It's not.
Natan maybe?
Natan, you would want the enemy to pick Moskov if you want to go Natan.
Right, so... What,
Yeah.
Beatrix is... Do they want to go Franco Beatrix? Is that a possibility?
Franco
Kaja
Beatrix, Kaja Beatrix. Yeah, I guess that could be an option to go for. Maybe GeekFam trying to read it out, but they already have a Ruby, to be fair, and a Faramis against the Kaja, right? That'll be strange if you want to go for Kaja
That's true.
against this a Ruby Faramis. So they ban out the Melissa.
There you go.
Yeah, I think, what, Alice? Alice is the choice for RQ, maybe? No, they go Brock first, so yeah, last pick Alice is possible. Very possible.
Man, they're really edging everybody here. I mean, we're all on the edge of our seats, waiting and anticipating what RQ's plan here. Kez, what's your plan here?
What's the plan, man?
What's the plan? Okay, let's shift over to Geek first. They have to
Sicilian
finish their
gold
drafts.
Oh, yeah, Sicilian Gold could be an answer, but yeah, maybe Moscow Cloud does do well. You know, you can dive towards the Sicilian and you can
Technically, they have
scale.
the Raja already.
They do. They already have that jungle presence. Yeah, for GeekFam, I'm actually quite confused. They can't go Nolan here against the Grok, Valentina, Arlen, and Roger. Alpha Bane. Might as well just go Bane again, I think, for GeekFam. Take away the Bane. Oh, they take the Alice away, and Nolan still going for Nolan. I guess they're confident that they'll be able to get the space for the Nolan, and it will be the Natan in the end. It was a toss-up between Alice and Natan. They go for Natan.
Who wins in the lane?
Natan, Alice? I would say Natan, actually. Early phase. Once we get to the late game, it'll be a bit different. It becomes a skill matchup.
So this is an Alice debut for GeekFam.
It is for Mr. Chad.
Let's see. Chadera, will he be able to rock that Alice against none other, the king himself? Skylar, 2. Force it on towards a game 3.
This is it.
This is it.
One last chance for GeekFam. Do they really want things to go exactly the same as it did in leg number 1? Because if it does, say goodbye to that Kingslayer title. It's no longer valid. 2 times in a row this season. It's not a good look right now. So can GeekFam, can the Kingslayers replicate what they were able to do since season 11? Can they force a game number 3 from the Kings of Kings themselves? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn and welcome to game number 2.
Welcome to Mobile
It's already
Legends.
Edok trying to delay the waves already with the barrier from Brock.
Getting the Natan, all these individual lanes, a bit of an advantage. Honestly, you get the lane in a good spot for you to farm, for you to even poke and punish, especially for the Alice who needs to be close to the mini waves to actually get those last hits. We saw Eman versus Aaron, Shiki, Natan versus Alice, and that was when Eman was able to get the solo kill on Sir Aaron.
Okay, we actually might see something of a similar sense. I guess Chidera is playing it a lot more safely. However, he's getting caught low, but he's still able to clear in those waves. Can Skylar actually go for a freeze? Is that a viable option to shut down Chidera?
I think any way he tries to tackle this wave or this laning phase would be great. I want to... Oh, Bargain Hunter for Skylar on a Natan. So knowing that, again, this is going to be a winning matchup, anyways, he can do whatever. He can try to freeze, he can try to last hit, he can also try to just shove the wave to get to those item power spikes faster with the Bargain Hunter. It is the Festival of Blood and also... Oh, hold up, Edok. Whoa, forced to flicker out.
That's a good pressure. That's a good pressure there built by GeekFam.
Really solid stuff. Early on, it's GeekFam getting the advantage there. Beloyski with the concussive blast as well. Let's take a look at the stats for GeekFam. Ooh, Faramis. That's why it was banned out by Kez. 4-0, that win rate on the Faramis. That's GeekFam's team fighting style. Long, drawn out, skirt team fights.
What is that?
It's a skirt, you know?
Okay. things? Is that Gen Z things? I don't understand.
No,
But
that's
2002
anyway.
things.
Oh, really?
Is it?
I don't know. But back to the game here. It looks like Chidera is having
Yeah,
not
oh.
such a great time. Look at that.
He should not have taken that flowing blood.
Whew. But back at this, both of these teams are going to be centering around the neutral objective. Sutsujin.
Oh, that's a good final slash by Dyron and the Sun as well. That is going to be first blood, and the second kill for RRQ comes not long after, and that will be RRQ taking the first nude. Veldora, will he be able to find some significance? Not just yet.
Wow, this is already looking horrible for Geek Fam. Neutral objective, they should be able to at least fight for it there with the Nolan, with the Feramis, and the Ruby, but Dyron was just too quick with it. The Arlet of Dyron, always a scary... Oh, man. 4-0. Speaking of 4-0s, Roger Sutsujin, 5-0. He also got a Savage against Onyx on this pick, and that's a 4-0. Natan. Good wild charge.
Ended, canceled with the wild charge as well. I mean, with the things that RRQ is doing, this might be the first L that a boy will take with the Feramis.
I agree. Oh, impressive.
Going to be an invade, and Vincent actually finds the purple buff, and that will be Geek Fam trying to disengage. Enoch though, isolated, but seems like Veldora, he's going on towards Skylar, and with another realm, it's actually not going to help. Now RQ, they will find Enoch and Veldora. Enoch will fall for RQ, but Veldora will be the trade.
They trade 1-for-1 there. And again, Dyron is a different beast. In leg number 2, what have these EXP laners been eating, man? We saw Cars pop off yesterday. Now Dyron on the Arlet, on the Fuvius. It's creating a problem now for Geek with the way that they want to play aggressively. And again, look at Dyron.
The cancellation, the read, and the kill. Dyron carrying game 1 and potentially game 2.
Beloyski is given absolutely no space to use that big brain of his.
No chance to use the big brain. You gotta think, you gotta try to step out and look at what they are doing. Dyron doesn't care about his own lane. As long as he's able to enable for Skylar to give him space, that's free. And again, Vincent, though he is ahead, he is struggling up against his composition, right? He's unable to find the space that he needs to go up. Dyron again!
Again with the final slash on towards the boy. This time though, the follow-up wasn't really there, and Geek Fam, they were able to stabilize.
Give Dyron an active hero like this? Oh.
Offended, Purify. That's a pull! Rins will be taken down. 5v4 Chidera from the flank. Another round pops as well. It's going to be RRQ now, wanting to fight. Enoch flickers out, and that is going to be Dyron now isolated and taken down. Chidera secures the shutdown.
Okay, that was really well played by Geek, right? They took Rins down first, and they were able to take away... Oh, wait a second.
Good night, Sutsujin. And that will be a boy securing it in mid lane. In trouble. Neutral still up. Geek Fam, they have recovered. Now Rins looking for the clear, but will not be able to. Veldora, though, will sacrifice himself, and it seems like Beloyski will fall as well. RRQ still able to find some trades. Neutral objective still goes to the hands of Vincent.
Okay, so there were trades left, right, and center, but at the end of the day, it was Geek Fam that were able to utilize that as a domino effect for the neutral objective. And with that being the case, who was that worth it for?
I would say Geek Fam. They bought some time. RQ were snowballing already, so Geek Fam had to look for a fight, had to look for a play to try to turn things around. And RQ definitely fell into the clutches of Geek Fam there. Rins overextending, getting picked off, and then all of them coming in one by one. That shutdown on Dyron was also picked up by Chidera, so he got a bit of that bounty gold. Still far from Skylar, who's been able to farm up a Storm this game, already on the Starlium side at 6 minutes. So RQ still just play around Skylar, it should still be a safe game. But Geek Fam, if Chidera gets those 3 items, plus the winner crown, that dive will be ridiculous. They'll have a Feramis on top of the sustain of this Alice.
That will be definitely a problem. So now RQ, the winning condition is to prevent the Alice from scaling? Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, it's going to be tough though, because Geek Fam, they might try to scale with these pickoffs and team fights, because when they go for these team fights, as long as they get 1 or 2 and then back off, it'll be good for them. Speed up with a position.
Vincent, is this a greedy move? Good knock, a final slash committed as well. That will be RRQ still looking for bodies. Geek Fam though, good disengage. Top lane is still pushing for RRQ.
But it looks like Geek are looking for a trade there in the bottom lane, but Dyron is going to be able to clear it actually. So We have 20 seconds left for the next neutral objective to spawn. And oh, wait a second. Are they looking for a play onto Edith? Looks like they can't find that opening. But with Vincent at level 11 and with Sutsujin a level below, does this mean that Geekfam have the better setup for the next neutral objective?
Yeah, RRQ know it too. They go straight for the top side of the map. They try to go for the trade already. And this is actually well timed by RRQ. They go up top to clear it before the turtle even spawns. So now Geekfam have to try to commit. But Skylar's coming in.
That's stuck. Don't run, Wolf King. Good stun. Neutral objective, but boy gets it. Another round popped by both teams, but Beloyski will not survive. The backside is actually Darren. Take him down. Veldora will try to buy time, but he will fall. 2 for 1. And that is RRQ now on the go. Mid turret will fall. Purple buff falls as well. And that is Geekfam slowly but surely losing its tempo.
Okay, but look at this. Vincent is in the bottom lane looking for a trade onto the tower. Does he get it?
Yeah.
Should be able to get that. And that's the trade that Geekfam are able to get. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't even get it.
It's 1 HP on the turret, probably.
Yeah, practically 1 HP.
Oh, no.
It's okay. You know, you can get it later on. Oh, we have a game fact.
Ooh, in patch update 1.9.2, Hero Arlet and Grok became 2 of the 4 heroes to receive adjustments by no longer using mana.
Yeah. The Claude falls under that category as well. We saw that just earlier. And he got a dub on the Claude too. Skylar,
oh, what? Surprise attack, and that will be 2 members of Geek taken down by Skylar.
Not even given a little bit of time to pop in his ultimate either. Or he understands that, okay, this is maybe the moment that I go down. Let's not waste that resource. But either or, that will be traded in with a turret in the top lane.
Oh, my damage.
Oh, the damage. The continuous damage really hurts a lot. Because the boy, his range is not really like far now. Vincent
no way.
Getting soloed by the MVP of game 1.
Oh no, 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 no. That's Siren.
Now Rin's jumping in. Immune is there. Netherrealm as well. Popped. But RRQ, they have enough firepower to take Veldora down.
Signature hero, no problem. RRQ again being able to pick up the scraps from Geek. The mistakes left and right, RRQ are capitalizing over. And now that's a 4K gold lead. Help us break that down.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the Nolan up against the Arlet. That's why the Arlet Valentina, RRQ were fine with it. They didn't ban out the Nolan because they knew, hey, Nolan, go ahead, man. That's a bad matchup for you. The Arlet can constantly just catch up to you, especially now. Remember, the nerfs on the second skill. It's no longer the 1 second cooldown that he can spam out. It's now 1.5, and trust me, that 0.5 changes a lot, because Dyron doesn't have a cooldown on that second skill, especially if he continues to get the CC on him, and if he's this far ahead, Geekfam, they can only rely on the 5 little dudes dancing right now.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, look, those are ding, ding, ding.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I buy it. My favorite, personally.
Ding, ding.
The gameplay so far, unfortunately, unable to utilize that recall in a right place. It's just them waiting for the inevitable at this point. This is a fed Skylar. He got set Holy Crystal at 7 minutes, by the way. That's how crazy he is. Usually you expect the Holy Crystal now. He's already on a Divine Glaive. He's building towards a Blood Wings. Once he gets 1 hit, it's over.
The Lord now marches mid. Below, actually terrified stuck. Beloyski dumps in, good airborne. Purify pops. The damage isn't there. Beloyski, Veldora, Vincent, good night. And that will be a boy and Tadera left standing. Mid turret will fall. RQ stands with 5. Ladies and gentlemen, just like in the Game of Thrones, Jaime Lannister, the Kingslayer falls. Mobile Legends as well.
It looks like they do fall once again. Another 2-0 in favor of RRQ, Hoshi, and Geekfam's fight to reassert their dominance as the Kingslayers have been broken, have been stopped in its tracks. And RRQ Hoshi looks closer to securing that upper bracket slot.
Dyron, you devil, you're so good. Man, on the Arlet, on the Phobias, on an Edith, on anything, even Khalid yesterday. Even in a losing game, well, actually, we don't talk about his Galakacha, ladies and gentlemen. We don't talk about that, you know, the ult to the Lethal Wanderer. No, we don't talk about that. That was just another game, and this just shows you, man, how good RRQ truly are. Yesterday was truly a big question mark to RRQ because This team and the team yesterday, it feels like it's a different team entirely, though it's the same players. It just takes the execution, and instead of forcing out the Alice, they went back to their normal style, you know? Skylar on an Alice, on someone that is supposed to scale up in the end and play in the brawls? Nah, just have him in the back, man. On the Natan does the same thing, maybe even better, if you're able to get a Holy Crystal at 7 minutes. That, man, it's honestly impossible to beat. If you have a Natan snowballing in the early game with 5 kills, 7-minute Holy Crystal, tell me a way to beat a 7-minute Holy Crystal Natan, a 10th-minute Divine Glaive, almost Bloodwings Natan.
Honestly, we're used to that from Skylar. He has pulled that before. And it's not supposed to be that way. It's ridiculous. And I don't know, I guess even Keskut said in his interview yesterday, right? They were experimenting a bit. See, I don't know if it's experimenting in the execution or it's experimenting in their game plan as a general whole, or it was the drafts that they were experimenting with. But one thing's for sure, it didn't work out for them. But we saw the same RRQ that we've seen throughout the playoffs, sorry, the regular season. Whoa, a little glimpse into the future. For the longest of time, and we see that back here in Geek Fam. RQ back in form. Let's take to their interview.
Inilah dia kemenangan yang akhirnya didapatkan lagi dan lagi dari RRQ Hoshi. Mereka berhasil menundukkan dan mungkin bisa saja menghapuskan title The Kingslayer ini dengan kemenangan ini. Di patch baru akhirnya kalian bisa ngedapetin 2-0 kalian. Melawan Geek Fam, seperti apa sih tadi pertarungannya? Dan bagaimana kalian menghasilkan 2-0 ini? 2-0?
Senang lah kemarin habis kalah soalnya.
Kekalahan kemarin, apa efeknya untuk hari ini?
Berapi-api.
Berapi-api. Nah, sembari ngomongin kemarin ya. Kemarin tuh kita lihat ada yang cukup berbeda dengan kemarin dan yang sekarang. Kayak dua RRQ yang berbeda gitu. Kemarin tuh lagi mode apa sih kalian?
Mode coba pet saya.
Coba pet. Lalu setelah mencoba-coba?
Kalah.
Dan pada akhirnya?
Ya, hari ini mungkin ya nggak coba-coba lagi.
Kembali ke comfort kalian.
Ya.
Ngomong-ngomong soal pets nih. Ini menjadi tantangan baru buat kalian kah? Dengan hero-hero yang anyar juga?
Enggak sih.
Enggak sebenarnya.
Soalnya ada Khalid Diren power.
Diren kemarin ya. Tapi hari ini kita ngeliat juga bahwa kemarin dan sekarang hero Diren dan juga mungkin Skylar yang merasakan pets paling berasa di kamu gak Skylar?
Apa tadi? Lupa gue, sorry tadi.
Pets.
Oh,
yang kemarin dan sekarang kayaknya beda banget. Kemarin kamu pakai Alice.
Oh, itu nggak tahu juga sih, kita udah pakai Alice nggak ngerti strat juga, kayak dia langsung nge-counter ke aja Beatrix gitu. Harusnya lebih maksimal kalau nggak ada itu hero sih sebenarnya.
Oh, jadi Alice itu buatmu sendiri bakal jadi hero yang akan naik daun nggak sih?
Enggak sih, di laning kurang. Ya emang susah di laning. Itu kan udah pernah pakai season 7 juga gua. Itu hero ya berat buat laning aja. Cuma kalau di team fight good.
Jadi dari season 7, oh sekarang udah ya?
Ya.
Buset, dan sekarang di season ini, season 7 malah lebih enak pasti pakai.
Enak, dulu kan metanya fighter, nggak ada MM, jadi nggak gampang kapok alisnya.
Oke, dan sekarang kamu pun bisa menjawab karena kemarin sudah kamu coba dan Skylar kayaknya kapok ya Skylar.
Nggak kapok sih, nanti kita bakal coba lagi next week.
Aduh, siap-siap nih. Tapi 2 kali di season ini berhasil mengalahkan Geek Fam dan sekarang lebih mendominasi dengan 2-0 Skylar. Apa yang kamu lakukan terhadap Geek Fam nih? Apa yang telah kamu baca?
Alhamdulillah lah, soalnya kita juga udah nonton Geek Fam juga sih tadi malam cara dia move sama hero-heronya.
Jadi dari satu malam aja kalian bisa mempersiapkan segalanya untuk Geek Fam?
Ya.
Apa tuh kunci kemenangan untuk melawan Geek Fam hari ini?
Bang Keskut.
Keskut adalah kunci?
Iya.
Berarti permainan dari draftnya, kalian mempercayakan draft dan tinggal main aja gitu konsepnya?
Iya, kita percayain draftnya Bang Keskut dan Bang Keskut percaya sama kita juga.
Oh, namun ada nggak sih di sini mungkin tantangan terbesar adalah melawan Baloy. Satu player yang terus disebut. Idok sendiri bagaimana? Di leg kedua ini menghadapi Baloy lagi. Namun dengan hasil yang lebih baik dari kalian.
Mungkin karena sekarang dia nggak pakai hero aneh-aneh. Jadi nggak terlalu kesusahan mungkin.
Jadi dari Idok sendiri was-wasnya nih, waduh pakai apa nih ya?
Ya karena semua hero bisa dijadiin roam kan.
Benar, tapi dengan chip, salah satu hero power dari Baloy tadi dimainkan dan kamu berhasil untuk bisa mengimbangi dan bahkan nge-shutdown itu semua. 11 menit aja loh game 1.
Nggak tahu, nggak kata Bang Geskut pede aja lawan chipnya.
Pede aja, itu kuncinya.
Ya.
Dari hari ini pula, kita melihat bahwa, serem kali, Lek Diren. Serem sekali kamu hari ini. Comebacknya Diren, dari yang kemarin Gatot Kaca sekarang menggunakan hero yang nyaman muka atau apa nih bedanya kemarin dan sekarang?
Iya mungkin kali ya, hero nyaman mungkin. Kalau yang kemarin hero nyaman banget, Gatot.
Banget tuh.
Ya banget.
Waduh, berarti bakal pakai lagi dong?
Pasti bakal dipakai kayaknya buat week 8, week 9 mungkin. Siap-siap aja.
Semuanya harus bersiap nih ya ngelihat Gatotnya dari Diren lagi. Kekalahan kemarin menjadi pelajaran tentunya hari ini untuk Diren juga toh.
Benar.
Apa yang kamu di awal match ini, apa yang kamu pikirkan nih?
Yang dipikirin, yang dipikirin mungkin dari kata ya kita mungkin lebih berani hari ini. Kalau yang kemarin kita cuma nunggu-nunggu momen doang kan. Kalau yang sekarang mungkin lebih berani, jadi lebih barbar.
Barbar, kembali ke setelan barbar kalian.
Ya kemarin ini gara-gara hero-nya kayak gitu mungkin jadi kita pasif kan.
Aduh, Diren sendiri lebih suka yang pasif-pasif apa yang barbar gini nih?
Lebih suka yang barbar dong.
Seruduk aja semua.
Soalnya kata Bang Ler jangan takut gitu ya, depanin gua.
Waduh, tinggal lakuin aja?
Ya, percayain aja sama core-core-nya Bude.
Baik, percaya satu sama lain. Namun dari Rin sendiri nih ya, menghadapi Aboy dari Geek Fam untuk kali kedua. Seperti apa kamu melihat? Mungkin perbedaan dari leg 1 atau leg kedua. Dan bagaimana sih tadi perlawananmu dengan Aboy?
Mungkin lebih improve sih dia dari leg 1 ke leg 2. Ya lebih improve.
Lebih improve?
Ya.
Tapi hasilnya malah di sini improve-nya belum cukup nih untuk menangani kalian. Kalau Rin sendiri berarti kamu juga improve juga dong?
Ya gara-gara kita kalah kemarin lawan Ipos, kita sekarang lebih improve.
Wow, kekalahan kemarin
Ya.
untuk Rin sendiri adalah pukulan tersendiri kah? Atau ada artinya untuk Rin sendiri?
Ya kemarin terpukul lah, soalnya kemarin kalau dilihat gue kayak gak seperti biasanya main gitu.
Waduh. Kemarin seperti apa dan sekarang Rins yang aslinya kayak apa sih?
Rahasia.
Widih, rahasia. Rahasia, tapi kayaknya di sini udah pada rame banget, di kolom komentar rame banget ngelihat Susujin yang sepertinya berhasil untuk kembali ke permukaan. Susujin sendiri, apakah di patch ini ada tantangan tersendiri?
Ya paling aware sama hero-heronya Baloy doang sih di match ini.
Aware dengan hero-hero Baloy?
Ya.
Dan ke-awarenmu itu membuatmu bisa menjaga diri dari Baloy kah atau apa?
Ya bisa aman tadi.
Aman aja, mulus aja tadi ya.
Ya.
Tapi dari Susujin sendiri, ngelihat kemarin satu kekalahan yang kalian win streak terus. Dan satu kekalahan kemarin, Susujin sendiri gimana cara untuk bounce back-nya? Khususnya untuk hari ini juga.
Ya kalau kemarin emang kita lagi jelek aja sih mainnya. Kayak kurang berani aja, makanya hari ini lebih berani.
Tapi main jelek dari, yang menurut Susujin main jelek sendiri itu, kenapa sih? Apa karena patch atau karena apa? Ada alasannya nggak?
Nggak ada alasan sih, emang mereka mainnya bagus aja kemarin.
Dan sekarang udah bagus?
Ya kita juga improve lah tipis-tipis.
Tipis-tipis. Masih belum selesai tentunya ya.
Ya.
Yes, satu tim yang digadang-gadang menjadi kontender terkuat di Indonesia. Mereka menutup minggu ke-7 dengan senyuman. Ada yang mau disampaikan dengan penutupan minggu ke-7 ini?
Gue dulu sekali.
Skilar dulu, terus nanti Rins, nanti ya.
Ya buat Kingdom Manado yang RKK kemarin ya sorry banget lah kita kalah kemarin ya. Semoga yang kalah kemarin itu jadi teguran buat kita ya buat kedepannya lebih bagus lah. Ya sorry banget lah kemarin gak kasih hasil maksimal.
Pas banget kemarin di Manado ya?
Iya.
Wah, tapi hari ini udah maksimal, udah luar biasa. Itu ada Scar, tapi tadi ada requestan kepada Rins. Oke Kingdom, kasih mic-nya ke Rins.
Buat Kingdom selalu support kita, walaupun kita kayak kemarin mainnya jelek, selalu support kita.
Jangan lupa support karena perjalanan mereka masih ada di minggu ke-8, minggu ke-9 dan juga playoff pastinya. Dan marilah kita sambut, inilah dia kemenangan mutlak 2-0 atas KFM dari RRQ Pasti.
Congratulations once again to RRQ, the Kings of Kings, still retaining their position at number 1.
Number 1.
So top of the league for RRQ.
Absolutely.
Even after suffering a loss yesterday, it seems like today,
nothing changed.
Not really phased them.
So maybe they were just experimenting, right? I mean, they said it in the interview. Keskut said it before
Edok.
this, and then he said it. The players themselves said it. Edok said it. Maybe they were just experimenting with the patch.
Who knows, man? Because by all means, Geek Fam should be stronger, right? They are contenders for top 4. They are in top 4 right now. It's Onyx that's number 5. Very uncharacteristic there, Mr. Ghani, but
very much.
Very much so. Absolutely. They're usually first and second place, but now it's RRQ who are back on top, who haven't been first and second place for a whole season. Last season, it was season 13. We get to see the recap of what happened here. Player of the match predictions, anyone? I wonder who? No? You guys want to predict?
Huh?
Player of the match predictions?
Dyron.
Dyron? That's a bold prediction right there, man. I don't know about that. It's not like he did anything this game. Oh, wait! He did, Dyron. Man,
Solo.
Getting the Arlet first pick is just so prio. I really, really like this Arlet, especially on the hands like someone... I don't understand. RQ? You kept this player on MDL last season, all right? I'm just gonna keep saying that up until he wins a championship trophy because he deserves to be in the main lineup. All the way from season 12, he deserves to be in the main lineup. And that's a nice TP right there, man. Nice. 5-2 and 6. They picked the Nolan into the Arlet. They knew what they were going for. They thought they could get more space for Nolan. In the end, they didn't. It hurts even more now. It was already a painful matchup before the changes, but now with the 1.5 second delay on the skill 2 for Nolan, the dash, yeah, Dyron. And he's so quick with it. I don't even think Geek Fam were expecting this, right? He went in, Geek Fam were like, all right, he just wants to poke, he just wants to zone, and then he uses the ult. And then they were like, wait, we're dead.
And I think that happened multiple times, did it not?
Yeah, Dyron, he is, I would say he's an awkward XP in a good way, right? Because the way he initiates, like here too, he just jumps, he gets caught, jumps into the back all the way, and then keeps on going. And then he doesn't stop. When he stops, he dies, right? That's the only time he stops. You gotta force him to stop or he'll just keep on going. And he buys so much space because he does all that for Skylar. Again, 8 minutes, he already has a Holy Crystal. At this point, he was on the way to the Divine Glaive, folks. And then, yeah, this is why the matchup is just scary for No Long. Oh, you want to dodge? There's nothing to dodge? That's a target skill.
Brutal.
Absolutely brutal. And at this point, I think we all knew it was over. If Geek Fam played it safe, it would have been over. If Geek Fam tried to fight, which they did, it would have been over. It was GG anyways. When a Natan gets a Divine Glaive at 10 minutes, heck, even if he gets a Holy Crystal at 10 minutes, usually it's just scary. It's already tough.
You can say that maybe RQ are golden
moment
by UVS Gold.
Dia di merah ya, Julian ya.
Langsung lor ya.
Ya. Moskov di bawah, tarik aja guys, tarik aja guys.
Langsung.
Gue simpan ulti buat chip ya. Iya. Ini
aman, gue pegang.
Dia TP. Terus kau,
Tekarin.
Mau balikin kan? Bawa ke gue. Nice boy.
Cipikar. Mati semua dia.
Nice boy. Udah deh. Mati. Nice boy. Mati. Fokus lagi boy.
Ruby ada flicker.
Ruby.
Udah tuh.
Gua kuat guys.
5 detik. Orang. Pantai. Lego.
Lihat editnya flicker. Aman. Edit dulu guys. Mati rata dia boy. Bantai boy. Bisa mid. Guys takutin. Majuin no. Aman Nolan di atas.
boy.
Gua lagi kuat banget nih.
Yoi, kalem lagi, fokus lagi ya. 5 detik ulti gua.
Lihat balik. Lihat gua. Edit. Udah cukup. Bagi gua Allah Akbar. Bagi blue kok.
Wow.
Amazing.
Those are just comms right there. You know, it's so strange. I don't know, man. When RQ wins, it's just like, it's as usual. It's RQ as usual. We thought maybe the slump would make for an entertaining last part of the season, but now RQ is like, enough playing games.
But they are playing games.
Yeah, exactly. That's true.
So confused.
Well, you know, they lost playing this game really well.
But we know that Geek Fam did improve.
Yeah.
Because in the first game, it was 11 minutes and 1 second.
Okay.
And now it's 11 minutes and 3 seconds.
Hey, 2 seconds, that's a whole
2
lot
seconds,
of time,
guys.
boys.
Hey, I mean, that's a lot.
Duration matters, man. And do you get that 2-second buff for Geek Fam? Yeah, now we got to take everything we said before the game back. They are not adapting quick to the patch at all. They forced this out, man, this Alice. The Natan was up. I get the Melissa ban, but the Nolan pick, now we are really seeing the holes in the game for Geek Fam. And I've been saying this from week 1. When it doesn't get the Roger, it's tough. And now we get to see it. Teams actually start punishing the Nolan. Once you know that Vincent only plays 3 heroes, Julian, Roger, and now Roger is taken out of the meta. So you can still play it. Sunsujin proved it, by the way. Yeah. But for some reason, they don't want to pick it up. So Nolan, only Nolan. Julian failed in game 1. So literally only Nolan. Yeah, Arlet, Valentina. That's why RQ are really good now. Because not only are they amazing in the drafts, in the game, but in the drafts, they are spectacular. They can go for the picks like the Arlet and the Valentina instantly because they know, hey, you are going to pick the Nolan. And if you don't, this is still a very good composition to start things off. Then they went for the Roger, which I personally thought was pretty cool because that also did deny the Roger away from Vincent. And then he was forced to go for a Nolan. That was the only choice, I feel. Because Hayabusa, he's not, too good on that. Ling,
What
not
about his
either.
utilities?
If you want to play for the carry Chadera on Magic, you can't. Well, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're right.
You can. You can go Bane. I honestly felt I was calling out for Bane because the Nolan just is not good in this position. Yeah, I really wonder why Vincent isn't given the alphas the Bane. The alphas wouldn't have worked in this game, but Bane, I think Bane would have been a pretty good choice, a safer choice as well. Yeah, I don't know. They're gonna have to work on a lot of issues now with the patch.
Also, Skylar needs to work on his GPM, man.
The heck, Skylar?
What is 991? That's
What's
so
wrong
low.
with you? What are you, a pleb, an average bloke?
Like, top your high score, bro.
Yeah, week 4, Skylar was able to...
1,161.
Give me 4 digits.
We got Hotman.
Right?
Hotman.
Oh, I thought it was Mr. Paris.
Perulian?
Perulian.
It's close. Once again, failing to become the Kingslayer, how can Geek come back in the next match? According to Hotman, dependence on Beloy makes Geek predictable, and a boy's heroes are also becoming readable. Will Geek dare to step out of the comfort zone with unusual metas? I guess it does make sense for me.
Yeah.
Like, the first part.
Yeah.
Because I think in terms of unusual meta, they have been known to experiment with unusual things, but relying on Geek and a boy... relying on Beloyski and a boy has been a problem.
I think, it's a double-edged sword, right? When it works, it's brilliant.
True.
But, of course, it's sometimes a little too predictable. And maybe against RRQ, who is now top of the league. Yeah, it's readable for them. That's cute. Outplaying BBB.
It's not going to be as easy to outplay Mr. Keskute and NMM.
Only Age. Only Age has been able to do it.
Age.
And Ura and Theonile.
Damn.
What about Yeb?
2-0
this season?
Not 2-0 twice.
Unfortunate.
And even last season.
Just stop talking about your team. It's getting embarrassing.
Oh, whoa.
this girl, TLID.
I'm just gonna leave this conversation.
I don't see upper brackets possibility for Fnatic Iconic, but
Guys,
you know,
guys,
it's okay.
guys, calm down, calm down.
That's what, like when people are not used to losing, that's the attitude.
Okay, okay.
It's
I
very
just want to
different.
ask you guys, what color is your MDL trophy, right? It's just calm down, folks,
I
calm
have
down.
PL President. I have T.
BTR. Oh! Yeah, low viewer. Let's talk about how next
How?
match will be great. BTR versus RBL.
Oh, I mean the expected outcome would be Bigatron, right?
Unless they pull an Onyx.
Exactly.
Wow.
So I don't remember what I voted. I think I voted for Rebellion.
Oh, you did.
think
I see.
I
So
did.
you're expecting BTR to pull an Onyx.
Yeah.
Expecting BTR to go Joy twice.
Or Pete.
4P lost streak. That's what they are right now, Goni. You set that.
That's a good one.
You
That's
set
a
that
good
self
one.
up, man. Come on.
That's a good one.
Wait, this is my favorite part.
What?
The other team interview.
Okay.
Let's talk to Geek Fam.
Dora di Explora.
Kali-kali dengan apa yang terjadi dari Geek Fam. 2 kali jatuh ke lubang yang sama loh Dora.
Ya Bude.
Bagaimana? Kenapa?
Mungkin kita nggak main kayak biasa aja sih intinya hari ini. Jadi ya mungkin entah itu dari out game dan in game kita mainnya nggak kayak kita biasa aja gitu.
Apa sih challenge terbesar untuk di season ini melawan RRQ?
Mungkin mereka tim yang agresif juga ya. Jadi ya mungkin kita sama-sama ngadu di sana lah. Itu yang mungkin challenge-nya gitu.
Challenge-nya, tadi kan juga sempat bilang nggak main kayak biasanya.
Ya.
Apakah terbawa permainan RRQ atau seperti apa tuh?
Ada sih 1-2 momen kita ke bawah gameplaynya, jadi kita nggak bisa kontrol kontrol kita udahan di situ atau kita next lagi turunin temponya sih yang tadi kelihatan banget kita belum bisa dan ke bawah gameplay mereka juga.
Terbawa gameplay pula. Dan kalau kata tadi anak-anak RRQ bilangnya kunci kemenangannya adalah Baloy nggak pakai hero aneh-aneh. Itu dari Ido 1. Gimana untuk memberikan hero-nya Baloy di patch kali ini? Patch kali ini ngaruh nggak sih untuk fam?
Ngaruh sih Bude. Kalau patch kali ini pasti ada ngaruhnya, terutama ada beberapa hero kita juga yang kena nerf ya. Jadi mungkin kita juga masih adaptasi sih sama patch. Tapi kalau buat nanggepin kayak tentang hierarki bilang tentang hero Baloy, sebenarnya apapun hero Baloy ya kita sebenarnya kuat aja. Tapi emang hari ini kita masih belum beruntung aja. Terus kayak kita juga belum bisa kontrol main kayak biasa aja. Ya.
Iya. Jadi banyak banget aspek ya sebenarnya dan tadi dibilang juga dari draftingannya RRQ ini kan agak berbeda dengan yang kemarin. Lalu bagaimana sih dari Dora sendiri? Ada nggak sih kayak challenge untuk ini kan bisa dibilang adalah adu untuk drafting ada di coachnya untuk melawan Cascade sendiri untuk berhadapan dengan Cascade. Seperti apa itu?
Ya good draft sih Coach Cascade, terus juga paling kita karena baru patch kan, jadi kita juga adaptasi ke drafting yang berubah dari semua tim lah, bukan RRQ doang. Jadi kita mungkin masih ngelihat datanya dulu juga, terus kita juga fokus ke tim kita juga buat draft kuat kita gimana. Jadi kita sambil ngulikin lagi sih, mungkin di 1-2 minggu sebelum mungkin nanti di playoff ya gitu.
Jadi patch ini memang semua tim harusnya lagi menyesuaikan diri ya?
Iya benar.
Kalau dari Geek Fam sendiri udah berapa persen nih penyesuaian terhadap patch? Karena tahu kita ya Geek Fam tuh selalu cepat beradaptasi.
Mungkin 60%, 65% karena masih ada beberapa yang harus kita kita coba di lapangannya kan. Karena kita mungkin pas di rank atau di scrim kita udah ngerasa itu oke, tapi kita masih butuh lihat di turnamennya di MPL-nya itu works atau enggak. Tapi mungkin sebenarnya poinnya emang bukan tentang patch sih ya, tentang gameplay kita aja kita bisa main kayak biasa itu sih. Itu.
Gameplaynya, hero-nya bonus lah ya bisa dibilang.
Hero bonus aja ya.
Hero bonus, tapi tadi ada satu hero yang menarik yang kayaknya lagi rame banget.
Ya.
Alice,
ya.
Hero, gimana sih nih hero akan jadi sangat mahal kah atau tidak?
Masih underrated sih sekarang Bude, jadi kayak masih kita coba juga apakah Alcicon, apakah Adjust tergantung musuhnya. Jadi kayak masih ngelihat juga, makanya kita coba juga hari ini ya.
Masih lagi ngeraba-raba ya, berarti belum bisa bilang ini adalah hero yang bakal kuat atau tidak, atau sedang aja.
Ya, mungkin ya, masih belum tahu potensinya juga sih, masih ngelihat Sikon dulu juga.
Tapi potensi Geek Fam bakal upper bracket nggak nih?
Sebenarnya kita, terutama saya ya Bude, nggak mikirin ke sana sih. Cuma kita kalau saya sendiri mikirin gimana main bagus tiap gamenya aja. Tapi kalau mikirin upper bracket, ya kita cuma mikirin sisa gamenya kita mau menang aja gitu. Jadi kalau nanti upper bracket itu bonus, kalau nggak upper bracket juga nggak apa-apa. Yang penting kita tiap gamenya improve, tiap gamenya kita bisa ngasih yang terbaik aja. Dan sesuai gameplay kita, itu yang paling penting.
Sesuai
Ya.
gameplay.
Ya.
Bisa dijelaskan gameplay seperti apa yang harus kita nantikan untuk minggu ke-8 dan mungkin 9 juga.
Kasih ya Bude.
Siap udah. Oke, kalau gitu thank you banget. Kita jaga rahasia di belakang kamera aja. Kita bakal
Bude.
langsung balikin kepada para caster untuk melanjutkan. Silakan caster.
Kasih Bude.
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara, Mongstar, and
Woody.
also thank you so much to that's Dora XP, right?
Dora
XP. Dora
Exploring
XP.
the back room. Unfortunate, man. That's a loss. I don't know, man. Whenever we see the back rooms, I just picture Zetsuna now.
Oh my god. They need to download GoPay at ASAP.
What? Why?
Wait, what? That's a
To get
segue.
value. To get value. To get at least some wins,
Like
you know?
Zetsuna, value.
Because if we see people in the back rooms, that means they lost something.
Exactly. Yeah.
So in order for them to recuperate from that
Compensation.
loss,
Value.
compensate, value,
Value, dude.
GoPay, right? Because, you know, in GoPay, you guys can actually vote for every winner of the MPL Season 14 matches, and you guys get a guaranteed amount of GoPay coins on your first vote, as well as 1 token with every vote that you take.
Wow.
And the best thing is, when you collect these tokens that you
Yeah.
get when you vote,
Okay.
you can exchange them for free skins.
You can?
Yeah.
GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and
Smartphones.
motorcycles. And not just normal motorcycles.
Okay.
Not normal?
Electric motorcycles.
What,
I
electric
mean-
like this phone?
Future.
It's electric.
Exactly.
You charge it.
All right, we don't use gas on the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like that then.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. But also, I think you can also get latest skins to look cooler while playing,
Really?
while also getting value, dude. All you need to do, GoPay app to get 20,000 GoPay cashbacks. Scan the
That's-
QR code right there.
That's
Over
2
here.
Vs already.
Under
2 Vs.
Miracle, under
2 Vs.
Arashi.
Under
Arashi.
Raiden. 2 Vs already. And also, there's more. You can also keep up with the phone credit, all right? It's
Boom!
It's easy. You know, phone credit, the GoPay app, you can buy phone credit at the lowest prices.
So cheap.
Make 100 transfers per month
100
as well.
transfers, man.
To anywhere without
Anywhere.
any administration fees.
Anything.
Splitting the bill with friends is easier and faster.
So
because
easy,
it's
so
all
fast.
in the GoPay app.
So don't forget to check it out, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you can
Check
tap
it
a
in.
little before that. Oh,
Preview.
there you go.
There
Thank
you
you,
go.
thank you, thank you,
Check
thank you,
it,
thank
easy
you.
that.
You can scan it over there. And remember, everything.
Everything.
Everything that
Free
Connie
values.
mentioned.
This is called an L
Don't
screen.
forget. What?
The L screen.
The L screen.
Yeah, this
oh,
is
this is the L screen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's an L, but
It's an L.
inside that L is a dub.
Exactly.
It's not an L. There you
about
go,
it.
ladies and gentlemen. And of course, things don't stop there with GoPay.
Nope.
It doesn't?
Nope.
What? Where does it go?
It goes to the MPL Arena where you can brawl with the best. And
Oh,
it's
wow.
super easy, right? All you need to do is just download and register the
Open the
GoPay
app
app,
again.
which I'm pretty sure you guys already have.
Okay.
And then you head straight over to the GoPay booth at the MPL Arena
okay, so I bring
outside.
this outs- okay.
You already have the app, remember?
Yeah, exactly. So I bring this outside.
You just go outside,
Okay.
find the booth,
Find the booth.
and then you go for the lucky draw.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I just play with the players.
Wait a second. In the lucky draw, you get a chance to win a golden ticket,
Okay.
and you exchange that ticket to play the brawl with the pro player.
So there's a bit of gotcha there. I gotta be lucky that
A little
day.
bit lucky. It's called the lucky draw, not the unlucky
What
draw.
if I just say, I'm friends with Arashi? Can I play?
Yeah.
No? Oh, okay.
Arashi
Plus 100
pass.
aura.
Just 100?
1,000.
100,000 if you are friends with Arashi and you join the Discord of Kadia.
Mm-hmm.
Scan the QR code below.
Right there.
It's
Or-
not just about esports.
It's not.
No.
It's all about games,
all about
communities,
games.
and the fans. And
Gamer.
welcome to the new era of play of everything.
Everything.
Kadia.
Okay. So go ahead, scan the QR code down below, go into the Discord, and
Kadia.
don't forget to follow at Kadia Gaming.
Mm-hmm. Or if you want to take it the tougher way, just type in earlier what you saw, fandx.io. Yeah. Or you can just go and buy some UBS Gold too. That's pretty cool, man.
That's pretty cool.
Invest in life while you invest in the land of Dawn as well.
With UBS Gold, right?
UBS Gold.
Epic Collaboration Limited Series UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 14. Available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce.
Boom.
So like he mentioned, you invest in the game. You also invest in real life because with
Yes.
every purchase of the limited edition from UBS Gold, you guys get a free skin too.
Yo, I'm gonna have crazy amount of skins. GoPay gets me skins.
Yep.
UBS Gold gets me skins. Does Campina get me skins too?
I don't know actually.
Oh, I guess we'll find out later on, but I do have the katana of Benedetta right here. I just
Is
want
it
to show
life size?
No, if it's, how are you gonna put in your,
I mean, you can. It's just really
that's
heavy.
a lot of gold. That means I'll be balling, right? Oh, I hope I
You
get-
already are
you
balling.
not? Then
What's he talking
I'd be
about?
wolf level balling if I had the
Wolf
katana
already.
version of a gold sword.
I think you were already on top
No.
of Wolf.
He's a coach at TNC. You know how much they pay him? I know, but I won't tell you guys.
Fun fact.
Probably like half as much as they pay Mirko.
Maybe.
Probably.
Just
Or
from
below.
TNC alone, not the winning prize pool. They haven't won. Never mind.
That's
Actually,
like an hour of Mirko's time.
Facts.
It's like an UBS Gold ring.
No cap.
No cap. But hey,
Oh, I wonder if we can.
Onyx have 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. They need to complete this gauntlet of theirs. But can they do it,
They will.
Donnie?
That's why I feel like your statement is really interesting.
Yeah.
Because you said if Gauntlet, if Gauntlet,
If Gauntlet don't win?
if Fnatic Honic win MPL
Yeah.
ID this season, don't
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah,
Because if they complete all the 5, he does this, and that's the end of the world.
it's the end of the other 5 teams in ID. That's true. I don't think it's the end of the world, you know? Thanos didn't kill the entire world. He
Well,
just
he
killed
killed half
exactly.
of the world, so it's end of the half of the end of the half of the world.
There you go.
Thinks. Thinks.
I think you're getting a little bit nervous.
So upper bracket confirmed for RQ?
Oh.
I don't know. Is it already confirmed?
No, with these matches, I
On
mean.
paper,
Yeah.
it was EVOS.
Oh, come on.
They were 9th.
We can't say
RQ
much.
lost.
Exactly.
Yeah, true. But I think personally, RQ gotten it. They were Alter Ego.
You were as confident as this for the Classical Derby, Mirko. Remember.
Oh yeah, that's why we gotta keep on being confident, man.
Okay.
You gotta trust
We're
in Keski.
confident.
We are.
We're confident.
They were Alter Ego next for you, Kingdom, and for Geek. Oh, no, that's tough.
TLID and Rebellion.
Yeah.
Oh. It's gonna happen
blue
next
teams.
week. Yeah. Blue teams, 2 blue teams.
So
One's a bull, one's a horse.
always a fam. What?
One's a what?
One's a geek, always a fan.
Ah, once a geek.
You
always
said once a bull, always a horse. I thought we were just meshing all 3 of them
Once
together.
a geek, always a bull horse.
Anyway.
It's gonna be tougher for Geek Fam.
And it is going to be very tough for you guys if you don't get your tickets right now because it is selling out.
Buy
so
now.
don't forget, go to the official MPL website. All right, It's already there, available for you guys to purchase. And don't forget to purchase it with GoPay because with GoPay, you guys get a 10% discount and an addition of a 10,000 GoPay coin cashback.
10,000.
Don't forget.
Yo, you get so many value.
10,000.
10,000, that means 10 million GoPay coin cashback. No, it's 10K GoPay coin cashback, ladies and gentlemen. Not 10,000. Because that will be literally 10 million GoPay coins. That you
Just
guys
10K.
get for 85,000 ticket.
85. They turn at it again.
Maths.
It's really hard.
But what you can't get wrong is the playoffs ticket match 1. At least I hope.
Okay, I'll try it.
Do it.
Okay.
Tell them.
Guys, the first batch of
First
the
batch.
MPL playoffs ticket is now available.
Yes, yes.
Go ahead to the official MPL website
Okay.
and also use GoPay to check out for a 10% discount and a 10,000 cashback of coins. 10K cashback of coins. You think I'd memorize this by now?
It is now available. Go check it out. And
Yeah.
also, I think it's 21st to 25th of October, not
Yes.
23rd. But we'll check that again.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna take a picture with my Samsung phone
Yeah,
and tell
yeah,
them
yeah,
later
yeah.
on. You know,
It's not gonna be in Jakarta, folks. It's gonna be in Bandung.
Yes, sir.
Nevin's house.
Nevin's house.
I don't think the El Dorado arena.
Nevin's backyard.
It's backyard. That's a pretty massive backyard, man.
Yeah.
Maybe she's rich.
Maybe.
Not richer than
She has a
Mirko.
big, backyard.
Yeah. Just like Big Head and Shoulders earlier, right?
Shout out.
Shout out to Head and Shoulders. Got that Kacha edition.
But it does seem
Does seem.
It seems.
that
Match
it's
one.
the end of the day.
No, we still
No?
have 2 more. Yes,
we
I get
want
it.
Oh.
more.
Yeah, match 1 is match of the day. We get it, but there are 2 more matches.
Oh, we
more
have 2 more
matches.
matches. Who's playing?
RBL Batur
RBL Batur.
and Gani.
And also, we got a very spicy one as
TLID.
well. TLID
Evo.
against Evo.
There you
I
go.
think he was trying to keep it secret.
Exactly, man.
Build
But you
the
know,
suspense.
you gotta build this. Who's gonna play? Who's gonna play next match? Is it even? Wait, maybe we're lying to you. Maybe it's not BTR
Maybe.
RBL. Maybe it's not TLID Evos. Maybe it's Onic versus AP Bread.
Maybe there's no matches
Maybe
at
it's
all.
TNC versus Evos.
Maybe it's the end of the regular season.
Maybe LaFell just jumps in from the roof like
With
Gata
Arashi.
Kacha with Arashi for some reason. Yeah, who knows?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows the future.
What is
Don't try
wrong
to
with this
predict the
desk
future.
today?
Uncertainty.
This shouldn't be a possible pairing.
No, it is.
No. Okay, match 2, Rebellion and Bigatron. How confident are you that Bigatron will take this?
100%.
100%. What about you?
Rebellion.
Rebellion.
That is
All right.
not a horse.
So before we get into that match, we are going to the stage first with Bude, Clara, Mongstar. Take it away. We'll see you after, guys.
Aduh, Alek, kamu kok lagi foto-foto? Lagi apa ini? Widih, cakep kali hasilnya.
Ya udah, aku buat masukin ke IG-nya RRQ supaya aku bisa dapetin 1000 diamonds.
1000 diamonds? Oh, yang giveaway itu ya.
Bude.
Gimana sih itu biar bisa ngedapetin 1000 diamond, Alek?
Caranya gampang banget sih, tinggal follow aja IG-nya tim RRQ, terus kalian bisa lihat highlights-nya dan kalian bisa pakai itu template-nya dari sana. Jadi tinggal upload story aja, Bude.
Bentar, Bude sekarang mau selfie dulu juga deh. Bentar. Terus ini 1000 diamond beneran nih?
Beneran, Bude. Iya, makanya ayo guys, cepet ikutan. Tinggal upload story doang, pakai template-nya IG RRQ, nanti kalian bisa dapetin 1000 diamonds. Atau scan di sini ya.
Ada jamnya atau harus apa ini posenya?
Apa aja Bude, yang penting lagi dukung RRQ.
Wow, kirim dukungan kalian, pokoknya semuanya udah ada di highlights ya cara-caranya.
Betul, ada di highlights-nya tim RRQ di IG.
Di IG langsung aja ke Instagramnya, dilihat, dilakuin dan dapetin diamond. 1000 diamond.
Banyak
Kalian
banget.
yang beruntung.
Bude mau ikutan?
Mau dong. Tapi kan hari ini menang nih 2-0.
Iya Bude, puji Tuhan.
Setelah kekalahan kemarin, hari ini menang. Bagaimana nih respon dari para Kingdom dan juga mungkin para BA?
Semuanya happy banget sih Bude. Kemarin soalnya kan lumayan kaget ya. Tapi hari ini dikasih kemenangan 2-0 sih, kita semua langsung happy banget sih.
Pastinya ya, apalagi ini yang lagi pada nobar-nobar hari ini, lagi pada nobar rame-rame pastinya.
Iya,
Tapi ada yang mau yang spesial gak sih? Ini kan menang 2-0 minggu ke-7.
Apa tuh Bude?
Alek, please dong. Kita selalu denger nih ya suara Alek, langsung live dong di sini. Ayo dong.
Waduh, boleh deh buat Bude deh. Dikit ya, dikit Bude.
Boleh.
Cause we are king of kings, kita akan terus berlari, takkan terbatas waktu. We're the king of kings, kemenangan menanti, terbang bersama Viva RRQ.
Waduh, merinding sekali dan itulah dia persembahan kemenangan. 2-0 hari ini dari Alek langsung. Thank you banget Alek. Wuhu, kita langsung gak sabar untuk menyaksikan match selanjutnya. Tapi setelah yang satu ini, we are king of kings. Yay.
Udah Bude, udah.
Yay.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
MPL Arena, balas tepuk tangan. Kalian mendapatkan 2 fokus back to back.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah.
soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus Venture yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see? What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors? M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The curse breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. we have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's gotta be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card.
total 24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want more stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH.
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We've got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. Ooh. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament.
Good visual storytelling too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story. Because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our lifetime?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future forwards.
Cool.
Yeah, and then
the BMI because he can go back and
I want Dexter to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What? You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like cheese?
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
Wait.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
we've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because, you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on. Yeah. You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like
How do they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format.
Okay.
We've seen teams talk about, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Wheezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like, you know?
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format. Exactly.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. but you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, di aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. GoPay tandalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah.
Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see? What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors? M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The curse breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know. But more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, I'm too dumb. Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card. 2 slots? And then 8 in the wild card. 2 slots for wild card. So total 24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. Ooh. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what which part of the tournament.
Good visual storytelling too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story. Because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our lifetime?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still. I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing, where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series. You know, take moments from all of those series, take player moments. You know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans. Seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat. A catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards.
kinda
Yeah, and then
the BMI because he can go back and
yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What?
You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single limbs, we've done that before. We've done double limbs, you know.
We've done group stages with no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations,
Good
yeah.
times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like cheese?
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start... You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
Wait.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute. Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are going to face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
we've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because, you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on.
Yeah.
You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like
How do they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, so we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format.
Okay.
We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Wheezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like,
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends, because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen though. Like imagine. If Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama teman makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal wiped out. Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kadia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Hari yang terakhir di minggu yang ke-7, di mana ini adalah pertemuan antara Decathlon Alpha dan juga Rebellion Esports. Semuanya pasti menantikan bagaimana pengejaran upper bracket dan juga pengejaran slot playoff sedang dilaksanakan di match kedua kita kali ini. Di match pertama 2-0 telah usai, namun pertarungan akan semakin memanas karena tiket playoff pun semakin menipis dan pula untuk upper bracket semakin ketat. Untuk Rebellion sendiri kita melihat bahwa ada tren positif yang dihadirkan kemarin dengan kemenangan 2-0 dengan melawan The Forfeit Champions Fnatic Onyx. Tren positif dihadirkan, namun sebaliknya dari tim Decathlon Alpha mereka baru saja mendapatkan kekalahan pula di hari Jumat kemarin dengan 0-2 pula. Jadi ini akan menjadi pertarungan yang mendebarkan dengan patch baru. Seperti apa dari kedua tim ini mempersiapkan pertarungan ini? Tentu kita akan menjawab semuanya di Land of Dawn. Sebelum kita masuk Land of Dawn, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang telah hadir di MPL Arena, yang lagi nobar bareng, yang lagi sama plus one-nya, dan juga khususnya kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kadia, official gold partner UBS Gold, dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Tak lupa juga bersama dengan supplier kita ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy's Choice, dan juga Saturday acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan juga support yang kita nantikan pastinya untuk tim yang sedang bertarung sesaat lagi di leg pertama. Hasil 2-1 didapatkan oleh Decathlon Alpha. Sementara kali ini akankah ada pembalasan dendam dari tim Rebellion yang sepertinya berbeda setelah patch. Mereka mendapatkan patch terbaru dan sementara itu Rebellion yang sedang mencari tiket playoff. Decathlon Alpha pun demikian, mereka belum mengantongi tiket playoff dan juga upper bracket menjadi salah satu tujuan mereka. Begitu dekat terhadap top 2. Kali ini, coba dong kasih tepuk tangannya nih untuk tim Decathlon Alpha. Support system telah hadir, semuanya ingin menyaksikan hasil terbaik. Namun, Decathlon sudah bersuara, bagaimana dengan para Rebels? Rebel Squad bersiaplah. Di sini Rebellion bisa saja mengejutkan dan kita akan lihat. Akankah ada hero anyar? Pertarungan yang kita nantikan dengan patch baru. Semua tim sedang berproses. Belum lagi kita tahu bahwa banyak sekali hero-hero unik yang bisa digunakan. Entah di gold lane, entah pula dari ROM hero, EXP lane pun mendapatkan banyak perubahan. Dan melihat hari ini semuanya sepertinya udah gak sabar. Sepertinya kita akan saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia match kedua. Match yang dinantikan untuk hari Minggu. Mari kita sambut, inilah dia Decathlon Alpha dan juga Rebellion Esports.
The Red Robots are one match away of securing that playoff spot. But ladies and gentlemen, with that is coming with a lot of pressure. Now the question is whether or not Bigatron Alpha can press through that pressure and secure this game for themselves to be the third team to secure the playoff spot here at MPL ID Season 14. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. And we're just going to get straight into this second game to almost close out week number 7.
Yeah, let's see. All right, I mean, Rebellion, they were coming off from a win against Fnatic Onyx, the 4P champion, yesterday. And maybe they will bring the same heat against Bigatron Alpha, who is looking quite shaky, actually, after Leg 2.
Definitely, you know, I mean, Bigatron Alpha just took a loss also. So it really comes down to, I would say, Bigatron Alpha, they're losing against the top teams. For some reason, when they meet up the top teams, they don't do well. But against the bottom teams, they do. Is it a mental block? We don't know. But we do have Mr. Kescute's view on hero experiments in the RRQ Geek Battle. That will also translate to this match right here.
The playoffs journey mindset battle, and you touched on it by just a little bit, right? How is the mentality for both of these teams coming into this match? And you touched on it as well. Rebellion Zion, they have the momentum right now, being able to take a match rather, against Fnatic Onyx, the defending 4P champs, has got to be a big motivational curve for them to translate that into this game against Bigatron. Meanwhile, Bigatron, it turns out they're sitting on a 2-times lose streak against RRQ and TLID. Now, Mirko, this is your team. You should be more accustomed to the players as well. How do you think that they're feeling coming into this match?
I think they're feeling confident. I honestly think they were winning against Liquid, right? Both game 1, game 2 also, getting the solo kill against Aaron Shiki. They should still feel confident about their individual skills coming into this matchup, especially up against a team like RBL. RBL 1-9 just yesterday, but then they got a dub against Fnatic Onyx, so that definitely has boosted some of the morale from Rebellion Esports. And Bigatron Alpha comes down to the mindset, honestly, the mental. I think they're okay, but that is the only thing that in their game that they need to fix.
But here's the thing, right? When it comes to Rebellion, they have nothing to lose. A lot of people are not even thinking that they would make it to playoffs, and we've seen Rebellion show up in their performance with this exact mentality. Whereas for Bigatron Alpha, I know that there are players that have changed, that have swapped around, but it's a worldwide known fact that when Bigatron are on a lose streak, which they are right now, it seems like sometimes they find it very difficult to get out of that rut.
Yeah, the mental issues are definitely a problem, but I think in the regular season, they've never really been in a lose streak that they haven't been able to come back from, right? Just last season as well, after losing a few of those games, a few of those matches, coming back in the later half of the season to win out even against the champions of Season 13, Onyx. But then in the playoffs, it was something different. In the regular season, I think you can see right now with the adaptations of having a mental coach, they should be all G for this matchup. Theo Nile and Wura also in the losers interview said that the only factor that could beat us is ourselves. We overthink, we make these movements that are unnecessary, we are not disciplined, and if we can conquer our own demons, we'll surely make it to the top.
And I wonder if that's one of the demons that Luke has been trying to conquer, right? Because at the start of the season, we saw a spectacular performance from this player. But now, it feels like it's a little bit more shaky as compared to Cars on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, Cars, if we're talking about Leg 2, really stepped up. And Luke, yeah, week 1, week 2 is like what we saw in Dyron yesterday and also today. Very active, very efficient. But in their last 2 matches, Luke wasn't really in sync with the rest of the players. So maybe that is what they need to repair this upcoming match. From Bigatron's side,
Luke is a double-edged sword, in my opinion, all the way from the start. Heck, if we even go back to, a season ago, 2 seasons ago, when he was in Geek Fam, he was always that type of player. He was always the player that could carry the team, could be amazing, or could lose the game for the team. He makes these big moments, and sometimes it does look bad. I think it just comes down to how he should adapt to when he decides to make these desperate moves, because in a winning position, there is no need for him to go in. Like we saw against Liquid, 6,000 gold lead, they still wanted to go in. I think we'll get to see this a couple of times, but this is the matchup actually. First time around, leg number 1, RBL were still winless. And RBL were able to get some really, really good moments up against Bigatron Alpha. On the Lunox, I remember Matt was able to win out in the lane when Eman picked up the Herod. That was the game that they actually won, game 2. I think right now we kind of have already a blueprint for Rebellion's victories. It's just team fighting. It's just playing around neutral objectives. Even yesterday, Fnatic Onyx couldn't withstand the team fighting power and the awkwardness of the initiation from Cars. Here, they fixed a very, very big problem in their composition. Before, if you take a look at the Akai roams for Rebellion, it was sitting at a 0% win rate. Why? Because they usually combo the Akai roam together with the Edith XP, and that basically makes the composition fully built on just neutral objectives and reactivity. If they couldn't react to these team fights or initiations from the opposing team, if they were placed into a winning situation where they need to be proactive, they always faltered. That's why the Gatot works in that composition for Rebellion. And yeah, the Bulls frontliner, Cars, he's definitely a pillar, the main pillar for Rebellion right now. If it wasn't for Cars, it would be very, very tough. But the second shout out I want to give is Suelo.
Still consistent throughout the seasons. I think every time we saw Rebellion play, every time we've seen Rebellion play, since they first entered the league, it has always been Suelo, right? Of course, there are other pillars along the way, but this is a kid that's been with Rebellion for so long. He's basically a bull.
He is.
At this point.
At this point, he is a bull. And also another thing that I want to highlight is Rebellion has an example. When Bigatron deployed Finn, how to defeat this team, and also how when they deployed Key.
Yeah.
Right? Against CLID and RRQ. Against RRQ, they deployed Key, took an L, deployed Finn, took an L as well. So maybe Rebellion, they can also prepare from that match.
Huh. With that being said, which roster are you expecting here?
I honestly have no idea what roster I personally am expecting, because to be honest, I think both of them are pretty similar, right? I think Key does have more big moments, but Finn plays for the team as a cover roamer a bit better.
So with that, we'll figure it out as we take a look at the official team lineup. All right, there you go.
It's gonna be Key.
Yeah, no Finn, it's Key. We have Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, and Iman alongside him. And let's welcome them onto the stage.
Potentially their main 5 and still programmed to win, though Leg 2 wasn't really favoring their side. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Red Robots entering the stage. It is Bigatron Alpha.
The Red Robots right now, number 3 on the standings, by the way. So they're not just going to take a ticket into the playoffs, but they also have a fair chance of making it all the way to the upper brackets.
Just one step away from playoffs, a few steps away from that upper brackets. They need to get a 2-0 win to get that momentum back, to end the week off of a good note.
And with that, we should be welcoming the other side in just a bit. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Bulls. Their official team lineup with Cars, Aether, Suelo, Xwin, and Matt. It looks like this team has found a lot of success with Aether in the jungler position, and this also might just be their main 5.
New battery, new engine as well, with Cars leading the charge. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Bulls are still in it to shake things up in the standings. Let's welcome the Blue Bulls of Rebellion Esports.
This season has been an uphill battle for them. As soon as they're able to get that 7th place, they fall back down to 8th. With nothing to lose, which has always worked out in their favor. Rebellion Zion now, they're clawing their way into that 6th place. They're clawing their way to still make it to the playoffs in Bandung.
Bandung? Well, I would say since Season 8, it has been an uphill battle for this organization. Season 8 not making it to the playoffs. Season 9 not making it to the playoffs. Season 10 then finally making it to the playoffs with Fearless and Dyron. After that, another slump for Rebellion back to back. We'll see right here if they are able to come back with Coach Bivey and Far to get to Bandung.
Hopefully they go far, especially this season.
Oh,
unlikely though.
Go far.
Go far, right? And, well, Xwin, X-Onic, by the way, seems like to bring new flavors, bring new spice in this team.
Oh, well, we're not going to talk about Xwin. We're going to talk about Cars first, Scotty. Super Luke, X-Geek, by the way. Just got to throw that out there for the people who don't know. teamfight participation has dropped significantly. He was #1 in teamfight participation just, 2 weeks ago? And now he is down even under Mr. Cars himself, the machine, with a new engine gone. He said, vroom, vroom, into these teamfights. I think Arashi said it best. When Cars plays the Gatot, it's just boom. Up in your face. Boom.
It's just boom. It's just boom. And it's insane, right? Because we haven't seen the EXP Gatot actually work, not just in MPL ID, but throughout all the MPL regions. And that was the first time that we saw it working. And you can say that it was a competitive match as well.
I mean, yeah, it is really competitive. Let's see here. First pick and second pick, though, sure, they're 8th place. Yeah, not looking too hot here for the side of Rebellion, but they opted for that first pick still.
First pick definitely has a bit more value now. I think most of the teams, even Geek Fam, after losing game 1 against Araki Hoshi on red side, they chose to go blue. It didn't really change the outcome of the match, but even for Bigatron Alpha, I think we can say the same thing. 63.64% on blue, 55.56% on red. Players look good right now. They're looking very, very healthy. But they're mental. They're Moreno, actually, just saying hello to the fans. I think he's saying hello to me. Yeah, Bigot Trooper in the building. Yes, hello. Hello, friend. Look, he's even calling Luke here. Say hello to the friend. Hello, Luke. There you go. See? Thank you. Hello, hello. Hello, Moreno. Hello. Just interacting with the players, you know, as casters, we can always interact with the players.
Luke's just like, no, wait.
He's focused.
Let me focus.
He's locked in.
I want to lock in right now.
Oh, Cars is locked in too. Look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
He's so locked in. He had to blow off some steam there.
Yeah, I mean...
it's fine. Understandable.
Overheating engine, you know?
Like trains.
He's a car.
He's a
Cars.
Well, I thought we were talking about machines. A train does have a machine,
His
right?
name is Cars, not Trains.
Yeah, but you call him the machine.
Let's talk about Superman.
Superman?
Oh, man, he's done. King
Super Matt.
M-A-T-T.
King Matt.
King Matt.
King Matt.
What a player. What a
so
guy.
King Matt, at the start of the season, didn't find as much success on the normal marksmen, right? On the Moskovs and so on and so forth. But as soon as these mages started making it into the meta, that's when Rebellion really pulled up into the standings. So I'm wondering whether or not in the drafting phase here that will be respected by Bigatron, or maybe Rebellion have actually something else cooked up for that gold lane later on. As we get into the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G, and yes, the bans are coming through.
This is the route that they took against Kyrie, banning all of the assassins and then forcing the double joy, picking up the Edith too. So far, so good. I guess they're saying, Bigatron, you're just on it.
Wow, that's a cool. I don't know. Let's see. All right, let's see. I can't confirm that, but okay, very fast.
Wow.
Picks here from side of Bigatron. They responded Harith and Gatot Kacha after seeing that Edith first pick. So yeah, it seems like they still rely on that Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, but this is scary, honestly, for me personally, as a Bigatron fan here. Picking up the Harith early means that you are very vulnerable to a pick like a Lunox, especially when you already have an Edith. So that will be double the counters towards Mr. Harith, man, unless Bigatron want to double down on these frontliners, Gatot and Hylos, possibly, to take in some of the damage from that Lunox.
And there you go. Lunox does come through alongside with the Alpha. So very quick, the Eve gets picked up as well now for Moreno for Bigatron Alpha.
All according to plan, seems like, from the coaches, right? Let's see your second phase. It seems like they will limit the mobility potential here from that Matilda. Yeah, they realize that X-Win can bring a lot of fast-paced tempo and dictation with the Matilda.
Yeah, I think an Arlet Ruby ban is warranted here for Rebellion. They can obviously still just double down on the Assassins like they did against Kyrie, but then you would give Luke all of his comfort. The Arlet, the Ruby, I mean, even the Terizla is playable. It got nerfed, but it should still be pickable now. It's actually the Tigreal that they decide to ban out, despite the fact that they can actually still take the Valentina away, which is an interesting ban, to say the least.
I know sometimes it's like the synergy is questionable, but Rebellion found a lot of success when they committed onto a pickoff strat. Is that still possible for them to work with, seeing that the Tigreal is banned out?
Yes, I think the pickoff strat would be amazing. That's why Bigatron Alpha also understand the same thing. They banned out the Kaja there. That was one of the ways Fnatic Onic were able to get destroyed, dismantled. The chaos in Kaja, Donnie, destroyed.
Rarely do we see it, and let's see it, Rebellion last.
I mean, it
6 times this
depends.
season.
Like in the internationals as well.
Oh,
Anyway, sorry.
That was a low blow. Anyways,
Anyways.
RBL. Are they gonna ban out the Ruby now, or the Arlet?
I think it's safe. I think that's a really safe bet.
Choose
But
Arlet.
okay, Arlet gets banned out, so Bigatron does still have the opportunity of picking up the Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially, Rebellion could pick up the Ruby as well. I don't know if it's X-Win's style, right? He's popped off on the Akai and the Kajas and the Matildas that actually get banned out. Wow, full respect on the X-Win, I just realized.
Yeah, X-Win was a big factor. It is. Oh, Khalid! So, alright, we just gave back the mantle of best Khalid to Dyron yesterday. It seems Luke is anger. He's not angry, he's anger about
His
it.
anger. Do you think that there still could possibly be... Okay, since the Kai just banned out, Akai and Luo Yi
Yeah.
for Rebellion.
I think that would be great, actually. The Akai would be great against Khalid, any CC. If you can just lock him down, it'll be very easy to deal with Khalid. That's why revealing the Khalid here might have been a mistake for Bigatron Alpha.
And serve me.
Now, oh, the Zosk too, man.
After patch?
Yeah, after patch, they were able to get the double win on Fnatic Onyx with the Zosk. So the adjustment on the Zosk means that early game, you're no longer a big threat. But later on, holy moma. That's my reaction to the Zosk damage from yesterday. And it's, whoa, actually the Kufra. So trying to neutralize the Harith? Yeah? Yeah, trying to neutralize the Harith, but okay, they're relying on the Alpha and Edith to be the ones to start off these initiations.
Also anticipating a potential, well, not potential, maybe a sure assassin pick here from the side of Supercan. They need a hero that can just nullify the mobility, right?
Just go Bane.
Here, Bane is also a potential pick, and let's see here, will it be Bane?
What about Roger?
Ooh, Roger.
I don't like it against this comp. Okay, cool. That's a good pick, yeah. We saw this. This was the pick that actually got them the dub against Arakihoshi Game 3 in their first leg match, X-Borg Jungle. We've seen it from Fabian once too, so yeah, it's definitely still in the meta, could be utilized, especially up against a very tanky composition. Kufra, Zosk, Alpha, Edith, yeah, a lot of value.
All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the compositions here have been set in stone. Any final words before we get into this first game?
Very great response from the side of Bigatron. They know that Kufra potential, the Kufra potential, so they picked up themselves a hero that has a lot of immunes in his kit.
And 2 HP bars to add on to the Gatot Kacha frontlining possibilities. And if Luke builds the way Dyron did, those are 3 tanky frontliners that the Lunox will have to choose from.
The ticket to playoffs on the line. Bigatron unable to secure it the other day. But here they have another chance. The question is, will the Blue Bulls let it slide this time around in leg number 2 of their matchup? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn and welcome to game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Here it is. We're going to take a look at the emblems instantly. Aether opting to go for the Impure Rage on the Alpha. Trying to get as much sustain and that mana regen as possible to stay in the jungle a bit longer. And you can already see that the X-Borg, why isn't it picked up a lot? It's because of the clear speed, most importantly. Up top as well, it doesn't seem like this is a winning matchup, honestly, for the Khalid. A lot of CC on Edith.
So does that mean that Bigatron are kind of... Oh, wait a second.
Potential skirmish here in the early lead, though, will be taken comfortably by Aether.
So back to that, if they don't win in the EXP lane, and they don't win in the gold lane, and their jungler doesn't clear as quick as Aether, do they lose all priorities in the lane?
Well, they do, but obviously this comes down to execution as well. They can still play around these individual lanes just to clear out and join in together in a team fight. If they do get that, then yeah, Bigatron Alpha actually do have an advantage in the team fights, especially front to back. Just look at their composition. It's the X-Borg together with Yves and Harith and 2 frontliners. This is just pure front to back from the side of BTR.
So we can expect Rebellion to take a little bit of control, supposedly, in this early game.
Yep.
And they should be able to set up for these neutral objectives a lot better. So we'll see how that pans out. Again, these gold lane matchups we've seen kind of fail in theory, depending on who pilots it. So I'm actually curious to see how Super Luke fares. This is one of his comfortable heroes from way back when. We do see now another trade here from Rebellion, another rotation from Rebellion. As Apex said, they are to set up first.
Swin has no charge here, so let's see here. It's gonna be Bigatron actually winning on health bars. Cars pops the Primal Wrath quite early. X-Wing charges again. Bigatron with 4 already. Now with the catch, Cars manages to find neutral objective. Aether will fall. It's gonna be X-Wing here trying to hold all 4 members. Flicker, all 4 knots, because X-Wing should fall here. 1 HP, and he will fall to the hands of Moreno. Super Luke will be taken down as well, and that is just Bigatron winning the neutral objectives.
You know what? Yeah, Rebellion, however, was still able to pick up that turtle again in the hands of Cars. At this point, Cars, do you want to be a jungler now?
He's taking one from Fnatic. He's taking one from Mr. Super Ken as well, with the help of X-Men, obviously. By the way, guys, stop trying to change the subject. Health prediction by Gope here. Hey, this is only me and Naveen have gone for Mr. BTR Red Robots. What's going on here?
You said not to go for Bigatron.
That's true. That's true. Actually,
my spirit animal is a bull.
The curse. Wait, really? Is it a blue bull?
Really is.
Oh, that's
Vroom.
Fun fact, right? Wait, vroom. Okay. Bigatron. Let's talk about that. Yeah, the team fights definitely favor Bigatron Alpha, though again, Rebellion. Well played by X-Win, getting the stun down on the Super Ken to enable the retry win from Aether.
Did he win the retry?
It's Cars.
But I mean, technically it's a win for RBL.
It was still a win.
It's still a
really
win.
Great.
Yeah,
really good catch. Really good catch.
So retry win for Cars. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
With the Gata, now with the Edith.
And then the fact that Cars was still able to trade back 1 did give them a little bit of value there. So it wasn't necessarily a one-sided win for Bigatron, despite them being able to pick up those 2 kills. And it still brings Rebellion as a factor in this early portion of the game that they should be controlling a bit better, actually. So 5 seconds left for the next neutral objective to spawn. And now Bigatron understand, all right, Cars is a problem, is a menace on the Edith, on the Gatot. So they do have to keep an eye on this kid, as well as how do they nullify X-Win's potential to neutralize Super Ken?
All spells are up as well, so they can fight. Super Ken here, chunked. X-Win looking for an angle. Rebellion taking it slow though. Sway low might be caught. That's a flicker. On towards the mid in the mid lane. Super Luke, and that's a catch. Sway low caught. No Dominus descent here for Rebellion. Let's see here. Oh, Super Luke with the flicker play. Aether gets taken down, and that's just Bigatron winning in the team fights again. Key very low, taken down, but X-Win will be the trade.
All right, that's a 3-for-1 trade. Cars is still going to try and steal it. Will he be able to?
No.
If he does, then that will be ridiculous, Cars.
That'll be illegal.
I think it would still be legal, but I don't know. Depends on what country you're in. I guess maybe it could be illegal. How old he is?
To drive a car? I mean, he has to have a driver's... Anyway.
We're talking about retries.
Oh, right. Yeah. I got kind of lost there. But again, in the first few minutes of the game, like you mentioned, the better control in these team fights. What has Rebellion got to do, and what has this given Bigatron in terms of the items?
Oh, it's I would say it's just really tough for Rebellion at this point of the game, right? They're going to have to try to utilize Matt a bit more. I think at this point, stop controlling... They should have stopped at the second turtle. They should have been able to maybe make an adaptation to play strong side for Matt, because he is in a winning matchup. But because they committed into that turtle, that was a free turtle, a free fight for Bigatron Alpha to take as well. And now, we were talking about how Super Ken already has 2 health bars. He has an immortality now, so that's 4 massive health bars for Super Ken. He's already trying to utilize this to steal away a jungle camp from Aether. And he does!
He was a level below, by the way, so... Things really did shape up for Super Ken. He was, I think, a level below of Aether earlier on. The fact that he was able to get that turtle and the fact that now he was able to steal that buff away does give him that edge and that advantage that now Rebellion severely lacks. This is a 2,000 gold lead now for the Red Robots, and they're not stopping there. Look at Super Ken and his rotations now.
It's a 4v2 here. X-Win and Max. Oh, that's a wrong charge here. Rebellion, they are forced to go back, and the turret will fall here surely in the next wave. Let's see Bigatron taking it slow. And Rebellion, they have no answers just yet.
Yeah, they don't really need to force anything. They got the dub there, getting Lunox low. They knew that the Brilliance was still going to be up. No unnecessary moves at all from Bigatron this time around, playing just like their emblem, robots.
Wait a second, is Amon ahead of Matt in a losing lane?
Yep. Oh, seeing here, it's a charge. Let's see. Oh, Super Luke with the cover. Real world revelation as well. Now it's going to be Bigatron taking the last turtle. X-Win though will fall. Now Bigatron, they move onwards. Looking for a pick on towards cards, but not enough damage. Super Luke, very low. Aether will secure that one. A little mistake, but Bigatron wins out.
Still overall, still held on from the red robots. Moreno does get caught just a little bit there. Still able to get out. He does still have the flicker as well in order to prevent anything bad from happening. But again, the control, Rebellions, it feels like they're still committing onto the same plan and expecting a different outcome that they're not getting at all. And if they were banking on Matt to be ahead in the lane, he's now neutralized. Like that winning lane that he had earlier on, he doesn't have it anymore. So what do Rebellion work for?
Well, I think they should have just gone for a trade again. Top lane was actually free. Bigatron committed fully onto the neutral objective. So Rebellion, knowing that their power spikes haven't hit just yet on the Zask, on the Lunox, they really should have just looked for a trade. Because Bigatron Alpha, obviously in these team fights, you saw exactly what they were able to do. Once they group up together, it's difficult. I think downright almost impossible to beat them, especially during their own power spike window. It is 8 minutes. This is prime time for Bigatron.
Bigatron still maintaining pressure. X-Win actually forced to recall, and that's a good sign for Bigatron to take the top turret. And that is going to be Bigatron just slowly but surely burning every member of Rebellion. It seems like they want to move on towards, make a move on towards Matt here. Health HP, Super Ken, no armor, and they back off.
He's still able to get out. It's a very difficult choice to make, but concealed play from Rebellion.
Not sure it's wise. Good taunt to disengage. Oh, X-Win finds the charge and the rage. Gonna be Super Ken trying to hold on. Immortality will be taken out, but X-Win will fall for V5. And Bigatron, they re-engage. Swalo forced to use the flicker. It's going to be stunned up for Super Luke, but Bigatron again showing dominance.
Was that a miss call made by Rebellion? I mean, X-Win was able to find an opportunity there, but look at the retaliation from Bigatron Alpha. They lost nothing in return. X-Win was the one that had to go down.
Yeah, horrible call from Rebellion there from X-Win to go in on Super Ken, who has the immortality. Again, that was his first item. They should have been aware by the, immortality visual showing that he has an immortality, but still they decided to come in on him, and obviously the re-engage was spectacular. Raging Sandstorm, Avatar of the Guardian. They should really just be playing for Matt. Again, they don't completely lose out if we do get to those power spikes, and Matt already has the Holy Crystal now. I think it's still quite a bit behind from his power spike, but he has, 3 items is when he actually looks for fights. Zask, oh man. That's the problem right now for Sway Lo. He is so behind Moreno.
1,600 gold behind. That is significant. Oh, there you go. Amon Holy Crystal too. So that damage is racking up. And remember the red robots, they still have a Lord in the top lane. Bigatron, they're not playing around in this game. But we've seen Bigatron fall short before in this kind of situation.
Gotta be careful here, Super Ken. No immortality this time, and Bigatron seems like they know how to play this out, the hiding game. Top lane is going to be the focus of the Lord, and Rebellion, they're taking it slow. They want to prioritize the mid instead.
Yeah, they're still playing it very disciplined. This is good for the red robots.
Really good. They're not forcing the issue. They know exactly how to utilize the waves from the Lord, the empowered waves as well. Slowly but surely getting the whole defense up top too, forcing the Primal Wrath. That's a resource burnt out. It's not crazy value though for Bigatron Alpha. They weren't able to get all the tier 2s, just the tier 2 up top.
Still though, 6,000 gold lead. All right, we're already seeing a very different Bigatron right now. I'm just wondering whether or not they're gonna pull the trigger, buy a little bit more time for his team, but X1's charging. Not really sure if that's the best of decisions right now. And they back off. Bigatron. They're looking to clear in this bottom lane, perhaps, looking to take somebody out. It looks like Aether could be isolated here.
I think the rest of the team should be able to rotate down below, but I think this turret should be falling. Swalo?
Oh, it's a taunt. And that will be the damage coming through. Swalo out of position and punished by the red robots. Amon jumping with the Shaman Force. It's not commit on towards an engage, but that is just a big win. 6,500 gold lead already established.
And they're remembered down now. The Blue Bulls, they needed Swalo to try and protect this and even look for the contest, I would say. Why did he walk in that push? Why did he walk that way?
I'm guessing he was thinking that Bigatron Alpha had all their members around bottom lane, around that turret, to try to take the turret, so he walked up very innocently. Yeah, very naive of him to think that no one was there. Key was there, taunted him, and picked him off, and now it's just full control to BTR. But remember, no rush. They can play it as slow as they want. They scale pretty well, and I think 12 minutes all the way to 15 minutes, it's still going to be their power spike window, so it's all chill.
No retribution was triggered there.
Moreno got it.
But yeah, Moreno will find the purple buff. And let's see here, Bigatron in the take, the lower take. Still playing it slow. And Rebellion, they will try to find an engage on towards the Airborne. Good stun. Shaman Force pops in the backside though. Super Luke looking for a play. 1v3, the damage is enough to take him down, but Swalo falls in the process as well. It's going to be Bigatron, full control of the Lord. Aether will try to find an angle, but Superken secures the Lord. Bloodwings captured, and that's just another Lord take for the Red Robots.
Was that close? Could Aether, could he have stolen that?
No chance, I think. He already used the Spear of Alpha. Moreno baited it out. Once you use that, there's really no gap closer, and if you walk into a team like this that just can kite away from you, you don't have that gap closer, it's done. Rebellion couldn't go for the defense, or sorry, couldn't go for the contest earlier, so now they're gonna have to just watch out for the waves. Bigatron, how are they gonna manage these waves? That's my question now, because Rebellion still have really good clear. They have the Primal Wrath, they have Swalo on the Dominator's Ascent on Zas, and the Lunox. But if Rebellion commit too many resources, Bigatron can capitalize. Ooh!
Supercan with the last Insanity and a Avatar of Guardian. Now it's going to be an all-out war. Rebellion still holding on. Super Luke falls first. Now Amana juking away, and Aether will be the trade. It's a 1-for-1. But the mid-base turret falls as well.
But here's the thing, they're lucky because they only lost the mid. That's like best case scenario right now, unless they take this top side too.
They want to force the top lane, and it seems like they will get it. Rebellion, not enough firepower to defend that one. Bigatron still holding on. Bottom side though, it's going to be defended for now. Nope, Amon denies it. 3 base turrets down and out here. Rebellion exposed. Good pull on towards Superkin, but he has last Insanity to back off.
Very clean from Bigatron Alpha. Also, very nice decision from Iman to actually keep the Zaman Force, not utilizing it at all in that team fight, knowing that if he does fully commit, that could have been actually very scary. So they get all 3 of the base turrets. Now they'll just wait for the next Lord again, and we'll see the end. But it was close, actually. Rebellion were almost able to defend and get some kills. This is really good by Superken, baiting out the Primal Wrath, baiting them all into this real-world manipulation, and it was almost really bad. Good winner crowns coming in clutch as Iman actually did pop the Zaman Force, but decided to back away. Ah, I see. All right, so he popped the Zaman Force, knows that Matt already popped in the Chaos, the ult, so he decides, all right, I'm done. Getting the turret is okay. We'll still have more waves.
But let's see what the audience has for this match. Oh, very close. 51% for the Red Robots, 49%.
After the win against Fnatic Onic, you know, I think a lot of people are rating Rebellion really high.
Go Rebels.
Go Rebels.
The Rebel squad. But back into this, the Rebels really need to show their support for their team right now because Bigatron are still holding absolute control with no inhibitor turrets. This means that all the lanes will be pushing in favor of Bigatron, and that's just more homework for Rebellion to think about.
Ooh, wow, concentrated energy from Iman there. Usually we see maybe the Divine Glaive even here, but he actually opted to go for more sustain, which gotta give credit for. That's pretty good here in this composition, knowing that Rebellion, they want to play with their cycle of skills. Once Aether uses the Spear of Alpha, Kars uses the Primal Wrath, it's done. Iman, if he's able to just sustain back up, walk back and get some sustain from maybe the jungle creeps, then he'll be able to walk in again with the Zaman Force being up from cooldown.
Let's see Rebellion. It seems like they want to do it raw 5v5 here, and it doesn't really favor them. Bigatron, 7,500 gold lead already in hand. He looking for info. He spots Aether. Lord will be resetted, and Rebellion is just
look at the minions.
Slow. Let's see minions now already crashing on towards the base. Rebellion, they need to respond. Bigatron Alpha waiting for contact here. Actually, they're just taking it very, very slow. Conceal play. Axwino from the flank. Super loop cancel, but Moreno out of nowhere finds a Lord. Axwin falls, and it's going to be an all-out war. Shaman force bombs as well. Cars looking for an escape route, but he actually managed to zone out Matt, and that's a 5v3 now, looking for more. Moreno pops a real war manipulation. Immobilized way low, and he gets taken down. Cars and Matt against the world. Bigatron, will they be able to find the first game? It does seem like so. Cars falls, and the base wide open. Matt will not be able to do anything. Programmed to win for Bigatron.
That was a very clean game by Bigatron. Calculated, cold. There were no desperate measures, there were no over-calculations, oversteps as well from the team. They knew then and there what their composition was made for, and they executed towards that plan. Rebellion had absolutely no chance to retaliate.
Completely understanding the job description of every single role, and Moreno stealing the Lord. It was Cars early on, and Moreno says, I can red tree too. It's not just Ken, Aether, and Cars. Maybe it's Moreno's time for red trees. Yeah, clean game. Nothing you can really say that about that game. Yeah. For Bigatron's side, at least. For Rebellion, a whole lot of mistakes, I would say. You know, having win conditions, solid win conditions in the individual lanes, but not utilizing or capitalizing on it, and rather playing into the win conditions of Bigatron Alpha. BTR had the team fight wins, lost out on the lanes, and Rebellion decided to team fight instead of utilizing the lanes. You can see in this final fight as well that BTR knew when to pull the trigger. They had all the waves set up in a way where this is a forced error. If Rebellion fought, they would be thinking about the waves while also being in a bad spot. BTR have so many different angles of attack, with Luke coming in with the Raging Sandstorm, the Avatar, obviously, of the Guardian, and Moreno even with the flicker forward. Real-world manipulation. GG's.
It's kind of strange to see Rebellion Zion losing a point to a team that is using his signature pick. Yeah. Moreno on the eve, and it was so great because everyone was corralling around the real-world manipulation, so the synergy was there. And like you mentioned, a lot of mistakes from the side of Rebellion Zion. They kept committing onto something that they weren't ready. Very interesting.
Very much so. Very much so. Game one, Bigatron, they play it slow because they know how to deal with that mid-game, late game. They do not play passive, guys, but they play it slow. Maintaining the right pressure, pushing the right buttons, and Rebellion, they weren't able to find the angles to not just neutral, not just comeback, but also just neutralize even grounds they can't.
Yeah. Also,
nothing.
These two boys slid in the same note to me at the same time. I don't know, guys. I think I'm just having flashbacks from seasons ago. I keep calling them Rebellion Zion. They're actually Rebellion Esports now. So I do want to apologize for that. I don't know. I guess it's just muscle memory, like Soilo at his prime,
yeah.
Zion, you know. But yeah, they're called Rebellion Esports.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it was just clean. It was just clean from Bigatron Alpha. Same time? Was that actually like synced?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Me and Gani got that connection, man.
Synergy.
And Aziz Bigatron got that connection. Rebellion's got the connection too. They were really good, like at least what they were doing. There were some really bad calls, I would say, but at least they were in sync. And usually when they're in sync, when the problem is only the bad decision, it's an easy fix, right? But if they're desynced, oh, that's where problems start to arise. And I think that was actually present from Fnatic Onic against Rebellion yesterday. They were able to capitalize on that. Cars in the early game on the Primal Wrath as usual. This is just clear-cut Cars. Even from yesterday on the Edith, on the Gatot Kacha, he's always just a threat in the earlier stage. But once that gold lead starts mounting up, yeah, you do kind of fall off, especially in the later stage of the game for the Edith. Not much they could do in the neutral objectives, at least. It comes down to just them trading. They should have just traded around to look for advantages on the other side.
See, That's so bittersweet for Rebellion. Player of the game, Moreno, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. And he's on the eve. 806 KDA, look at that TP, 93%. He was so active. He was able to make his own movements as well. He was also able to facilitate when needed. Moreno put another signature pick in his pocket.
The Eve.
The Eve.
The Eve coming in, Inspire, Wilderness Blessing, and the Impure Rage. Even the Wishing Lantern that he decided to take with the crazy snowball he's got. Let's take a look at what Moreno was able to do this game, because nothing flashy. He did nothing flashy. He was just playing in the back, utilizing the real-world manipulation for utility and damage for the most part. And he did the job, you know? I think that could be said about everyone from Bigatron Alpha. They were just playing it very, very safe. They knew that all they needed to do was play for the team fights, play for the neutral objectives. And again, Moreno, crisp clean, playing from the back, just utilizing the poke, spacing himself away from the Dominator's descent. Yeah, nothing flashy at all, just some clean MLBB from the Red Robots.
And we gotta say that Kars did try his best, right? He was trying so much to neutralize the impact that Bigatron had in these team fights. We saw that happening. He was zoning away Luke on his own. And then here he was looking for a steal as well onto the neutral objective over and over. He was able to get that first one. But at the end of the day, he can't do this 1v5.
Yeah. Not at all. He can't. I'm trying to just find ways here. Yeah, I mean, a couple of times these calls were just weird. Aether got baited, by the way, and if you walked up to the Lord there, yeah, maybe you could have gotten the Retribution, but still, that would have been another member dead, and with such a vulnerable backline in Rebellion, that wouldn't have been good. Suelo and Mats, you can see just how vulnerable they are here as they were just running away from a Gatot Kacha roam. The Gatot's walking them down. And then, boom, flicker from Moreno, forcing the flicker from Matt, and that's just GG. Clean. 17 minutes, but it was still within their power spike because they had all the 3 base turrets taken down. So all the minions to play with. If Rebellion didn't respond, or if they responded late, minions would have ended the game.
And a shout out to Luke as well, right? I think he repaired his gameplay. Yeah, sure, he died 4 times, but his role, his objective, and his timings on that Raging Sandstorm, on point.
Very effective. Very effective. Yeah. I think the least amount of people he's taken with the Raging Sandstorm was like 2.
Exactly.
2-3, 2-3. Always very difficult for Rebellion to get into prime position for these team fights. And in general, really clean from Bigatron Alpha. Maybe that's what we were expecting from Bigatron Alpha in their last match.
Against Liquid?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they were winning at the start, but again, yeah, the composure there and a lot of the desperate plays from BTR resulted in a win for Liquid. Also, a team that you don't want to give little mistakes to, man. They make an inch a mile. They are able to just grow it. Like Rashi in his games on the eve. You know, like an early lead, 1,000 to 8,000, just like that.
Speaking of, Eve is really popular. It's yeah, I mean, really popular post-match.
Climbing back into the meta. Why so?
With the lack of dives and with significant changes to some heroes that do dive as well, like the Roger, the Nolan. Yeah, like heroes like this who play from a range, who's actually, yeah, the Juicin and Zask were pretty nerfed down in the early game, and that's why Eve gets so much more prio now, because you're able to get so much more mid prio. So much. Absolutely a lot there. Moreno is clearing the wave, poking here and there, getting utility.
I actually have a question though. For the Eve,
can
you still disrupt the real world manipulation?
With the Divine Judgment?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. The suppressions are still a way to counter it.
So technically the Franco can still be used in that case.
I don't think the Franco. I don't want to see a Franco flicker forward to Divine or to Bloody Hunt. Then at Suicide, you know.
But it is possible, right?
I think Kaja. That's why the Kaja was
banned. That's why the Kaja was banned, though.
Kaja. That's why.
Who else has a suppress other than the Kaja and Franco? Nobody.
Oh, Winter Crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can cancel yourself.
Wow, thanks. Very useful, analyst man.
Hey, you're asking for the other suppressions. Franco? Kaja, right, Gunny?
Maybe future heroes, maybe the next new hero.
Not Suyo, though. Not Suyo.
Not Suyo.
But he'll be banned for like 14 days anyway.
Yeah, he'll be here for the playoffs. Oh no, week 9. He'll be here for week 9.
Oh. But I wish something else was here.
What?
I wish I had some snacks on the table.
Hey.
Wait, you can just use that Samsung phone to click Indomart.
Wait, what do you mean?
Wait, you don't know about Click Indomart?
Huh? What's that?
What? You literally just told me and Arashi yesterday that you ordered and it came in 30 minutes. Now you're saying you don't know what it is?
This is called bridging. Okay, I pretend like
What
I don't know
bridge?
so you can explain.
There's no bridge in MPL ID. What there is really convenient delivery systems from Indomart that you can just click. Shop online, guys. Don't touch grass. Actually, you can touch grass, but we're nerds. We know, it's tough. Just shop online like you shop in store. You don't need to deal with queues, with
talking to people.
The bad, like usually parking people who just take your money even though you're there for 5 seconds and they don't even do anything. Yeah, go and get your orders right there. 1 hour guarantee.
Wow, that's
5 seconds and they ask for 5,000 rupiah, man.
actually quick.
Unbelievable.
Shop online like you shop in store. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. And also, actually in Indomaret, some Indomaret actually serve yummy choice as well.
Yummy choice? What's that?
Is that a choice that's yummy, Gani?
That is because
Why would you get yummy choice, Gani?
it's delicious.
Okay.
QTS, quick to serve.
Whoa!
And easy to enjoy meals from Yummy Choice.
Easy to enjoy?
Easy to enjoy. I wonder why it's easy.
Because, you just put it microwave, boom.
Ah, so you don't have to chop.
No cooking process, technically. All you need to do is...
If your significant other goes, hey, I'm really good at cooking. And she puts a yummy choice in the microwave. Does that consider that she's good at cooking?
Honestly,
in a way, yes. Right, Gani? Yeah. In a way.
I give credit.
Because that's how good yummy choice is,
That is,
right?
exactly. You can't really tell. Is it your partner's cooking or...
Like, your partner's cooking can't be that good as yummy choice. Right? So that's a choice. Ladies and gentlemen, fun facts.
Is this from experience or what's
Oh
going
no,
on
I'm
here?
a great cook. I'm just throwing out
No cap.
What is it called? A hypothetical question. There you go.
There you go.
All right. Let's take a look at Mr. Far and Vivi.
And their hypothetical questions?
No, and their audience topic voting to what they need to do to fix their mistakes from G1.
Oh, I love asking the audience. They're always right. So let's take a look. Drum roll.
Wow.
What? That's so close. Okay. On point, initiation by
That's crazy.
X-Win. So they need to improve the initiation by X-Win by 34%. Pressure in Mon's lane, 34%. And target Moreno, 32%.
So they need to do all of it, right? That's what they're saying. They're like, all right, everybody's voting for something. Yeah, I think these are pretty good. Yeah, X-Win, I think it's not the on-point initiation because his initiations were pretty okay, right? He got Super Ken, but the decisions, don't go for Super Ken. You don't want to go for a man with 4 health bars and is already very tanky. For pressuring Eman, that's definitely something that they could change. Oh, it's still first pick. All right, for Rebellion. Nothing changing here for them. Yeah, during the turtle fights, they could very easily just go gold and bully Eman, try to punish him, but they decided to compete for the turtle.
Exactly. So whose call was that? Yesterday when we heard the golden moment by Ubes Gold,
It was X-Win.
we were assuming it was X-Win, right? Because he seemed like he was the one controlling who goes where and so on and so forth. But there were moments where cars made decisions too. So I understand that point by the audience. Not so much as the initiation for me personally, but rather the decision making that's got to be improved, right? Because they were literally committing onto the same thing over and over, but they were expecting a different result, which they didn't. They were forcing too much. They could have traded, like Miracle mentioned in the game, and I think that just dug them into a deeper hole than they were already in before.
Very deep hole.
So control is going to be their main focus here, game 2, right? Keeping that control, but Luke is actually keeping more control with a bottle flip here.
Come on, man. He didn't get a single one. He did twice. That's a 0% win rate on the bottle flip. Does Cars want to participate? It doesn't seem like it.
I don't think he's in the mood.
No.
Shout out Cars.
Shout out Cars. Shout out
And
Mr.
Papa
Wijaya.
Cars.
Yeah, Papa Cars, Mr. Wijaya.
Cars.
Papa Cars.
Daddy Cars.
Daddy Cars. But this is the drafting phase. For game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G.
Let's go.
I'm wondering whether or not Rebellion will go for the same strategy, right? They went for a lot of assassin bans. It seems like a similar trend is going through with the Nolan being banned out, the Fanny being banned out. Do they want to leave something open this time around, right? I guess Aether has a limited amount of heroes that he's used to or comfortable on. That's why he secured the alpha in the first phase. So yes, exactly the same from both sides.
Yep. Hayabusa ban should be coming from Bigatron Alpha. Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Edith first pick from Rebellion, unless they want to go for the Arlet first. And that would definitely change something. Is it going to be Edith? I think safe choice is still Edith. Arlet, I think the reason we don't... Oh, wow. All right, that's the adaptation. The Yi.
For Sway Low.
For Mr. Low of House Sway.
I like that, right? I mean, taking away a hero that caused the main problem in that game, Moreno was the MVP in that game, so yeah, let's just steal the evil way. Bigatron though, with this, I'm sure they're not hitting the panic button just yet.
Nope.
Arlet?
Arlet could be good. They could also go... I don't know if they want to go Mathilda too, because Mathilda technically can be a way to counter the Eve as well. You don't cancel the real world manipulation, but you can get people out of that zone, of the RWM zone. Let's see. Mathilda has been first pick prio. They go Harith, and is it going to be Arlet, Mathilda? Oh, none. It's still just going to be Gatot Kacha, even after the first pick Eve. So Rebellion could just do what they were doing already. I think Edith Alpha together with the Eve is a pretty scary comp. They could also even go for, yeah, Mathilda.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
A lot of picks.
It'll take that away from Bigatron. But Rebellion, do they want to try and counter the Harith again in the gold lane? Do they want to pick up the Lunox?
I think they should. The Lunox pick should come through.
Like, even a winning lane against the Harith, he went even, if not behind.
But that was because they didn't play for him too, right? I think they could very easily just play for the bottom side of the map. Still the Edith, so the delayed pick on the Edith, not first pick. Lunox question mark?
Kaja question mark?
If they go Kaja, it'll be scary because they don't have anyone to combo the Kaja with just yet. There's no insta delete button, and they decide to go Alpha, so yeah, no counters to the Harith just yet. This is scary now.
The thing is, if they did pick up the Kaja earlier on, one, it suits their gameplay better. It feels like they're forcing a strategy that doesn't really necessarily align with their identity as a team. And if they did pick up the Kaja, I understand there's nobody to work with the Kaja with, but there's still the Beatrix and the carry that has found success. And I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't go for 2 carry and Beatrix bans for Bigatron, right?
We just go ban Kaja, right? That basically stops the Beatrix plus the carry pick. But I think Lunox Kaja might be the answer. They go for the Mathilda, actually.
So Mathilda Kaja probably, right?
But then they leave the Lunox open. I guess they're saying it's not a problem, but I would say Yve would be a pretty good pick to combo together with the Lunox, because then you would have a Yve and Lunox side by side. Real world manipulation, even if you dive, you get hit by the Yve. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe they're thinking RBL will have too much magic damage if the Lunox gets picked anyways?
That does make sense. That could make sense. Rebellion though, what's the idea that they want to go for? Is that a Benedetta? Benedetta banned by Rebellion.
I mean, technically, it works against a Eve, right?
It does. But jungle, though, they were.
Yeah,
jungle.
Yeah, they were expecting Benedetta jungle for Super Ken, I believe.
What's your take on Benedetta without Petrify?
Yeah, that's why. Not a big fan of it, honestly. Ryota has been able to make it work. Maybe that's why they think, you know, Benedetta's okay. But okay, it's Mathilda and Kaja. So they do ban out the Kaja and the Mathilda here. Lunox still up for grabs. Unless BTR want to take the Lunox. Against this comp, it would be...
In the mid lane?
Yeah, in the mid lane. Against the Eve, you will... Actually, you'll do pretty well level 1 to 3 with your sustain. But then level 4 later on in the team fight. Oh, I mean, if they're going for a full dive comp, I could definitely see how it works. Okay.
And technically, there is escape in the Lunox's kit.
Exactly. And then they can go for an assassin, too? I wonder what assassin, though,
What about Sicilian mid? Or BTR?
So far, so good, actually, against Edith
Alpha?
Yeah. As long as you space out the range of your bat impact, you should never be that close to be hit by a Spear of Alpha anyways.
I didn't cure the pain.
A little bit of Valentina ban. Something that they could utilize to steal that RWM.
Okay, it makes sense. But now, it poses the question, do Bigatron want to go for the Lunox? Well, they don't. They go for the Luo Yi instead. So more map pressure, more opportunities for them to look for a backdoor onto Rebellion and really cause chaos into that formation. Technically, a Yve wants to go front to back, right?
Yeah, the Yve wants to go front to back. Luo Yi kind of says, nah, I'll just go from different angles and have the macro advantage. RBL. Oh, this is tough. Did they go Lunox again? If they do go Lunox again, they're going to be very vulnerable. Again, this is like a 3 frontliner composition.
Introducing my buddy. That's Maru.
Alright. Not a fan. Not a fan against the Herod. Luo Yi, Khalid, and Gatop. Ooh, that is a tough pick to pull off.
Let's see here with the Claude. Yeah, it seems like it's not really effective post-match, but Akai actually a lot of appearances in leg 2 and also post-match.
Yeah, and this is it's so X-Win. Right, X-Win has been using the Akai. We saw it finally find success yesterday against Fnatic Onyx. It was paired in with the Luo Yi at that time, right?
Yeah.
So they went in for that pick-off style, but in this composition, it can either work really well and synergize well with the real-world manipulation, or the complete opposite against the real-world manipulation.
I would say it's the same story that we saw in the previous Rebellion outings with the Edith and the Akai. Great in neutral objective battles, they'll have an advantage, I would say, there. But against this team fight comp, I'm not too sure either, right? And maybe you get the retreat, but you lose out in the team fight. And the fact that they double down on this comp means that even if they get a lead, they have no way to actually be proactive without the Luo Yi or the Gatot Kacha. Those were the two ways that they were able to supplement the Akai. Someone that can initiate or just give him a better angle with the Luo Yi.
Well, let's see here. And Super Ken locked the X-Borg yet again.
Yep.
It ain't broke, don't fix it. So let's see here. Bigatron looking to clean house.
Clean house?
In the bullpen.
It's a clean house.
Hopefully there's some chocolate there.
What?
Because
For dessert?
Bigatron, they're looking for that golden ticket to the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 from the Red Robots versus the Blue Bulls. It's a battle of blue and red here for our second match of the day. Can Rebellion force another game under the nose of Bigatron, or will Bigatron close this 2-0?
Let's see.
Let's see.
That's synchronization right there, ladies and gentlemen. From BTR RBL and even here, Gani and Mirko, Eman, Impure Rage. Oh, whoa, Warcry Moreno. Okay, I see you trying to get more damage as he gets the yin-yang reaction. This is a bursty build. They're going to go for the burst, and I understand why. Against Matt on the Claude, if he... Oh, wow, he actually decided to go for Flicker. Okay, no sprint, no Purify. This is something new for the Claude in this season. So far, only sprint and Purify. I guess trying to bypass, trying to get more gap closures to get that blazing duet. Here is the firmness in Season Hunter. It's the same emblems from Super Luke on the Khalid. Nothing really changing. Everything pretty similar. Agility and the Bargain Hunter. So Luo Yi is looking to snowball actually with the Herod too. And if they do snowball, their power spike will hit in the 6th minute as fast as the 6th minute. One good team fight and they could start snowballing. This is a scary, scary comp for a snowball. Oh. Matt, 1 win, 0 loss, Aether. Oh man! Even though Cars has been popping off, that's a 3-7 record on the Edith.
Wow. So he hasn't found as much success on the Edith.
Wow. This, yeah. No. Meanwhile, Emma, 6-5. Not too good either. But Mr. Borg, Ken, 4-0 on the export.
No losses just yet.
I mean, yeah, still 100% here for Canon on that X-Borg. Neutral objective take though. Both junglers already on that turtle. Hitting the bottom side is a classic 2v2 looking for level 4. Cars good engage. Both the EXP laners level 4. Sway low hits that mark first. Let's see here. Key still level 3 here. Super Kendo still just trying to poke on towards X-Win for V4. Good flicker, but that was cancelled. Good catch by Super Luke. Avatar popped as well. Super Ken finds a mute. Aether stock isolated. He secures it. And that will be Cars now looking for an escape route. Will this be it? It doesn't seem like so, as Bigatron, they're on that hunt, but Cars still has that spacing to get out.
That was a disaster for the Blue Bulls, was it not? 2 members taken out, they don't even get the neutral objective. You saw Cars was looking for a play, didn't hit it. And Bigatron, they were levels behind of Rebellion. That should have been Rebellion being able to pick it up.
I beg to differ, man. It was Bigatron with the level advantage because they had level 4 on the crucial members, right? Not all of them were level 4. Yes, Key didn't have level 4, but for RBL, the people who needed level 4 wasn't Sway Low. It was actually X-Win and Cars. That's how you can try to get the mutual objective. But as expected, these team fights will certainly go to BTR. This is a team fighting composition. And Luke, I gotta give props to him. That was just well played because he reacted to the Earth-Shatter Flicker with the Raging Sandstorm that was uncancelable. And he used that to actually get onto Sway Low, who was then zoned and couldn't use the real-world manipulation to help out for the neutral objective. And again, this is no longer a winning lane for Matt.
Things are looking quite shaky here already for the Blue Bulls.
It is. Superkin was a level below earlier, so what's the plan now? Do Rebellion still commit onto these neutral objectives? Do they resort back to what they were supposed to do in game number 1? Look for trades around the map maybe? Look for some plays into a different lane?
See, that's the thing. Oh wait, they're actually gonna go for this turret shield.
Yeah, Iman is just poking the gold shield turret down, but they really do not want to fight. He was just there to get the gold.
Yeah, back to the point. Yeah, unfortunately they can't go for the trades like they could in game 1. This is not a winning lane for Matt, so he can try to farm out, but trading up top I don't think would be that good of a plan. Their composition relies heavily on fighting.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm pops, but Supercan finds a turtle! AoE party from Bigatron Alpha. Claims the double. Moreno commits the diversion. Play in the mid lane. Sway Low ganked as well and taken down. Super Luke dove the turret and secures the kill.
Absolutely destroyed again. Every time the Blue Bulls want to look for a setup, Bigatron knows exactly what to do. When it comes down to it, Super Luke again, just really denying Aether any option or possibility to win out this retry battle.
Doesn't look good. Purple buff already taken away from Rebellion's hands.
Oh, this is even worse, man. Again, no winning lanes this time around. Their only win condition in game 1 was that they had winning lanes at least. Now BTR are just doing whatever they want to. You can see the stark contrast of difference from game 1 and game 2. Game 1, it was only a 2,000 gold lead by the 5th minute of the game. Now it's a 5,000 gold lead. Oh, and the dive is going to be even scarier because at least the Zosk was able to stop people from coming in. You would have a stun. Yves has damage, and if you lose out in the early game, where's that damage? Nowhere. So now BTR can dive in even easier. There's no stuns, there's nothing that can stop them. Even Matt, right? Last game there was a Lunox that was there. So even if you all in, you have to be careful because the Lunox could still deal a lot of damage even when she's behind because of the max HP damage. Now, what is the Claude gonna do? So far behind Moreno.
Yeah, it's the stun. Flicker pops. Cars now, wow, very, very low. And he will fall. Supercan secures it, but Super Luke actually pinned down with the Raging Sandstorm, finds the outplay. Supercan collects a double. X-Win falls as well. Super Luke looking for another kill, but Amon secures it. That's a wiped out.
That's a wiped out in the first 6 minutes of the game, ladies and gentlemen. These are angry red robots. These are robots that want that playoff spot as soon as possible as they pick up a turret in this bottom lane. And look at that damage.
Oh my god, already a lot of damage given by Amon.
Too much damage. That Bargain Hunter, he's getting the bargain on the Bargain Hunter there with the Herod. Too much damage. And again, like I said, the snowball is ridiculous for this composition. They have a Loyi and the Herod. I'm trying to look at it. Oh, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to say at this point. Rebellion lost out of the draft. They can't do anything.
Diversion is sending Key, but I'm not sure Rebellion should take this fight.
No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't take any fights at this point. They should try to scale up, but even that is hard because BTR are completely taking control of the enemy jungle. 7 minutes in, still no golden staff for Matt, and you saw exactly why this Claude was pretty bad pick against the Harith. Loyi, that was a last pick Claude, right? The only thing that wasn't revealed was Xborg, and Xborg does pretty well when he's 4-0 ahead against the Claude. Yeah, he gets deleted instantly, taunted up, stunned, locked down, everything in the book.
It's a very tough position for the Blue Bulls to be in right now, especially after that victory that they had yesterday. Momentum definitely not working for them this time around. And remember, they are in a precarious spot. There is still possibility for them to not make it to the playoffs. So they need every single point that they can get. I mean, working on nothing to lose. Technically, they lose that hope if they lose 2-0 here. Or more of that hope if they lose 2-0 here against Bigatron Alpha.
And they give BTR a ticket to the playoffs. This is the game that they need, the match that they need to win to make it to the playoffs.
Let's see the Red Robots. Will they join Liquid and RRQ with this game win? Or will Rebellion falter? Seems like with the 8,000 gold lead already established, it's tough to say for Rebellion.
Really tough to say, because again, when they want to be proactive, they have no ways to initiate here, man. It's the Edith flicker, sure, but then what's the combo after Edith gets a lockdown? You put the RWM down and then BTR just go and fully initiate on you too. But the Akai comes in and takes them all out of the real world manipulation. I don't see it. I don't see the technology here for Rebellion.
Does Xwin look for a play first then?
And then he gets poked down and dies. If he does that, BTR won't die. Remember, look at their composition. They're so tanky. If Xwin uses the heavy spin early, that's a free lord. If Xwin doesn't use the heavy spin at all, he gets poked down. It's a lose-lose Akai pick.
I don't think that they can contest this. Super Ken is 3 levels ahead either, so even if Aether wanted to look for a magical play, a magical moment, the odds are stacked against him. I guess now Rebellion are working to utilize Matt to go in for that far lane. Let's see if it works though.
Oh, even with the flicker, Amon still was able to find the kill on towards Xwin. 5v4 with the Lord coming. That's not a good sign.
At least they get a trade. This time they got a turret up top.
Can he get out though?
Recall, please. Luke.
Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Ah, okay. Gets out.
I thought he was gonna commit it. Did he have the Raging Sandstorm?
He did.
Oh, he did. Is it a high cooldown?
Not really, no. It's like, what, 40, 50 seconds? It's pretty high cooldown, but...
yeah.
Oh. Is it 20 in this stage?
I don't know, but you know what is high?
What?
This game fun fact by GoPay. Khalid has become Super Luke's hero with the 3rd highest win rate throughout his career. Very high. 7 picks and a 71% win rate. Let's see if he's going to be able to increase it with his push.
Let's see what the flicker played as well. Avatar popped as well. Now with a heavy spin, trying to buy time. Super Luke, though, still survives. Lord still stands as well. Bigatron now still stands with 5. Bigatron, they will be happy taking the mid turret down and just backing away.
Deja vu to game 1. It was the exact same way. They just put everything into that mid lane, and then they'll wait for the other lanes to push in, and then they'll do the same thing. It's rinse and repeat for BTR. But this time, there's no real answer for Rebellion either.
Come on with the angle. Shaman Force pop. Super Luke, my goodness. With the help of Ki, actually will secure the kill on towards Xwin. And the last base hurt now with a blazing duet. Oh, Max will not deal enough damage to take any member of Bigatron down.
But this does force Ki to recall. Does this mean that Rebellion will be able to defend that bottom lane? It looks like they do. Wait a second. Oh, come on, Moreno. Oh, that diversion play.
Yeah, no, it's just done here. BTR 11,000 gold lead. Unless they all dive the fountain, I don't really think there's a way. Because again, Rebellion, okay, maybe they get a pin down onto the base for 3 members, Eman, but he has a Purify, and there's so many peel options for BTR. Trying to figure out a way for them to win. I can't. Even if Matt walks up, he's dead. Look at that damage from Eman. That's to a tank with Athena. That's Athena Shield Akai. Oh, man.
It's like he's slicing through butter. Butter? He's slicing through it's a tongue twister. It's like he's slicing through butter. And it makes sense. Look at his player's gold by Ube's gold. #1 on the charts. He is so fed. He has been fed. It was bad enough for Rebellion in the first game when it wasn't a winning lane for Eman. So imagine him in a winning lane. This is what happens.
Exactly. This is exactly what happens. Matt can't even farm, man. They're not letting Matt farm.
It's King Matt.
Oh, it's like a civilian Matt here in this game.
Let's see about Rebellion. I don't think they have any angles to contest this Lord. What's worse, their base is exposed.
Yeah. And BTR actually decided to take that Lord a bit delayed so that it will spawn at the 40th second, not the 10th second. I don't know if that was intentional, but yeah, they'd have more time now to manage the waves and to crash it down with a slow push in the other side of the map. So, that's going to be even tougher for Rebellion. This time they also don't really have the best of clear. Last game they had Zask and Lunox. They should be able to get rid of the Lord. Now it's they should have it if it's at least, full item Claude, full item Eve, but it's a Eve that is so far behind. It is a Claude that is so far behind. So, look, they're struggling to clear the cannon minions, man.
But that's a nice recall.
Pretty good.
From X-Win. So, I think X-Win, okay, he goes in for the recall. I thought he was looking for a moment there, maybe a pin onto Eman, but you're right, Eman does still have Purify. This might be it. This might be the golden ticket for Bigatron Alpha.
Super Sloops deployed with the Raging Sandstorm Flicker, finds 3. X-Win falls, and that will be the base. X-Votes as well. Eman going crazy, air walked in with the Shaman first bombs. Base wide open, but they want the bodies as Eman finds the Maniac. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a wiped out and a win for the Red Robots.
And the golden ticket in their hands, ladies and gentlemen. The third team to make it to the playoffs. Bigatron Alpha qualifies to the playoff stage.
Celebration for the Bigot Troopers, I'm guessing, with a 2-0 win against Rebellion. That was very lackluster, but hey, a win's a win. If you get it done in a dominant way, no problem. For BTR, they'll take that with a smile. They'll take that with all the pride that they have here. Qualifying to the playoff stage again in the regular season, getting a dub here. And maybe, perhaps, later on, moving up if Liquid loses.
What a performance by the Red Robots. Leg 2, shaky question mark. Bigatron answered that statement, no. We're still in it to win it.
Yeah. All focus, full seriousness. And maybe the anomalies were just a week 7, day 2 kind of thing. Right? Today has been
pretty
successful for all the top teams on the charts of the standings.
So far.
Why?
Oh, Liquid Evos. Okay.
Why?
Okay,
did you
Gani.
say that?
So far.
All right, it's fair enough. It would be amazing if Evos could 2-0 TLID. Woo.
That would be great, keeps the playoff run alive. Then we'll have to see Evos get through Fnatic Onyx next.
Step by step. But for Bigatron, the next step is that upper bracket, right? I think they were number 2 for quite some time. They had a little bit of a slump in their journey, and so they were forced into that 3rd place position. But with this 2-0 win, it does look better for them for that upper bracket slot, a second life in the playoffs. And knowing Bigatron, I think they would value a second life in the playoffs. So with that, let's talk to the victors, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk to the lucky champs with that lucky draw of the lucky golden ticket, Bigatron Alpha.
Super fans, Bigot Troopers, sambutlah Bigatron Alpha di playoff! Akhirnya tiket yang dinantikan menjadi tim ketiga yang bisa men-secure slot kalian di playoff. Ki, kayaknya akhirnya lega kah atau seperti apa nih mendapatkan tiket pada akhirnya?
Kalau buat playoff sebenarnya kita udah expect sih, pasti kita lolos lah. Cuman bukan sombong, maksudnya kita harus percaya diri kalau kita pasti lolos playoff lah.
Pasti lolos playoff ya?
Ya.
Karena sebenarnya chance kalian untuk masuk playoff udah ada di sebelumnya. Di tiket pertama tuh bisa tuh, di tiket kedua juga bisa tuh. Seperti jadi penjaga tiket kalau kata KB, pada akhirnya sekarang kalian ngedapetinnya. Gimana sih itu? 2 kesempatan kalian sempat lewatin.
Gak apa-apa lah, mungkin itu belum rezeki, yang penting kita tetap lolos kan.
Yang penting lolos.
Ya.
Sekarang udah lolos, lalu apa nih plannya untuk tim Bigetron?
Plan buat saat ini kayaknya cuman menangin sisa match sih. Karena kita mau ngejar bonus upper bracket kalau bisa, kalau dapet.
Fokus kepada upper bracket. Ingin bereksperimen nggak? Kan udah secure nih. Pengen coba-coba sesuatu nggak sih?
Ada sih harusnya nanti kan soalnya kan habis update patch baru kan. Masih ada hero-hero yang belum dikeluarin juga. Ya semoga aja ntar bisa lancar dikeluarin.
Bisa lancar, tapi akhirnya Kim menjajal pula Gatot Kaca. Bagaimana akhirnya ini? 2 game berturut-turut dan bisa menutup dengan 2-0 di leg kedua ini.
Gatot sebelumnya malas aja kayaknya pukulin Gatot. Kita lawan mulu kan Gatot. Terus juga lumayan batu hero-nya, ya udah jadi aku pakai aja lah biar musuh yang pukulin aku aja.
Dan rasanya yang kamu yang sekarang menjadi Gatot gimana tuh?
Ya enak temen-temenku jadinya pada free karena aku dipukul-pukulin terus.
Jadi samsak. 2-0 hari ini. Moreno udah 2-0. Lalu dapat tiket. Gimana Moreno?
Senang Bre, senang.
Wow, akhirnya wajah senyuman Moreno muncul kembali.
Ada yang beda dari Moreno.
Gimana?
Iya, senang.
Senang. Melawan dengan 2-0 tadi one-sided banget. Apa yang kalian lakukan nih? Apakah kalian gak sabar untuk ngedapetin tiket? Jadinya bener-bener mode baru dari Bigetron kah?
Yang kita lakuin mungkin respect nggak recall. Kayak kemarin-kemarin. Jadi apa sih bahasanya? Kayak put some respect ke musuh kita.
Apakah tombol recallmu udah kamu kecilin? Udah kamu pindah? Udah kamu tutupin pakai staples?
Aku ilangin.
Hilangin.
Jadi kalau mau ngisi darah ini balik jalan.
Jalan ya?
Iya.
Ya ampun Moreno, tapi pelajaran berharga pastinya untuk Moreno ya.
Berharga banget. Iya.
Bagaimana kamu bisa langsung bounce back dari yang sebelumnya kalah 2 kali beruntun, terus sekarang bounce back nih?
Ya tetap fokus ke next match-nya aja. Maksudnya kan ini liga panjang juga, jadi nggak usah dipikirin banget kalau kalah. Kayak fokus improve.
Santuy aja, apalagi tiket upper bracket masih terbuka ya?
Ya semoga dapat lah.
Semoga dapat. Tapi gimana nih cara kalian biar bisa mendapatkan upper bracket? Siapa yang mau jawab nih?
Super Ken.
Super Ken, tiket upper bracket masih terbuka lebar. Masih ketat banget nih persaingan untuk ngedapetin upper bracket. Apa rencana kalian nih supaya bisa mendapatkan upper bracket?
Cara bisa dapat menangin match ya, biar dapat upper bracket biar gak kalah.
Menang?
Menang. Ya.
Masalahnya kalian masih ada banyak match. Nextnya akan ada Fnatic Onyx. Akankah ini akan menjadi battle yang kita saksikan seperti leg pertama, Super Ken?
Gak tahu sih, ikutin arahan dari coach saja. Maksudnya ngikutin draft dari coach.
Ngikutin draft dari coach. Tapi kalau dari Super Ken sendiri, ingin gak sih adu assassin lagi nih jilid kedua bersama dengan Kairi? Mau. Hari ini assassinnya gak keluar ya?
Iya, soalnya di ban.
Soalnya di ban, bener juga. Tapi 2 game pun hari ini kamu bener-bener gak tersentuh. 0 death. Apa yang gimana ini? Kasih tahu dong rahasianya biar 0 death gini.
Disiplin gak recall.
Disiplin gak recall. Udah itu aja, sesimpel itu.
Ya.
Sesimpel itu. Eman juga loh, udah dapat Emaniac. Again, this match is really great for you and your team. It's one-sided game. You got your Maniac and then you have no death. Can you tell us how you do it? How you did it?
I just doing play safe and then I trust my teammates so they can protect me.
Main sabar aja, percaya teman-temannya, biar teman-temannya jagain dia. But is this different kind of Eman in this match? Because probably what loses taught you? Apa yang kamu dapatkan dari kekalahan 2 kali beruntun? What you got?
Gak tau.
Pelajaran apa? What lesson that you learn?
I learned so much because in the past
our 2 games we lost. So we review our games and then we don't do again the mistake. Yeah, down.
Jadi pelajaran mereka nggak mau ngelakuin kesalahan yang sama dan nge-review semuanya, memberikan yang terbaik juga. Karena kita tahu bahwa di sini perjalanan Bigetron mereka memang sudah ngedapetin tiket playoff. Tapi lagi dan lagi upper bracket, ya nggak sih Luke? Luke, ini lagi gimana sih? Bigetron up and down sempet down lagi. Lalu up kau dari Luke sendiri? Seperti apa Bigetron keadaannya sekarang nih? Karena Bigetroopers kepengen tahu, ini kok apakah Bigetron sedang inkonsisten lagi?
Kayak kebanyakan main Uno sih kita.
Wah.
Iya.
Tolong ya manajer disita ini Unonya. Terus?
Sama biliar.
Oke. Lalu sekarang udah nggak main lagi berarti?
Udah enggak. Takut dimarahin kan sama netizen.
Takut ya? Enggak ya, jangan ya Dek ya. Namun dari mungkin apakah kekalahan ini beruntun mengajarkan sesuatu kepada seorang Luke nih?
Iya, gak mau main Uno lagi.
Udah itu?
Ya itu aja.
Apa nextnya nih yang harus kita nantikan dari tim Bigetron untuk next weeknya melawan Fnatic Onyx?
Paling main kayak biasa aja sih. Gak ada.
Nggak ada. Bakal jadi pertarungan yang tangguh nggak? Kita tahu. Baru saja kemarin Fnatic Onyx kalah dari tim Rebellion. Tim Rebellion kalian kalahkan dengan 2-0 pula.
Ya.
Bagaimana nih nextnya? Masih bakal jadi match yang ketat atau enggak? Gimana sih kalian ngeliat Fnatic Onyx yang sekarang?
Masih kuat lah. Harusnya jadi match yang seru lah. Kita lawan Onyx nanti.
Fnatic Onyx masih kuat?
Kuat banget.
Masih kuat banget. Tapi ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk tiket playoff ini dari Bigetron? Hengki.
Terima kasih buat yang udah dukung kita. Kita masih ada beberapa match lagi. Doain semoga kita menang-menang terus. Supaya bisa dapat bonus di upper bracket. Ya kalau gak dapat upper bracket ya berarti belum rezeki. Kita fokus di playoff nanti.
Fokus di playoff dan tiket playoff sudah mereka secure. Kita akan saksikan seperti apa perjalanan untuk tim Bigetron selanjutnya. Dan mari beri tepuk tangan untuk tiket ketiga babak playoff Bigetron Alpha.
Six spots, 3 down and 3 more to go. Who will be grabbing the next few tickets to the playoffs? Ladies and gentlemen, write your predictions in the comments because Miracle will be replying to you one by one. But, let's circle back to this match. 2-0 for the Red Robots. What was your prediction?
Rebellion, 2-1.
2-1. Your prediction?
BTR 2-0.
2-0.
What was yours?
2-1 Rebellion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not happen.
Didn't.
Yes. Not everybody's on it, you know. So let's take a look at this right here. Bigetron Alpha actually just played it with decisiveness, Scotty. You know, they just were decisive. They had a pretty solid draft. They didn't try to experiment. They didn't try to go do anything crazy. They know they're not safe just yet, but now they're safe. They still want to get the upper bracket slot though. So we'll see how they do that. But who's going to be player of the match? Moreno? Eman? Moreneman?
Coed? Oh? Player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G goes to Moreno. Luo Valentina, sorry, Yves.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, Gani.
Triple wows.
Yeah, that's the
Boom,
Gani
bang, bada
special.
bing.
Boom bang bada bing was what Luke said as well in the first game here. After Edith tried to go for the Earth Shatter Flicker combo, Luke just went in all the way. And then, yeah, I mean, honestly, both these games were just BTR out-drafting Rebellion, especially Game 2. I struggled to find a winning condition for RBL Game 2, man. It's just the Akai Edith for neutral objectives, but okay, let's say they get the turtle. This will still happen. They will still lose a team fight. Then they would have already exhausted all their resources to get the turtle. I mean, I get it. The turtle's important, but is it that important? Is it really an all-in kind of thing? Is it an Evolve Lord kind of important? I don't think so. And then even here, They got a real world manipulation. They got the whole channel of this RWM. And they got wiped out.
The coordination from Bigatron, so peak.
Yeah, you could say that, but you could also say these were some horrible drafts from Rebellion. My goodness. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Just can't say anything. This was a stomp. 14 minutes, 12,000 gold lead.
It's so difficult. I wonder what the comms were like.
Let's listen.
Golden Moment by UBS Gold.
Gua ada winter. Let boy, gua masukin ya.
boy.
Ayo kan, let boy.
Golti belakang. Golti.
Kufra, depan.
Gua winter guys.
Gua winter juga.
Tower man bisa
Lihat Alpha
Mati
ya.
gua ya.
Alpha mati.
Nice,
Gua
boy.
balik dulu ya lifesteal gua
Dapat
dulu.
mid, nice boy.
Ayo Dot.
Maju guys.
Dia mau all in.
Tuh, gua
Alpha. Gua tahu.
Mati, dapat gua.
Nih, lunak sama gua.
Depan dulu.
Buy one, Teo. Buy one, Teo. Sini Teo.
Skor.
Nice one boy, fokus
Ada
aja.
aja.
Dua sama gua. Masih mor. 10 detik gua ya. Lihat nih guys.
Gak ada flicker itu.
Nice boy, reset lagi boy. Kasih gua kill.
Nice boy.
Nih Mor, gua tahun dia Mor. Tumbuk palanya.
Tombok lah, dapat duit aku.
Nice boy.
There it is. The comms. Did we hear Malaysian at the end? What language was that?
I have no idea.
Not familiar.
Not familiar either. That
Maybe you
was
have to ask Gideon.
I wonder who that was. Huh. Oh, could it have been? No way. Matt's not a vocal player, right? Is he a vocal player?
Matt?
Yeah.
That was a Bigatron comm.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. I'm thinking like, what is the
Correlation?
The correlation.
X-Win played in Malaysia last season. Maybe they're
Was
trying
it
to say.
X-Win maybe?
No, he's in Rebellion, right? He's not in Bigatron. Yeah.
Stop giving me options from Rebellion. I'm getting trolled.
Hey,
Chico,
man.
maybe.
Chico.
Why
yeah.
is it-
Maybe Chico coming back to JP9.
Why is
Maybe
there Chico?
antagonist Ancha from JP9ers, right? Coming back. Maybe Max, good brother. Also ex-BTR, by the way.
Oh. 14 minutes and 22 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, for that particular match. And I don't know, do we really want to push Mirko to his limits once again? Is there something else you want to add on to with everything else you've already spoken about? I'm taking that as a no. Okay, I'm alone here. It's a Eterna solo cast, I guess.
317.
Thank you for helping.
That's a stomp already, right? That's a landslide win. And I mean,
Yeah.
it's a straightforward win for the side of Bigatron Alpha.
Mirko literally just zipped his lips.
I mean, he yummy.
I don't know, man. It's just really tough.
He broke.
I can't. I really just can't. The Eve pick was literally just to say, Moreno, you can't play Eve. Aha! And then Moreno's like, dude, I can play other heroes. You really think I can only play Eve? Then, oh, Valentina bad. Pixeloy is guys, please, stop.
So disrespectful to Moreno.
So disrespectful to Iman too, picking a Claude against the Harith. Oh man, you saw exactly how Iman took that lane. Matt was bullied completely. 838 GPM, damage dealt 60,000. Oh man, what? The Ludox was open too. The Ludox was up for grabs, man.
I wonder what the idea was with the Claude.
I wonder what the idea was with everything that they picked.
With the
Okay.
It's just like they had a solid first three. Eve, Edith, Alpha. All right, let's build on this. Let's go for Akai. Let's go for the neutral objectives. And let's not ban the X-Borg that was a problem for us in game one.
Where did X-Win come from?
KGE was in with Tsujin. He was with Tsujin.
Oh.
Empire.
Was he ever in MDL? Was he ever in MDL?
Yeah, he was. There you go. Gunny. There.
Sonic. The next Sonic.
Oh, right. Okay, wait. Before we get into that. With 4 matches left, what strategy should Rebellion focus on to secure a playoff spot? According to Onfafaun, Rebellion should make better decisions, especially in the late game. It's tough, but they should try to improve their communication among players.
Yeah, no.
Agree? Disagree?
I think in a certain extent, we do see a lot of disconnect after mid-game. After the Three Turtles, it doesn't seem like Rebellion has a solid foundation entering that mid game, even though sometimes they have established a not bad early game. So maybe, yeah, communication maybe needs to be worked upon in game.
Also something that the coaching staff should be responsible for, right? So drafts, communication, everything coming down. Come on, coaching staff, Rebellion, come on, man. You got it.
Gonna go far.
Maybe they need Campina, honestly. They just need a break.
They do. And when you need a break, you guys need a Campina. Tropicana Double Crunch.
Hey.
There's a chocolate vanilla one as well. It's the ice cream for gamers. So you can double your energy to God level.
G-O-D.
Caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it twice as crunchy.
Double.
Experience the excitement of eating together with Tropicana Double Crunch. Hurry up and get it at the Campina booth. Double crunchy, God level.
Man, I will. And between breaks, I used to eat this and still.
Used to?
Still.
Me too.
And will.
I get really angry when there's none left.
Angry or anger?
Anger.
You get anger?
I get anger, so it's even worse.
Just ferocious in the back, trying to look for ice cream, trying to look for Campina, destroying everything.
I even stole some from the media room at one point.
The lengths that someone would go to get Campina is ridiculous. And you guys can go and check it out yourselves, right? You don't need to fight for it like us here in the MPL arena. You guys can actually just buy it easily. And it's also very, very cheap for ice cream, man. Like Campina has got us a good deal.
Super affordable.
W Campino. W Campino.
W.
That's just
W.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Johnny's doing it.
And also W for We Drink, right?
Lord has been
taken. Oh man.
And now
That's
it's full cup. I gotta
did
steal it
first.
away.
I
This
did
is my
first. I did first.
favorite line.
I did
Gotta
first.
say it, gotta say it.
I did first.
Gotta say it.
Oh, Lord has been taken. And now it's full cup.
Yes! If you take the Lord, you'll get a full cup.
Exactly.
Legendary collaboration. Look at that, my favorite one. Grape flavor.
That means that Rebellion didn't get a full cup.
Cars got a full cup yesterday.
Once.
Once against Fnatic.
Today, we only got a turtle.
How did RBL go from beating Fnatic Onic to then having this kind of performance? Is my
Because
question.
I think Fnatic Onic is much weaker than Bigatron Alpha, right?
I didn't say it, Gani.
No, it's just... I didn't mean it in a bad way. It's
I didn't
just,
say it, Gani.
guys, help me.
Well,
a lion does not listen to an opinion of a sheep. As Tywin Lannister.
He died in a bathroom.
Not the best.
alert.
Facts.
I know what's in the bathroom, though.
What?
Head and Shoulders.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you can wash
You
your
want
hair.
it? You can hold it.
The
There you
Gatot
go.
Kacha one.
It's okay. You don't want it?
Okay.
Okay, there you go. So tell us what it is.
No, this is the... He's doing the...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Don't let your
the
match
model.
become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. Move on to Head and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Gatot Kacha for 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out and protection from itchiness. Good job, good job.
Okay, man. This is why I need that. If I don't have it, it's just itchy all the time, man.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Gotta try to...
Is it? Is it?
No, I'm joking. Not here. Not here.
I'm not gonna stop you.
We'll do it later, but it's okay. Now,
I'm
just holding it. I'm not itchy anymore. My hair is not itchy
It's
anymore.
calming.
It's
it has
calming,
a
yeah.
calming effect,
Yeah.
a cooling effect.
Look at this.
100%.
Edisi Terbatas, which means limited edition.
Because you know when you're pushing rank and sometimes you rage?
No.
Apparently-
I never rage.
Liar, I watch his stream sometimes.
Oh, I play with viewers, yeah. No, yeah.
Apparently,
Understandable.
this helps.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it has like a cooling sensation.
Oh, so all I need to
keeps you
do is throw
level-headed.
this at the viewers?
Yes.
I'm joking. No, use it and you can obviously just cool your head down because, hey, you know what? Sheffin gave me a pretty good use for it. In a hot day, he says in solo, it's super hot, especially because he rides a motorcycle, right? Because he's all that sweat. He just takes us out and he showers and shampoos 2 times a day.
On the motorcycle.
You really need this phone. You really need it. You really need something to help you with your decision making here. And your
it's not
speech,
wrong.
man. You know,
Why? You
What's
didn't
that, by the way?
elaborate properly.
what is this?
Yeah.
Wait, you don't know what this is?
Not necessarily.
We spoke about it earlier. It's the Galaxy A55 5G, Gani. And look, I can take a picture of you, honestly, and
Okay.
I can like circle search it. But they have asked me to take a picture of my watch instead. All right, so let's take a picture of this watch.
What about
right
this?
here.
What's this?
Oh, wait. We'll do the watch and the headset. Why
Seriously,
not?
what
you know?
is this?
That's a gaming headset. One of the package jizz that you get, by the way, from
Oh.
that. So here it is, guys. I'm just gonna circle it, the picture of the watch, and we will get, once it connects, there you go. 2. I don't know if you can zoom it in, but you get the exact same watch, the results. Look at that.
And the expensive watch.
Oh, no, I mean, expensive is subjective, right? So, to be fair. Let me just take a picture of this headset before you wear it, man. Just take a picture of the headset. There you go.
All right.
And I'll do it too.
Hey, I like the color.
Let's search up this headset, and it will. Yeah, I took a picture of the headset. You can see it there, and it gives you the exact same headset. Boom. There you go. Look at that.
That's
As
smart.
easy as that. So it's super smart. You get this package when you. The headset comes in with a 25-watt adapter as well, a case for the phone. You can see it all there. Stickers too. You know, competitors, watch out. You know, getting rid of everything in your box. Boom. Samsung Galaxy A555G. Samsung.com/ID. Scan the QR code down below. Easy access.
Check it out. Check it out, ladies and
This is the
gentlemen.
lemon line, by the way. Gani has a navy one.
That's what was my question. And cool headset.
Cool headset, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's time.
It's time to go back to work. Time to
Thank
get
you
back
so
to
much.
work.
It's
a nice headset.
I'm sorry, I
check
had
out the
to
phone.
test it out.
Yeah, it's good, right?
It's
comfortable.
value.
What were you listening to?
Nothing. That's the thing. It's so, what do you call it?
Was it soothing?
No, not the soothing
Comfortable?
part. No. Suppress.
Was it surprising?
Suppress.
Was it surprising?
Yes, surprising.
Yeah.
Surprising.
Was it fun?
It was fun.
Just
like a birthday.
Who's Buddy? It was Buddy's birthday yesterday.
Buddy Kyrie's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Buddy Kyrie. And also,
Okay.
happy birthday to MLBB.
Wait, it's MLBB's birthday?
8th birthday soon.
Wait, last year it was their 7th, and now it's their 8th.
That's how age works, yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. So what do I need to do to participate in the fun of MLBB's 8th anniversary party?
I know that Gani knows.
Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is just take a photo, or maybe if you're more of a video kind of guy.
Okay, if you're a video kind of guy.
Fun at the party
Just take a
festival,
picture.
or just simply, again, taking a picture showing that you're partying
Take a picture,
or
Gani.
having fun with MLBB on 20th of September till the 22nd of September.
Just keep scrolling.
Upload it on
Yeah, just keep
Instagram
scrolling.
feed
keep
with the
scrolling.
hashtag
See a
of
lot of
Kesenangan
Ganis.
Tanpa Batas, and of course you mentioned MLBB at Real Mobile Legends ID on Instagram, or at Mobile Legends _ID on TikTok as well. Follow the official MLBB account to get more info on special anniversary prizes, and we will select 50. And I say again, 50 lucky winners. And the announcement will be made on September 30th.
September.
Guys, by the way, this is the last day,
Today.
right?
The week of the week.
Of the birthday, right? 20 to 22nd? Today's the 22nd.
Oh my God, you're right. Today is Sunday.
So you guys have to participate on
Do it
this
now.
now.
Do it now.
And then keep your eyes peeled on the 30th of September, but also keep your eyes peeled between the 25th and the 26th of December.
Of
September. Now I'm blind
September?
for some reason. 2024, because Nefir and Papulong will be on TikTok Shop.
Wow.
That's or they will be selling merchandise, just everything. And
Anything,
then
everything.
up to, with the discounts of up to 90%. Can you guys imagine?
That's crazy.
You're telling
Like
me
an
there's
Erigo, let's say,
Exactly.
has a value of 300K, 90% discount is basically like 10,000.
of this too? You can get Head and Shoulders?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Shampoo for 90% off.
Potentially.
I need it. I need it right now, man. Oh, wait, you can get team jerseys?
Or IMO too.
Wow. We
Check
gotta
it
do
out.
We gotta check it out.
Check it out also.
I've already checked this out.
Oh,
I already have the ding 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 Geek Fam one.
I like the bull one.
I like the Eagles one.
You like
The
the what?
Rebellion
Eagles
one's
one?
cute.
Yeah. Oh, that's the TLPH
Oh,
one.
sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
How can you get that mixed?
It's blue.
Are you mixing it up because of the next match?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. The next match is
Unbelievable.
TLID versus Evos, folks.
Animale versus Animale.
Horse versus Taiga.
So you guys don't want to miss out on their recalls, right? Go ahead, go to the shop in the game,
Yeah.
purchase it for yourself because it's not going to be there forever. Trust me.
It's a limited time. Wow. I mean, for you guys, especially you guys who want to, flex on your opponents, you saw earlier Moreno took the safe route saying, yeah, we just took away the recall buttons. We know for a fact in their ranked games, they're spamming the heck out of these recalls, especially that Evo's one, man. Because there's a horn every time you pop it, so it's like,
oh, that's so annoying.
That's pretty good. Especially, like, imagine solo killing your opponent and then having to force them to see the and then the song, right? The Evos, DC, that song.
I love that song.
Yeah,
That's my favorite song.
Of all time?
It could be.
It's one of the songs of all time, Gani.
Definitely could be. Definitely could be.
It's a song.
I'm excited. I should actually buy the other recalls too. I only purchased like 2, I think.
It's a collect all.
I should catch them all, ladies and gentlemen. And while you're at it, don't forget to get your hands on the new hero, Suyo. Is that how you pronounce his name? Suyo?
Suyo.
The new hero
Yo.
Suyo pack will be officially available on the 21st of September, aka it should be out today, right?
Yeah,
it
it's
wasn't
already
out
out.
today. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So get the hero and Suyo venerated Vigilance skin for just 469 diamonds in
Already
the
got it.
first week.
Already got
Amazing.
it.
Suyo venerated Vigilance skin will be available for only 51 diamonds for the first
51 diamonds.
14 days. And if you guys want more information on this hero, he is a Nuo master from Kadia Riverlands who can freely switch between 2 forms in battle using the power of the Immortal. He can transform into an assassin to traverse the battlefield or become a fighter to dominate the fight. Log in now to experience the hero yourself.
It's like a melee version of Roger, right? Roger turns from marksman to fighter. This guy turns from assassin to fighter. Suyo. I gotta try him out.
Oh,
He's
you're
always banned
right.
yesterday. Yeah. I tried to play him, but it was banned out every single game.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite tough. And ladies and gentlemen, for Rebellion,
Evos and Geek. They're trying to make it out
I
of
don't
playoffs.
know. This is hard.
I mean, it's going to be against the 9th placer team.
But they did just win against RQ.
Exactly.
Ouch.
They're not acting like a 9th place team. I guess we'll see what happens later in the match, in our final match of the day, to see what's going on. I mean, was it Fnatic Onyx really was it RQ that was struggling against Evos, or did Evos really improve overnight, right? And if the case is the latter, then this will be a big problem for Rebellion, because after Evos, they do have to go against Geek. Very scary, very risky, not so demure.
Super tough matchups definitely for Rebellion, but I believe they can do it. And meanwhile, we have
I
a
love
banger.
this. Oh, it's gonna be on Saturday. I get to cast. Oh man. On Saturday it's Arashi. Right?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? We don't know the... Huh?
Oh, I haven't checked. I go
Oh.
week by week, man.
I thought it's the same rotations every week.
One round at a time, 1 week at a time.
I mean, if it was
punch
you
at a
guys,
time.
this would be so great as an anchor.
Yeah,
Get
because
to sit in the middle
me and Gani get to go at it.
and create problems.
Do you really want to go against Fnatic Onyx, my boy?
After yesterday, yes. Right now. Right now, Gani. Right now.
So that's the next upcoming match for Bigatron if they still want to make it to the upper brackets. They have to conquer
They gotta win
the
everything.
back-to-back MPL 4P champions as well. So if you guys want to witness this all in action, you guys still can. Don't forget to buy your tickets for the regular season, because we still are on week 7. There's still 2 more weeks ahead of us, and that's 3 + 3, 6 more days that you guys can come over to the MPL Arena and witness it in the flesh. So go ahead and check it out on the official MPL Indonesia website. All right, and don't forget to check out with GoPay, because with GoPay you get a 10% discount and a 10K GoPay coin cashback for a limited amount of quota. And of course, the tickets do start from 85K, so that's before the discount. So imagine how much you get in value. And while you're on the website, also don't forget to check out playoffs, because it is right around the corner. Can you imagine? 4 more weeks left, right? We have week 8, week 9,
2-week break.
2-week break,
And then playoffs.
and then Bandung.
Yeah. Bandang.
Bandung.
I mean,
Bandonka-donk.
yeah.
Bandung.
October, yeah, just clear that your calendars on October
21st to
because
25th.
yeah, I mean playoffs, you don't want to miss out. You can maybe if you're busy September. It's okay regular
excuse.
season, but playoffs, no excuse. All right, go
excuse.
to Bandung.
Bandong.
Bandung.
Check it out, man. This is the first time since season 8 that we're going out of Jakarta.
That's true.
Max for playoffs.
And I think we're going out of the desk
Where?
in just a few. Before we get into the last match
We're not
of
gonna go
week
to it
number
instantly?
7. No, we have to throw over to the host first. That's what the producer said.
Oh, to Booty?
To Budi.
Okay.
So, Budi Clara Mongstar, please take it away. We'll see you for the next match. Bye, guys.
Yap, terima kasih para caster dan kali ini Bude bersama dengan Fudin.
Halo Bude.
Halo Fudin. Hasil yang kurang baik hari ini dapatkan setelah kemarin 2-0, sekarang di 2-0-in juga.
Iya, jadi impas ya, sama ya.
Impas. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih kepada tim Rebellion?
Mungkin satu hal sih, mereka tuh keren banget sih sejauh ini. Karena emang di posisi seperti ini mereka tetap tampil bagus tentunya. Ya intinya keren sih dari aku.
Keren ya, mereka masih berjuang juga. Dan Bude biasanya kalau di MPL Arena ngeliat yang keren-keren juga tuh di depan.
Oh iya.
Biasanya ada booth Rebellion.
Iya.
Kok jarang ya sekarang Bude lihat ya?
Kali ini kita lagi nyiapin stok banyak Bude.
Hah?
Serius.
Buat apa nih?
Kebetulan RBL bakal kolaborasi sama MPL nanti di TikTok Shop di tanggal 25 dan 26 September ini.
Wow, ada apa di situ?
Jadi kita bakal jual merch kita, tentunya dengan banyak diskon dan kita bakal bagi-bagi juga recall effect Rebellion Esport Bude.
Pada saat TikTok Live ini?
TikTok Live nanti.
Jadi kalian sambil buka stok banyak, lalu ada stok baru juga, collaboration juga,
Betul.
ada diskon,
dan
lalu
bagi-bagi recall effect.
Yang baru itu yang keren banget.
Benar banget.
Jadi buat kalian langsung save the date dan jangan lupa pantengin terus semua sosial media dari Rebellion. Karena banyak sekali yang sudah mereka siapkan untuk kita semua. Bude sih udah pasti mantengin nih.
Pasti harusnya. Tanggal 25 dan 26 September Erin.
Catat tanggalnya.
Catat ya tanggalnya.
Namun sekarang kan kita lagi banyak banget nih. Semua super fans dan juga para Rebels lagi nonton. Udah dapet sesuatu nih, udah dapat informasi. Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan gak sih kepada para Rebels?
Mungkin satu hal sih ya, kita jadi sempat beberapa ngobrol juga kemarin. Rebel Squad itu juga keren, salah satu Rebel Squad. Karena kita bicara yang namanya kompetisi, ada yang namanya menang dan kalah. Dan Rebel Squad pun juga di situasi sekarang kita walaupun kita di bawah, mereka tetap mendukung kok. Intinya itu jauh lebih keren sih harusnya.
Kalian keren, gitu ya. Dan tentu saja kita nungguin yang keren-keren nanti di TikTok Live-nya. Jadi thank you banget Budin.
Thank you Bude.
Terima kasih. Hari ini udah selesai 20-20. Gimana dengan match penutupan di minggu yang ke-7? Jadi kita akan sesaat lagi masuk ke match penutupan. Tapi setelah yang satu ini, stay tune terus di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus berturut.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, Karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen best turret yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 best
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 An35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 20 penturen.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Memasuki match penutupan di mana ini adalah match penuh pengharapan. Satu tim berharap bisa masuk ke dalam playoff dan satu tim lainnya berharap bisa masuk ke dalam upper bracket. Inilah dia match penutupan di MPL Indonesia Season 14 minggu yang ke-7 antara EVOS Glory dan juga tim Liquid ID. Semua super fans sudah berkumpul untuk menyaksikan bagaimana kedua tim ini akan bertarung satu sama lain, memberikan yang mereka miliki, apalagi dengan patch terbaru ini, kejutan demi kejutan mereka hadirkan dengan pick-pickan hero yang menarik. Tentunya dari tim Liquid ID mereka memiliki tren positif. Tim yang tidak pernah kalah di leg yang kedua itu adalah hanya tim Liquid ID. Sementara dari tim EVOS sendiri, mereka baru saja mendapatkan kemenangan yang tentu saja berarti mengalahkan tim yang berada di posisi pucuk. Walaupun posisi mereka sedang berada di bontot. Jadi ini adalah pertarungan yang menarik, pertarungan saling menantang dan adu taktik. Tentu saja official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports, Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Dan juga tak lupa ada supplier, ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yami's Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan Bude kepengen denger supportnya nih, semangatnya. Tentu dong, walaupun posisi ada di 9 dan mereka terus berjuang naik turun, mana semangatnya untuk EVOS Glory? Woohoo! Inilah dia gambaran dari EVOS fans yang tak kenal lelah untuk mendukung EVOS. Dan tak mau kalah pastinya, tim yang sedang berjuang untuk mendapatkan upper bracket. Mana semangatnya untuk tim Liquid ID? Sang kuda dan sang macan, mereka akan berhadapan satu kali lagi di leg yang kedua. Memang dengan kondisi yang berbeda. Namun boleh diingatkan sekali lagi, apapun bisa terjadi. Dengan patch terbaru ini, siapa yang bisa lebih cepat beradaptasi dan memberikan sesuatu yang kita ingin lihat. Bisa saja ada hero baru yang muncul atau ada sesuatu gebrakan yang akan dikeluarkan. Mari kita sambut match penutupan untuk minggu yang ke-7.
After a very disappointing journey from EVOS Glory, the White Tigers, it looks like they are mounting a comeback. But the problem is, in our last match of the day, they have to go ahead and try to defeat the only undefeated team in leg number 2 of the regular season, TLID. Can they do it? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third day of the 7th week at MPL ID Season 14, and welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna, and alongside with me is Gani as well as Mirko, and we're just gonna go straight into the midst of things in our next upcoming match.
The Cavalries is going to be the next challenge, next task. EVOS Glory, yeah, it's an uphill battle from here and on. Hearts, everything, right? I mean, they need a lot to secure that playoff spot. It's not going to be easy, but TLID, will they underestimate EVOS Glory? Because personally for me, maybe RRQ did yesterday.
I think
they got
you know,
punished.
yeah, honestly, I think EVOS shouldn't. I mean, for Team Liquid, they shouldn't be underestimating EVOS, because I think yesterday was a wake-up call. RRQ, whether they were underestimating, whether they were experimenting, we don't know. We'll have to see later if EVOS are just that strong. But for Liquid, they should wake up after making those comments saying that EVOS, I hope they do well, but I know they won't. They were underestimating them already. But now, after the win against RRQ, they have to be focused, because not even Liquid could beat RRQ.
And that's a twist. It feels like a pyramid scheme. They beat this beat that,
rock,
that
paper,
beats that.
scissors.
Very rock, paper, scissory sort of situation. And you know, even the system can't take it.
No.
Earlier on, that was a blacked out asset. Maybe, you know, in remorse of what happened to Fnatic Onyx yesterday, because we saw Kyrie at the bottom. But, you know, let's focus on this again. Rise of the Blues. The race to the upper bracket versus survival. And we know who is where, right? Evo's Glory are still looking to be able to survive into the playoffs. Meanwhile, TLID, they really want that upper bracket slot because this may be the only time that they get that upper bracket slot from the regular season. And if we're talking about TLID, we got to talk about the players and their spicy statements that I missed earlier. What did he say?
He basically said all the blue teams are weak except for Liquid.
Wow.
Yeah, they're all easy except Liquid. Well, I mean, Rebellion did beat Onyx too. Liquid beat Onyx, Rebellion, Liquid. Rebellion beat Onyx too. So, they share that trait. 2-0, by the way, Gani. And yeah, we get to see that again. This is just add salt to the wound. But they beat RBL. See, that's the difference. Something that Fnatic Onyx could not do just yesterday. TLID has been so solid, honestly. The drafts have been amazing. The players, especially, the execution. Even when the drafts aren't a perfectly made, crafted draft, if it isn't just an auto win in the draft, they know how to utilize every single hero that they've picked up. The adaptive improv style that this rookie monster lineup has brought into MPL has been very, very refreshing. Not only that, though, but the interviews have been amazing, too. And you have to remember, folks, Prince Aran, has a chance not only to also get one step closer to the upper brackets, but to knock EVOs out of playoff contention. One loss here, and it is over. The dreams of EVOs to make it to playoffs, that miracle run that they were able to get last season, bye-bye with a loss here.
It's going to be very scary for EVO's Glory indeed. And let's see. I mean, Natko surprised us with his Hereth performance yesterday against Aran and friends, though. Especially Aaron Shiki in that lane. It's going to be very interesting. But we talk about Prince Aran, I think he's very, very stable. Leg 1, Leg 2 especially, I think this team is more solid, even if you compare it to Leg 1.
I mean, the first week for TLID was like a
we
lose
do not
streak.
talk about that.
Okay, let's not talk about that. Thank you. But this is what makes this matchup so much more interesting because this is a different EVOs that will be going head-to-head against TLID later on. Just to remind you guys, right, it was a 2-1 victory for TLID, so they were still able to manage that victory in leg number 1, but that was with brands in the roster for EVO's Glory. So now with Natko stepping back into the fray, this is going to be the ultimate test for him because a lot of people are saying that Aaron Shiki is one of the strongest gold laners here. There's still Skylar, obviously, very difficult. One of Aaron Shiki's idols as well. By the way, he looks up towards Skylar, but Aaron Shiki has an amazing laning phase. How can Natko win it out in that regard?
Well, Natko has an amazing laning phase too. I think that's one of the parts of his game that's actually been spectacular, right? So EVOs, they've been able to get that even against RRQ. Skylar was having a tough time, especially in this losing matchup. So remember the keys to victory just yesterday where it actually went over the asset? Yeah, I think it's the same here. They should try the same things, but not the chaos part. Liquid are very chaotic. I think they would be happy if you try to out-chaos them. Is that a word?
Yeah.
You out-chaos someone? Okay, just try to make it as messy as possible. Liquid would love that. So don't do it. I think for EVOs, they have shown in the past that they can play it very structured. And I think, honestly, against a team like Liquid, a team that has been able to make those adaptations on the go, you need to play structured. Get a lead from the early game, and then shut them down before they can make those decisions. Onyx, Bigatron, both these teams failed to take that lead and close out the games, but they were able to get the lead quite easily.
And remember, the macro game is going to be very important. So it falls down to the shot caller, Mr. Captain Psychots, the guy you see on screen. His presence in the team is paramount to the success because even if, let's say, TLID don't hold on to the early game that we should be expecting, they're so great at adapting in the game and they're so good at their countermeasures and their macro play is always on point. And that's going to also be a big challenge for EVOs.
And here's the thing, right? Without Psychots, the team wasn't really stable, but with him, it seems like it's really, really stable.
And he's here in the official team lineup for EVO's Glory. We have Psychots, Annabelle, Glocken Dreams, and Natko. A different 5 to what we saw in leg number 1, but this just might be the key that they need to win against their counterparts.
They defeat the Kings of Kings yesterday and will take the momentum against the Cavalries today. Will it be enough? Because they need the win to secure the playoffs spots. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Evo's Glory.
Trying to put that glory from the name back into their game. Like you said, Gani, with Fluffy, they were a fluffy white tiger. Now with Psychots, they are just a white tiger, it seems. You know, they're making improvements. Maybe later on they can be the dominant force that we know them for. But right now, one step at a time. You can't expect to go from fluffy to god level. That is something reserved only for Campina.
Undefeated so far, ladies and gentlemen, is leg number 2. It was Geek earlier, but with that loss, it does mean that this is the only team that stands strong in the second half with the main 5 as we welcome them onto the stage.
The Cavalry's charge. Leg 2, nobody can defeat them. Will they be able to stay that way? Aaron Chiki and Aaron in the side lanes. Looking scary as ever. This is Team Liquid.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the last time that both of these met, that game lasted 32 minutes. And we're expecting some intense clashes between these two, seeing the performance that has gone uphill for EVOS and the consistency that we've seen from the Cavalry themselves. Will we be expecting the same today from the Clash of the Blues?
Man, puts it into perspective, huh? Liquid, they have done so well in the longer games this season, actually. They're able to adapt, if they're able to improvise, and if they're able to just outwork their opponents. Literally what the logo is. It's a horse. Stamina. You want to try to outwork your opponents. Age Caleb, St. Lucas, and Eterna's favorite, Facehugger.
He looks like Gani.
Wow. I did not see that coming. Yikes.
Yeah, I've loved Facehugger from when he was still a player, right? And it's amazing that he's actually stepped up into the coaching position. He knows what it's like to be in that player position, so maybe that's how he was able to find as much success and really bring Aran and his potential out. The rival showdown, Prince Aran versus Captain Psychots in a Prince versus Captain showdown. Who has the upper hand?
Depends what you mean by upper hand, right? Psychots, he's really good at captaining. That's why we call him Captain Psychots. Aran, he's really good at Prince, and no, I'm joking. Aran, he's a very aggressive dude, and now he's actually swapped his playstyle from, it used to be a carry role, you know, you want to play the split push, and you want to try to distract your opponents, and now just fully enabling the team by being in the team fights, by being more active. And in that sense, I would say it's very, very similar. Psychots plays a very same or similar game to Aran, so it'll definitely be an interesting matchup to see who gets to participate in the team fights faster, who gets to enable their team better. Will it be Prince or will it be Captain? Keys to Victory presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A55 8355G. For the horse, TLID, utilize the new patch as a new strength. Pick Nolan, a hero that Pavillon is really strong with. See, utilizing the new patch is something it comes naturally, it seems, for Liquid. They picked up the Alice Gold and made it work like it was nothing. And maybe day one we thought, okay, Alice Gold is just broken. The next days showed us that no, Alice Gold is pretty bad. 0% win rate outside of Aaron Shiki. The Nolan, too, hasn't really been finding that much success. Vincent losing on it just earlier. EVOS, though, keys to victory by them. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A55 8355G. Set up objectives to optimize Anival's retribution power. Even Sutsujin, the man a lot of people have been saying is the best jungler in Indonesia, lost out 90% of the retries to Anavel. Give Matko a strong lane to pressure Aaron Shiki. I think that's also very, very important. Again, if you get Matko a strong matchup, you must try to play around him so that he can do what he did yesterday to Skylar on the Herod, jumping back and forth, outplaying the Arkiboshi lineup that is number one.
Can I add one more?
Sure.
For TLID?
EVOS? Oh, TLID? Okay.
Mr. Fabian Man, please don't overextend.
Fabian?
Fabian.
Fabian?
Fabian, man.
Don't overextend?
Don't overextend. Right? Because that 2-1 that EVOs were able to get in leg number 1, that was Fabian getting solo killed by Brands on the Fanny. So Yeah, let's respect our opponents. Let's not get overhyped. We've seen overextension coming in from Fabian. He has been looking a lot better lately. And so let's hope that trend continues. And if we're talking about trends, let's take a look at the win rates. It does look like TLID as home team will be able to choose that first pick selection that, uniquely has a lower win rate as compared to them on red side.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. TLID, it seems like they are trying to get away from their comfort zone here, right? Having first pick, does it signify that they want to force that Ling ban? Because yesterday, Annabelle, on that Ling, he was unstoppable, and maybe with the first pick, maybe signifying that, hey, Flavor Fave, Fabian, the usurper, lost the Ling.
Yeah, I think it's both, Donnie. It's you want to take away some of these big picks from the side of EVOS, but also if you take a look at that win rate, EVOS have only really found game wins on blue side. I think they've only won 2 games on red side, 16.67%. So it's more about Liquid saying, we want to take you to your tough spot, right? Like you struggle on that red side, so let's see how good you really are when you're on your uncomfortable side.
I like the challenge. Let's see if EVOS are able to live up to that challenge. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G, TLID. They go for the Arlet and the Edith ban. Wow, are these 2 bans onto Mr. Psychots, man?
What's your command?
Captain, that's Captain to you. Arlet Edith, banned out from Captain Psychots. EVOS, Fanny, and Chip. No respect to the Prince just yet.
See here, EVOS Glory still able, or potentially Ling can be open here in this game. Let's see, TLID, what will they do to dodge or perhaps, counter this Ling situation? EVOS Glory, last ban, what will it be?
Last ban for EVOS. The Ling ban makes sense. Honestly, the Ling ban really makes sense, but the Phobius is up for grabs. The Hylos as well. And yes, the Hylos hasn't been able to find a lot of success, but in the hands of TLID, the horse themselves, for some reason, it has been really, really good. That has been what they've gone for first pick. Maybe that's why they banned out the Edith and Arla. 2 answers to the Hylos as first pick prio. Hylos, Ling, Mathilda perhaps. Witty has been phenomenal on the Mathilda too.
Very flexible, very adaptive, really good cover.
There you go.
But the Hylos goes through for TLID. This is a hero that hasn't really surfaced as much ever since the patch landed. So it is a big test to TLID. Out of the other teams that have picked up the Hylos, I don't think they've won on it.
Yeah, TLID will try to stick to their identity and work with this horse. Let's see, EVOS Glory though. Ling open, you mentioned the Matilda. Again, it's a good pick. It's a good pick, right? To support, sure, it doesn't really combine well with the Ling, but with the marksman, with the mid, it really, really supplements their mobility.
I think they should pick up the Ling here, right? Because if TLID pick it up first, then it is going to be a problem for EVOS. Technically, if EVOS pick it up here, TLID, even if they want to go for Nolan, a power pick with the Nolan, the Ling does better against the Ling, but they actually leave it open. They're going to go for the Harith as well as the Matilda. Circling back to the keys to victory, they need a winning lane for Natko.
Yeah. I don't know about this, man. This winning lane is already looking tough for the Harith pick here. It is a comfort pick for Natko, but you leave yourself very, very vulnerable to the Lunox. They go for the Ling instead. They know they can actually even go for the Alice later on, because I believe it was game 1 against Bigatron Alpha, yeah, that Emman was on the Harith, and Aaron Shiki won on the Alice, so Ling plus Ruby will be the answer for the first phase. Still flexing Ruby and the Hylos and getting a comfort pick for Fabian.
Yeah, I mean, I think EVOS Glory, they were hesitant to pick up the lane because Ruby is still on the board. And TLID, they will take both here, so a very good composition, though no flex. It's technically flex, but not really.
What about Lunox? Can EVOS pick up the Lunox?
I don't think so.
Ban out the Alice?
Yeah, I think they should just ban out the Lunox and the Herald later on. Sorry, Lunox and the Alice later on. They go for the Nolan pick, and we saw just yesterday how this Nolan could be destroyed absolutely by the Ling in the matchup. But it comes down to how the Nolan can win. It's still within the realm of possibility, I would say, for Nolan to actually win up in this matchup, especially if you're able to get that snowball going from the start, which is your strength. Lane needs to scale up a bit, maybe mid-game-ish will be his strength. Let's see if Evos actually start to ban out the Alice and the Lunox up against TLID. Aaron Shiki, whenever he gets a winning matchup like a Lunox, he becomes a monster. And even if he gets the pick like Alice, very passive in lane, got solo killed by Eman on an Atan, no problem. He can scale up, he can still play it so well. It'll be a Vexana though.
They're very patient. But yes, the Vexana ban does come through. Yehezkiel has found a lot of success on these heroes, right? The Vexanas, the Auroras. I'm wondering if they're going to continue that respect, but that does still leave these two opportunities to pick up the Alice and the Lunox open for a player like Aaron Shiki, who has continuously carried games. TLID, Terizla ban.
That makes it three bans to the XP, knowing that TLID will have probably already picked up an XP, right? Hylos or Ruby, either one is going to XP. Meanwhile, Psychots might have been an oversight from Coach Age to leave this XP vulnerable like this. Psychots has only played 2 competitive matches in MPL ID this season.
Arlet Edith.
Hey, I mean, let's not forget though. Let's not forget. Psychots is from the MDL, and he used to play the global ban. So I'm sure he has other tricks under his sleeves. Let's see. What will the captain bring this time around? It's gonna be the Lunox though banned out. You were already speculating around this IDN. Seems like you were able to locate this pick.
Here's the thing. Even if Psychots has a lot of heroes in his book, the question is, do those heroes work in the meta? Because Psychots is known for Yuzong, right? Is there a potential Gatot that could be placed in the EXP lane? I know you're not a fan of it, but let's talk about options here for Psychots in that EXP lane.
If your name ain't Karsten, I don't think you should pick up the Gatot XP, man, but...
Get out of here.
Get out of here. I don't know. Options. Thamas comes to mind. Does Yuzong as well.
Yeah, Thamas, I think.
Does export still work in the EXP lane?
It's risky. I think if they do want to go for the export, they last pick it, right? They see what TLID want to go for first, because up against a mobile composition, it'll be tough to pull off. But hey, this is the glue. I think we saw this yesterday. Who was it who played the glue? But yeah, we saw the glue yesterday. It was Rez? I'm not sure, but we didn't see the glue yesterday. I believe it was a loss, though. Oh, no, it was a win, actually.
Dewa picked it up.
I remember. Yeah, glue, right?
Yeah.
They won.
Yeah, they won.
So that was Chorizo, obviously ex-BTR, by the way. Now it's Psychots.
Let's see here what will be the 2 last picks. Seems like they need range here, unless they want to double down. Sure, they have the Ling that can split push mid-game, that can break the formation of Evil's Glory. But I don't mind some range, all right? Maybe
Alice.
Eve?
Alice Angela?
Ling Angela.
Oh. Aurora.
Yeah, this is a hero. Yehezkiel loves this hero. It is risky, especially with the glue. I was thinking, if Zask worked, can the glue get on top of a Zask that goes into the Dominator's Descent?
I don't think so.
Haven't seen that interaction.
Yeah, haven't seen that interaction on top of the Dominator's Descent, right? That would be funny, though. That would be cool.
Because if that's the case, then could have avoided it with the Zask.
Yeah.
But I guess there are a lot more tools that they can work with the Aurora, right? She has inbuilt CC and Weedy on the Angela. What do you think about this Ruby in the gold lane against the Harith?
It's okay. It's not that bad. You can actually stop a lot of those dashes from the Harith with the Dora Wolf King. You can sustain in lane. You won't lose out, but you won't win either. It seems like a 50-50 lane. Eve against the Ling, having a bit of peel. I understand. Okay. I don't know. This is a bit 50-50 here in the draft. But yeah, TLID. I would have expected the Alice against the glue. Split. If you use the Alice on the split, you get so much sustain. Crazy sustain. Like Anti-Mage and MSC against Execration.
I don't know. Do they think it's risky that they can level it in the early stage?
But this is also similar risk. No range. They can't siege. If they don't get the snowball going, or if they don't win the team fights, it's tough. And I'll have to agree, EVOs definitely have the more balanced composition.
There's a small window that TLID, I think, have to work with.
Definitely. Sure, they have the high loss, they have the Ruby as well, but late game insurance is going to be the question here for Team Liquid.
It's a big question. Who are they going to rely on if this early game doesn't work the way that they plan? But then again, this is a team that has gone undefeated in leg number 2. Let's trust the process. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 in this Best of 3 series to close out week number 7. As the Cavalry charges against the White Tigers. Let's see if the White Tigers can continue their Cinderella run.
Wow, that's Aurora on the lethal ignition, folks. Yezkiel is here to deal damage, not to try to utility out his way to a win. Fabian already kind of zoned away by Dreams there on the Mathilda, and Annabelle will start things off with a bit of a lead when it comes to the clear.
We know that Dreams can be disruptive, especially given certain heroes, right? We've seen him being disruptive on the Franco, and now he's replicating that identity with the Matilda. But for the most part, it is still an equal level. Is there anything else that stands out that we should keep an eye on?
Honestly, not too much looking at it. Let me see. Here, though, oh, tenacity and vitality already. Aran, aggressive cut there, getting poked by a bit. It's the rupture. Wow. Yeah, Yezkiel is just going all in here for damage, for magic damage. So it might just be like a glass cannon composition for the side of TLID for at least the mid and jungle. Meanwhile, the other part of the team, Yezkiel, already forced to flicker.
Well, there goes the glass cannon, right? I mean, doubling down on the damage. And the problem is, the Aurora and the Angela, I don't think they clear as fast as a Yves and a Matilda. So that rotation should be hindered by just a bit. Evil should have better control when it comes down to that. We do see some damage being traded in the EXP lane. Now, we haven't touched on this actually. Hylos versus a Glue.
Yeah, I would say this is accurate right here. The Glue does have more ways to bully, especially after the change, right? You do get a bit more damage. You also have that sustain built in. So if Aran wants to go all in, as long as Psychots keeps picking up those glues, I guess, from the floor, it'll be great. Fabian trying to contest.
Evil's going. They have the better setup now with a real world revelation as well. It will, zone out members of TLID. Well done.
They're not going to commit onto it. I mean, earlier on, Fabian was a level below of Annabelle anyway. And a lot of junglers have actually struggled against Annabelle in that Retribution contest, even when it was a 50-50. So TLID, they don't go for the contest, but the question is, what do they do as compensation for that small win for EVOs?
Well, for TLID, I think the best answer is to do nothing, just farm up. But we do have our talent prediction by Gope. Oh, man. Only Papulong, despite Nevin being an EVOs fan, I believe. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, this is the same thing when we saw the Classical Derby, right? A lot of people have rated the performance.
And
okay.
who won? Oh.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
So can EVOs replicate that success?
Can Papulong replicate his success
That's
from yesterday? Getting all the matches right? That is... I don't think we've ever seen that in the history of MPL ID. So, hey, I guess we'll see if TLID can do it or if EVOs are going to shock the world back-to-back. Annabelle, Heptacy is very quick early on, and this is the snowball that I was talking about already for Annabelle. Bottom lane, the non-lane here, Natko can poke, but Aaron can heal, especially with Witty around. There's no poke. Annabelle,
that's a good trigger on that passive. Circling Eagle though now. We'll try to find Fabian out with the help of the hard guard. Tempest to Blade. Dreams good nights. And that is going to be TLID finding first blood.
Finally, 3 minutes, almost a 4-minute game without a kill. Fabian takes that first blood, but I guess that's the value of the Aurora, right? If you go against an assassin type of composition, Yezkiel with the passive should be able to get out of that and nullify that from happening. But Fabian going under turret with Witty, is that a good way to find a compensation for what happened earlier on?
When you have a god on the ling like Fabian, I guess, yeah. 1v3.
Now Fabian secures the turtle. So that will be a different story from the first one.
All right, okay.
What?
Fabian. They were, what? He came out of nowhere. That was like what Leo would call it, Grand Theft Turtle!
That was just a flyby, man. Usually we see a drive-by. He just flew past, stole it from mid-air on the wall,
and then left.
Walked away. Didn't even use the ultimate. That was clean. I'm trying to find a word that is cleaner than clean, but I guess I would just have to say that was a Fabian play. Gee, and we can see the Berserker's Fury rush here, only getting the boots. It's the first part of the boots, doesn't have to complete it.
Oh, the clean eagle, good cancellation, but the damage will be enough to take Aaron Chiki down. Annabelle was too clean with it. Top is going to be Haran and Psychots. And whoa, turret-wise, TLID finds some compensation.
Okay, it looks like TLID, they're getting their groove back. But so is Evos, right? The White Tigers showing their fangs here, being able to get that counter mirror play happening, right? Picking up that turret as well in the bottom lane. And it's dead even between these two teams.
I guess we could say, at least for the early game, Evos' win yesterday was not a fluke. They're going head-to-head against one of the best in the business. They are number 2 in the standings right now, TLID. With their rookies, they've looked unstoppable in leg 2, literally undefeated. But Evos are staying by really good, able to get a trade onto Aaron Shiki on this Ruby. And now for TLID, there's a extreme strength, but it is also their weakness. Their strength is they play for Fabian. The Ruby is literally just a supplement. Fabian, same goes for the Aurora, same goes for everyone. A steal?
Oh my goodness, another, almost. Uh-oh. The guiding win, it will find Annabelle some comfort to get away from that situation.
Luckily, man. I mean, somebody's got to stop Fabian at this point. Fabian doesn't have that retribution, by the way, so Annabelle should be able to get this without any contest. What's the retaliation from the cavalry here?
Just chill, again, don't need to rush unless they want to just fight for it.
Glorious Pathway popped as well, around! My goodness, the Prince finds a turtle. Now, Psychots with a split, looking for a mount. On towards Iran, finds it. That's Iran, the king, mounting a horse. That's a circling eagle pop. Tempest Blade as well, looking for Annabelle. Fabian, though, will not be able to find the execute. No bodies, just the turtle.
How did that happen again?
Well, that was just unlucky for the retributions. At least Fabian and Annabelle were thinking, all right, we're just going to have to predict this retribution because it's 50-50 on the board. Both of them retried, the horse got it. It's just another situation of the XP lane having a better retry than the jungle. It happened yesterday, happened today, many times. Actually, even Moreno had a little bit of a, retry steal there. But Evo's Glory were able to still hold on. They didn't lose any of their members there, and they were actually able to get the resource advantage at the end. TLID still holding that gold lead.
So let's talk about power spikes now, right? Because essentially, TLID with the Ruby in the gold lane, are we looking at a mid-game power spike for them? And when does that window close?
Oh yeah, mid-game power spike for sure. I would say when it closes, I'll have to see when it opens first. And I'm going to have to take a look behind me for Evos' composition, their items. Their mid-game power spike honestly might be halted by Evos' mid-game power spike because both of them have a mid-game power spike. The Harith is going to be really good. Nolan, Mathilda, Yi, Glue, everybody. So both of them are actually playing for the mid-game. But when it comes to scaling, yes, Evo's Glory will have an advantage. TLID, they don't just have to play with their power spike. They're going to have to out-execute Evo's Glory. This is a tough game for them.
See here, 8 minutes in, still very equal in the economy. Also, the turrets. It seems like Evo's Glory, they are able to just still control within their own tempo. Natko, I mean, I think he has been farming very well as well.
I don't think anyone has actually punished him yet, right? 001, level 10, as compared to Aaron. And what item is he on again?
What, Aaron Chiki or Natko?
Or Mr. Natko Man. Oh, wait a second.
That's a mobilization. Aaron Chiki with the flicker trying to get away, but it seems like Annabelle will find the execute now. Iran in trouble. Run, horse, run. It seems like even with the vengeance, he will not fall. Fabian jumps in to secure the cover. Netco dreams good night. Cyclops next on the chopping block. Annabelle looking for an angle, but with the split, Cyclops was able to get out.
One. Oh, wait.
Into some blade. Annabelle will get out. Fracture is not available, so Annabelle will recall.
Yeheskiel, what are you doing? All right, okay, Annabelle recalls. That was not supposed to happen that way. Fabian coming in, being able to scrap everything up. Let's see what happens next.
Glory's halfway pop, so that will hinder the movement of the EVOS Glory, and that will just a clean Lord take from the Cavalries.
Wow, again, just out-executing EVO's Glory. I have to say, EVO's got such an amazing team fight there. But TLID knows that all they need to do is bait out all the resources. If Aaron dies, no problem. If Aran dies, no problem. As long as Fabian comes in last with all of his resources still intact, and that question earlier will be answered just by the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Harith still in the lead, but quite far away from that Holy Crystal. Oh! Gee.
Anaval testing the damage now with the help of Hard Guard, though. Fabian,
bro.
I mean, the Hard Guard wasn't committed per se, but Fabian, man, what a guy.
This guy's clean with it, man. This guy's insane. His mechanics are ridiculous. Lord Fabian and MDL, now the Usurper Fabian for Liquid ID. Class 50 Waste is already done as well. This is the power spike that we were talking about for TLID, but again, EVOS have a power spike themselves.
Sorry, I thought they were going to go for a 1v1.
I thought you were shocked because of We Drink. I would be too.
I was a
Lord's
little.
been taken, by the way. And it's full cup.
Luckily, it's not half cup. But yeah, I thought I was looking at the mini map earlier, and wow, I thought Fabian was gonna take that 1v1 against Anavel. That would have been a sight to see. I hope we get to see it actually at some point in this game.
Tropicana Double Crunch?
Yeah, that too. I
Yummy.
didn't get one earlier on. My mistake.
But TLID will be getting a turret off of EVO's head and shoulders.
Ah.
Get
I see
it?
what you did there.
Get it? Because the head and shoulders thing came up? So it's like, yeah, right.
No.
No, we don't get.
I don't get
we
it.
don't get it.
Absolutely not.
Fleeting time already done for Witty. That will definitely help him enable some of these plays again, but
surely
at a certain point, TLID will hit a wall. When that window closes, I would say, in terms of just pure fighting ability, pure team fight ability, 16 to 17 should be when EVOs can take control with the Yve and the Harith. But it comes down to execution still. TLID have an advantage when it comes to playing around the waves. And having the Ling means that you'll be able to utilize that mobility to just go up top when the Lord spawns in below, to push in waves, and then to outplay EVOs. So if we're talking execution, the window won't close. Pure team fight, yeah, it will close. But that's why we're playing a MOBA here, folks. It's not as 50-50, black and white as that. I love it. I love this game.
He's pushing the lane up top.
Exactly, that mobility.
Is Anavel gonna clear it in time? I don't think so.
He can't 1v1 a Ling. And on top of that, it's not a 1v1. It's a Ling and an Angela. So I don't think anyone on the team of EVOs can 1v1 that Angeling.
Oh no. This is the thing we were talking about before the match begun, right? Macro presence from TLID, and we're seeing it challenging the White Tigers right now. Looks like Anavel is going to have to clear that up, and TLID will use that opportunity to go in for the setup for this Lord that has spawned in the Land of Dawn.
Well, jungler's level 15, so let's see here. EVOS Glory, it seems like setup-wise, they are a bit behind, but TLID, they will not rush on towards the Lord.
No, they know they can't. There's no way for them to burst the Lord, unfortunately. So whenever they walk up to the Lord, it's just a dance. It's a pull. They have no way to actually threaten a real Lord take here. It's actually EVOs who can do that. But TLID have the advantage in the side wave. So it's a game of chess at this point. Both of them have their own strengths. None of them can really threaten a pick unless, yeah, skill walks up. Oh,
Aran initiating it in the backside. Walkman caught alone. The side cuts now pops the split in a very awkward position, and he will be punished. EVOS Glory are in shambles.
Well, that's the answer, right? They don't go full force, full throttle on the Lord. They look for picks left and right, and unfortunately, they had to catch Klokken and Psychots lacking. Without these two members, EVOs, they can't stand a chance to go in for the contest for the Lord, and that's going to be free for the Cavalry in the 13th minute of the game.
Home hard guard to save the day. Guiding wind. With the Searchling Eagle, now Tempest to play Natko. My goodness, Fabian finds it. Let's go Liquid, and Anavel is going to go down as well. Double kill for Flava Fave.
They're getting destroyed.
I can't say anything. That was absolute class. That was cinema right there from Fabian. The Usurper, Flava Fave, what is he made of? The camera can't even take it. It's when he tried to focus on Fabian, it shook. That's his power level. Oh my lord, Fabian. Disgusting stuff from Flava Fave, from the Usurper, as TLID have built up a 6,000 gold lead. They can slow push up top, they can wait for the next wave, and then push in all together. Oh my goodness, Fabian.
Let's see the defense now for the White Tigers. What's the plan?
That's the question. Base turret will be their main objective, and that will be cleared top and bot. Evol's Glory, they will have to take care of the Lord first. And TLID, they know that's a win. That's already a win. 2 base turrets taken down, and Cyclops initiating. Oh, this might be a mistake. Cyclops taking a lot of damage. Weeby as well. Annabelle looking for a flank, but Cyclops falls for Zoran. Very low survives. Then Fabian will not be able to find any members, but the base turret in the mid will be cleared. So Evol's Glory, they can live another day.
Cyclops made a gamble, and unfortunately the payout was not it. He had to lose his life in the process. But essentially, was it that bad of a trade? I mean, it was just Cyclops taken down, and the possibility of finding something, was there something there for Cyclops?
Honestly, feel like it was a bit desperate, right? They wanted to just try to force out a fight, force TLID to take that fight in Evo's Glory's terms. When Clocken can use the real-world manipulation to lock them down and deal damage, when Nako can use his Unforce, but TLID are a bit too smart for that. You can see that just flexing with the TLPH recall. Fabian, he has skill with the C as well. Oh, they're confident. Flashbacks to the first leg when they did this too, and it was Flava Fave on the Fonny. Fonny? Flava Fabian and Fonny.
Oh man. 6.9k gold lead now. 7.3 actually. Cyclops opening up the map. But TLID, they're not quitting. They don't stop there. They're looking to take this purple buff.
And they should be able to take it. Oh, they have a 7,000 gold lead. If Evos walk up, they're dead, right?
Yeah, I don't think Annabelle should take this, but oh, TLID.
Annabelle, don't do it.
No.
He gets it. Oh, no.
Okay,
clean.
Nice.
That's a bait though. The retry bait.
True, true. The timers align in favor of the cavalry, right? It will take quite some time for that retribution to come back up for Annabelle. And so TLID, they have a choice. Do they rush this? Which they can't. What's the next plan? Last time they had to take down 2 members. So it looks like Yeheska and Aran, they're looking for that play.
Cyclops trying to provide vision and as well as body, but Fabian finds the Lord. Now Fabian in the backside! Clocken will not be able to give an impact. Nako next. Cyclops, will he go down? He mounts 1 member, but he will fall. Whoa. As Fabian will be shut down. As Yeheska finds 1 though. Annabelle and Dreams looking for the clear to defend the base turret. Let's see here, Aaron Shikiran for the base. TLID finds game 1.
17 minutes and 30 seconds. That was the moment where Evils should have gotten an edge. But TLID, they made that impossible. The cavalry, they charge, and they open up a window by leading this first game in this best of 3.
The cavalry strikes first and they strike hard. That was a deadly punch to the face to the White Tigers. My goodness, Fabian. TLID, the way they played that was masterful. We were talking about the drafts more balanced, yeah. It was definitely Evo's Glory. Having a more balanced composition could actually try to play towards the later stage, but when you have a team that understands their strengths, when their window opens, when their window closes, how to utilize the composition to that extent. The window never closes. They weren't able, they shouldn't have been able to burst out the Lord, but when they had a 7,000 gold lead, it changed everything. We were talking about the first Lord, right? Well, actually the Lord before this one, where, yeah, they couldn't threaten the Lord take instantly because it was a Ling and a Ruby. Usually you expect things from, what, Lunox? Maybe to burst out the Lord, but now, in this specific Lord fight, Fabian was already too far ahead. The whole team was too far ahead. 7,000 gold ahead. So they could have just done anything they wanted at this point. But the fact that they got to this point when it was 50-50, Fabian, masterful performance. Masterful performance. Wow.
It's crazy.
He reminds me of Prime Kyrie, bro. I'm not even joking. Like skill-wise, mechanic-wise. Prime Albert, Season 9 Albert.
Wow.
That's a big statement from
crazy.
Mirko.
I mean, Fabian unfortunately is not an X-Onic, but wow, what a very, very good performance.
It really was good. And you know, shout out to Aran for being able to pick up that retribution as well. Was that on a turtle or a lord?
It was a turtle. It was a turtle.
It was the third turtle.
It was a third turtle.
Right?
Yeah.
Third.
And that should have been Annabelle's. I'm pretty sure Fabian's retribution was not there yet.
Oh wow, so it was just Ling. Oh, I mean, it was just the Hylos.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see it later in the replay, but
Okay.
Player of the game, we gotta give it to Fabian. I think there's
Yeah,
no way,
no chance.
there's any other opinion. But here it is. Here it is. This was where you were confused, right? How did they win? Evos look like they won. It's because TLID knows. All right, as long as we're able to bait these resources out, as long as we're able to get them in a spot where they've already depleted all their resources, we save the hard guard and Fabian comes in. Use the hard guard on Fabian, and then it's just GG's. Nothing they could have done. I guess backing off and maybe tracking where Fabian was, that would have been something that they could have done better. But then here too, man,
intelligent.
Really, really good stuff.
In that play before, Aran didn't even die. So they wasted that many resources and he didn't even die. And he was able to facilitate this man that you see on screen, Flavor Fave, player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Wow, I didn't realize 907 GPM.
I mean, if it wasn't 900, I would be surprised.
You'd be surprised?
No, if it wasn't a 900,
but
I would be surprised. But yeah, that one death was also towards the later stage of the game as well. Look at the mechanics, man.
The confidence of this man too, not just the mechanics, because some players have the mechanics, but the confidence to go in like that, the calculation to go in like that. I don't know if that was pure instincts or he knows, but it's absolutely ridiculous how good Fabian is, man. On the Fanny, when he played on the Fanny, we were like, all right, yeah, maybe he's good on the Fanny. Try the Nolan. Nolan goes on to destroy everyone in MPLID. Ling now goes on to destroy everyone, even the Joy, the only Joy win in MPLID, I think, and the X-Borg jungle, Alpha jungle. He's complete. He is ridiculous. Man, I am trying to I'm trying hard here to think of more words, how to appreciate this guy, how to compliment this guy, but I'm struggling. This guy's just that good, man. So much potential, seriously, from this player. Wow, I'm flabbergasted. I am gobsmacked. All the words. Bro, my God.
Yeah, I mean,
targeting.
The composition was built for him. TLID knew that they had a player like this, so they just played around him, man. The Ruby Gold, no sieging power. They had to get that team fight win. They had to go for these fights to actually even end the game or get turrets, and they did. There were so many doubts at first, you know. Gugun, a guy like Gugun, Rookie of the Week. How many times last season? Rookie of the Season last season was going to be replaced by Fabian. A guy who is
Fabian?
He's never made it to MDL playoffs. He's about to make it to maybe M6 with this performance.
Okay, let's calm down. I don't want your curse working. Okay, you know, one step at a time.
One round at a time.
Upper brackets first, okay? You know, calm down on this team. Okay, everybody calm down.
Yeah, I'm calm.
Seems you're the only one not calm here, you know?
Okay.
Everybody's calm.
Okay, calm down. 17 minutes and 29 seconds again, ladies and gentlemen. There were moments... Nah, I can't even say that. Can I say that? Were there moments for Evos?
I don't think necessarily.
There were moments. I mean, like, they were able to get the dub in, like, some of the skirmishes. First turtle as well.
That's it.
But it was to be expected, right? Again, Nolan wants to go for the snowball. Early on, you are activated earlier, but once Ling gets that item, Power Spike, Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws, he got those two items, and then he started to just be a monster. I think it was actually even faster because he had an Angela.
So why did they opt to go for the Nolan instead of the Ling?
I think Gotti made a good point. They knew the Ruby was still up for grabs, knows that Liquid have been able to utilize Ruby so well. So because of that, yeah, maybe it was just too scary to go for the Ling up against a composition like this. And this is what makes it scary, right? Even if you take the Ling, you give the Nolan, it's Flavor Fave on Nolan. Nolan Flava Fave beat Super Ken Ling.
That's true, actually.
Pick your poison for Evol's Glory, and it does seem like their pick for that first game wasn't really too fruitful. 12-3.
Ban it, just do it. Evos, you gotta ban it away. And by the way, Liquid, amazing first. That's why they took first pick. They just get their comfort picks. It's Hylos, Ling, Ruby. There's nothing of like, Hylos isn't that prio, guys. For most of the teams in MPLID, for all the teams, I don't see Hylos first pick. I haven't seen Hylos first pick at all, except for Liquid games, right? Liquid BTR, day 1 of week 7. Yeah, we saw the Hylos first pick, but that's it. And then now we see the Hylos first pick again. Usually it's always...
After patch.
Yeah, it's, oh man. Liquid. I love the drafts. I love the gameplay.
Execution as well,
Execution
right?
even more.
Because FNO say they also like to prioritize this Hylos, but not too fruitful.
Maybe, I mean, their logo's a horse. Like,
I know,
maybe.
sticking with their identity.
Because
Centaur.
even if they try to shut down Fabian now, realizing his potential... Huh?
Realize the caster?
Yeah.
Okay.
The caster. There's always other members, other pillars from TLID that can pick up that mantle. Because Aaron Shike, he was more of like a, okay, you know, I'll let you shine this
Take
time.
the stage.
Take the stage. But then as soon as they're like, okay, Fabian's not playing, and then Aaron's like, okay, it's fine, I can take it. What's the plan?
What did you say?
What's the plan?
What?
Hello?
It's like the connection is just on point.
Hello? You can hear me, Miracle? Hello?
Oh, the connection.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you using IndyHome? You're lagging a bit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
He's like at 120 ms. I don't... Anyway, you
I
know...
can hear you.
That was late. That was a late response. Guys,
What's
you
IndyHome?
don't want to be delayed like this, okay? You don't want to be Miracle right now.
Oh, I'm
so
not
if
lagging.
you don't want to, you guys need to pick up IndyHome. Why? Because with IndyHome, you guys can say goodbye to all the lags. Experience gaming with fast and stable connections from IndyHome Packet G2 For only 375,000 rupiah, you guys can get internet with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. So if you're interested in that and you don't want to lag like Mirko, you guys can subscribe now on mytelkomsel or tcell.id/nasional. NASIONAL. Oh, it's there. No?
Check it
now
out.
it's not there anymore.
So that's all I need to actually be able to talk normally?
Mm-hmm.
A good connection?
A good connection, and of course, good earbuds.
I still can't hear you, even
What?
with the good connection.
Airbuds 4, man. Check it out. Experience the power of Hero. Not just Hero, sound.
Not just Hero.
And LED digital.
Sound.
For some reason, I can hear you now. Did you guys just say
Visualization.
AirBuds 4?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because AirBuds 4, Oraimo, it's in collab with ML, baby. All in AirBuds 4. Check out the official Oraimo store. Get yours now. Right now.
Right now. Don't wait for later. Do it now. Okay.
Not soon.
Use your Samsung phone. You guys can check it out. And all the official Oraimo stores, you can go to like the maps and be like, where is the closest Oraimo store? And then it'll
Easy.
pop up.
Just go
Easy
online.
peasy.
For that, you know, I think that could be easier. I mean, if you're more of a physical person,
Oh,
If you want to touch grass,
yeah.
it's a bit rare.
glass,
Grass.
I like
Oh.
contact. No.
maybe
Contact grass?
your love language is physical contact
But I don't think it's called physical contact.
with grass.
Like-
It is possible. Physical contact.
I thought I was lagging here, man. What was that? I thought the bit was me lagging, not you lagging, man.
It's an ongoing bit for us. But, you know, what's also ongoing is Erigo.
What?
Because wherever you go, Erigo.
Oh, there we go. Wherever
you go, Erigo.
There we go.
Plain and simple. You guys should check it out. The designs are fantastic. And of course,
Oh, fantastic.
there you go. Wherever you go.
And I go wherever you go.
Especially if you like grayscale clothes.
Grayscale? What's that?
Grayscale.
Grayscale clothes.
Oh, this? Is this grayscale?
Yeah.
That's not cool. That's a jersey.
That's cool,
Oh, you
though.
mean the color?
Like, it's grayscale. It's very monochrome. You don't like colors like me. I don't like colors. I don't like wearing colors.
You don't like colors?
My entire wardrobe is black. If it's not, it's a casting suit. That's it.
Is that true, Gani? I have doubts.
I don't like color.
I mean, who likes colors?
So, 1990.
2000s.
Yeah,
2002?
That is, if it's 1990, then it's, well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's too young for you guys. Oldies here on the desk.
I don't know why he's laughing and being proud of being a fetus, but MVP collection as well. You guys want to get your hands on that? Don't forget, because today's not Saturday, but if you want to feel like you're on a Saturday, right? You don't have work tomorrow. It's still a Sunday tomorrow. Put the Saturday's glasses on, because winning looks for winning gamers. And this is a special collaboration with MPL ID as well, and it will be your secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. It's available at www.saturdays.com and of course all Saturday stores. And don't forget to stay up to date by following at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram as well as TikTok, because they do have something new coming for you guys for season 14.
That's the season.
Exactly. Imagine being the first person to get your hands on it.
Special. You will feel special.
That'll be Gani. Gani's gonna get his hands on it right as it comes out, right?
I need some specs, man.
You need some. You need some specs.
Yeah.
I like how earlier when she said Saturdays, a bit of Australian came out. You know?
Saturdays.
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 Do you want to go to the doctor today?
Bandung.
Bandung.
Evo's glory.
Evo's glory. Struggling.
But guys, this is actually quite serious. Right? Because again, if Evos lose this, one more game, it's over. So we need to ask the audience, what do you guys think that Evos should do in order for them to bounce back in the second game of this best of 3 series to force a game number 3? And it looks like 52% of you guys have voted stop Fabian's aggression.
I mean, is it in game or out game? Is it in game? Quite impossible, seems like, right?
Maybe out game, you want to try to out Sigma him or something, you know? Maybe, you know, that matchup will be pretty cool. We have the Sigma man in the Philippines, Sir King Kong. And here we have Flavor Flav and Aaron Shiki with their smile, with their emotes, with all of their antics. But yeah, I agree, Gani. Stopping Fabian's aggression in-game. I don't know what you can do to do that, man. He hasn't been stopped in the entire leg 2
I don't know.
MPL ID.
Maybe pull what everyone's been doing to Alter Ego. Full ban.
Yeah, but the thing is, right?
Take first pick.
This isn't Nile Esports. We're talking about a team with 5 carries. We're talking about a team that can actually play through every lane, not just the jungle.
Facts.
And they have a good roamer in Witty. But, hey, Evo's take first pick. There you go. That was the side that they utilized to beat RQ. Let's see if they can actually use it to beat Liquid.
Full ban.
Let's see. I mean, a quite healthy, right, win rate for Evol's Glory, considering that they're 9th. But they still have a 41% win rate from a side, so not bad at all. Meanwhile, TLID, second pick.
No problem.
80%.
80%.
Yikes. Yeah. So even if Evos get their comfort pick or comfort side, Liquid say, we've been playing on the weak side. You are playing now in my realm. And I'm a horse.
That reminds me of Doma. I don't know why.
Doma? Oh yeah, Doma's domain?
Yeah. When you said realm, I was like, Doma?
Man. They're giving so many chances to brands, but not to Doma.
Poor Doma.
Poor Doma, man. Get Doma. He's so good.
But it's not Ghost's time to shine.
So far, he's been good. He's been great.
And Anavel as well, right? I mean, he's
Do we get him a ling? Do we get him a ling? Is that the plan?
I think that's their approach.
Let's see. They have first pick now, so they could potentially draft in that way, but it does depend on the response from TLID here in the first phase. But let's get into the drafts presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Everything is on the line now for Evo, so you can definitely see the pressure on their faces at the moment as they're trying to go for an outdraft onto TLID in the second game. Fanny, Yves banned out, Edith, as well as Chip.
Oh, it seems like Evo's Glory, they have 2 approaches here, right? I mean, Ruby is still on the board as well, so if they really do want to commit the link, they need to take care of the Ruby somehow.
My mission.
It seems like it's going to be the Hylos. Iran was on this hero first game, and it seems like Evo's Glory second one. No, Horsey this time.
Nope. This time it is
Should be Fulvius, right?
exactly.
I am not the
Arlet,
only one.
Arlet and
that
Edith
likes chains.
was bans coming in. Now the Alpha and the Arlet are left open. Still same bans from the side of the red side here. Evos are the ones to ban out the Fanny, Chip, and the Phobius. First pick potential. Arlet, Mathilda,
Ling.
Not too sure if they actually want to go for the Ling though.
It's too
That's
early.
first pick, yeah. But then TLID will take it away for
Exactly.
sure. They have to do it. They must. Ling for NFL, TLID. Usually, well, at least in the beginning of the season, when you see a Ling, the Julian is a good response. But I'm not too sure about it now.
Or maybe they don't want to go for assassins.
Maybe I feel like Matilda and Ruby or Arlet. Arlet is also still on the board for TLID.
I like Arlet Ruby.
Ooh, Arlet Ruby. Might be a bit too greedy to go for the Arlet and the Ruby straight off the bat.
No flex as well.
There is flex. Both of them will still be flex, but I think you might want to take away some of the other picks here. Like maybe a Mage as well? Don't. Actually, go for the Arlet and the Herald. All right, so the gold lane, they're actually playing for Aaron Shiki this time around, and Evos will have a chance to actually give Natko a winning lane this time. So this is what the first pick enables you to do. But the Herald has been stellar so far this week after the patch. For some reason, he hasn't been touched at all, but he's been finding a lot more success.
Ruby Lunox?
I like that, right? Just straight up, you're denying, but is the Ruby an overkill here? Can Dreams Rocket just, you know what, maybe the Kaja.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right? I like that. Go back to Dreams' comfort again. When it comes to comfort for Dreams, Minotaur, Edith, Tigreal, Kaja, Franco. Don't try to overthink it. Don't try to go for the Mathildas and stuff. But if this is the thing, if you don't, you give TLID a chance to take it away. Terizla to support the league, and it's unfair miss. Oh, many ways for TLID to answer this. They can go for Valentina to steal the Netherrealm away. Or they could just go for an assassin pick first for Fabian. With a Herald here, they need physical.
So Nolan.
Would you go Nolan against the Ling Herald Fairness though?
I think...
Ling Terizla Fairness.
Do you want to go for something like the Bane instead? Bane Alpha?
Then not this early. I think they can save it for later. If they want Alpha, yeah, I think it's okay to pick up the Alpha now. But if they want Bane, just later. Okay, they go Nolan. It's a risky pick, but it's Fabian. It's Fabian.
So technically now, Evos can still eliminate the Valentina from the board.
Yeah.
Right? If you want to focus on the team fight prowess that, of course, the Paramis does offer with the additional sustain, you don't want that being leveled, you definitely can take it away.
I think it's within their game plan here to ban out the Valentina, but it's going to be a repeat, right? Ling versus Nolan, but the pilots. There's a switcheroo. TLID though, what will they focus? I guess the gold lane here.
Lunox.
Yeah. Should be the Lunox ban. There you go. That's the Lunox ban. Honestly, Evos might just go for the Aurora plus Vexana ban to stop Yazkiel. They don't, but they do go for the mid lane, so it is the Luoyi actually that they decided to go for. Has Yazkiel picked up the Luoyi at all this season? I'm actually, because I remembered him playing the Luoyi a lot last season with Kaja, Tigreal as well, of Yaoi. Not too sure about this season, but
Since week 5, no.
Since week 5, no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there you go. Maybe. This is an oversight. Angela banned out. You can't go Angeling like we did.
Valentina. Oh,
they leave it open.
Okay. So hide your card for your Arlet flex. Just pick up the Valentina here and on. Why not?
Yeah, I like that. I honestly do like that. But I can also go for the Aurora. I think it will be great against a clumped up composition. You have a lot of utility that sets up for the Herald and the Nolan. And you have the survivability that not a lot of mages have with your passive. So Aurora, I would say, would be the safer option. Unless you're going up against Nolan. Then I would say the Valentina will be pretty safe.
TLID is not known to draft safely.
Yeah.
No.
They picked up the Nolan
the
earlier.
holidays, man.
Exactly. So what's the answer? Do they want a little bit more tools to work with in the team fight, or do they want to level out that sustain? The answer is the sustain. They're gonna go toe-to-toe with the Netherrealm on Faramis.
Okay, so now it's Evos' turn. Last time They went Kaja Beatrix. They want to do it again. Kaja Beatrix. You're going to give the Divine Judgment away to Valentina, but you also technically overwhelmed the Valentina with 2 good ults now, Netherrealm plus Divine Judgment. Do you want to go Beatrix? It's an anti-lane of the Heron against the Heron. There you go, it is Kaja Beatrix, Evo's Glory. The winning composition against RRQ yesterday.
And what it serves, right? Divine Judgment, yeah, even if you go Purify, you can't really pop that Purify.
Cho.
Oh, I like it. Beatrix can't really rock the Purify, though. They want to go the extra mile. Kufra can work.
Kufra. I think disengage will be very important. I mean, last time I think a Minotaur would work. But I don't know if the Minotaur works now.
I think that is the best option, honestly. I think that is the best option against the Kaja, against this dive. And again, Kaja Flicker, Beatrix Flicker. Only Feramis will really be able to get the Purify down. They go, none of the above. Lolita against Beatrix. Divine Judgment, you try to penetrate, it'll bounce back to you.
That's
Witty the wise.
A step, 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead. We're thinking very basic here. Minotaur. What? Kufra. Lolita reflect damage. All right, we'll see if this works. Have we seen anyone try to counter the Kaja Beatrix with the Lolita?
The Beatrix with the Lolita, yes. The Kaja Beatrix, I don't think
Did it work?
Against the Beatrix, against the Natan, usually it does, yeah. TLID, counter index, and lineup rating favors them this time around, and I've got to agree, that is a spectacular pick against a Feramis too. That Numenor Blast, oh man.
Oh man, indeed. And there it is, one more life, ladies and gentlemen, for the White Tigers. After pulling the impossible against RRQ yesterday, it can't just end here. Let's see if they can push the series, push their momentum onto the Cavalry in their second game of this best-of-3 series. Evo's Glory and Team Liquid ID.
Let's see here, no Purifies on the board for both teams. So it's a Flicker world in the Land of Dawn right now.
Let's see how they're able to get this done. It's still Annabelle, the special skin of Link. Man, that's a difficult skin to pull off, yet he likes it so much. Okay, man. That's a focusing mark for Dreams as well, trying to just get as much prio as possible in your skill. Oh, good damage back to Clockun.
Well calculated there.
Okay, let me see the emblems here by Indie Home. It's a Lotus Blessing and the agility this time for Clockun. Really wants to be as fast as possible. They're trying to play strong side goal, and you can see it already. Link pathing towards the bottom side of the map, but Fabian wants to do the same thing. Annabelle getting a bit of that cannon. Thrill, Fatal for Annabelle. It's the Thrill for Fabian. And it's a tanky, very tanky Arlet here. You don't need to go common emblem anymore, so you can just go pure tank emblem now.
Also, both of the gold leaders went for Weapon Master.
Wanted to play around that later stage of the game. Usually for the... I mean, there's been a lot of differences. Sometimes people will even go Master Assassin. Bargain Hunter is what Iman went for earlier today. Aaron Shiki chooses the Weapon Mastery. Wants to get more damage with the items, and you can see here.
Oh, Aaron Shiki actually in trouble, but it is not far behind to provide cover. That will be Aaron Shiki recalling.
Luckily, he was still able to clear first, right? So even if he goes for the recall, hopefully he doesn't miss the next wave that will come. But it looks like Nako wants to blitz through that. He knows of the recall, wants to make sure that Aaron does fall behind in that lane.
Fabian is already on the turtle. Clockun providing vision. Annabelle, though, will try to find... Oh, the penalty zone perfectly done by the captain. Annabelle secures the neutral objective, and Fabian falls. Evo's Glory strike first here in the best of 3.
Yeah.
In the second game.
In the second game, indeed. Captain Psychot showing what he's got. Oh, wow. An interesting steal there, just with the Synchro Vision. But this is why they put so much emphasis on taking away comfort picks from Psychots. He knows how to enable the team as much as Aran does. And Aran, that time, sacrifices lane, level 3, not level 4. It was Evo's Glory with the advantage. And TLID, that was already uncharacteristic for them. Contesting the first neutral objective while being behind.
And this is essentially Psychots on a debut pick. His Terizla is a debut pick this season. We've seen him find success on it before, but with all the changes to the patch and all the changes to the laning phase, it looks like Psychots is still doing fine, right? He was able to facilitate what happened earlier. And it looks like even in lane, he's able to clear a lot quicker. He's able to rotate a lot faster. So he's a lot more active in this game. And that could be one of the benchmarks that EVO's require to win this second game. But combo hero stat, what was that stat? How many percent was that?
No, 67%.
2 out of 3.
That's good, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good, right? 2 out of 3 is still a very, very good stat. It's a 1,000 gold lead for EVOs as well. And, okay, Natco got it this time around. You can really see that Dreams is playing the strong side in the bottom lane, man. Really trying to give Natco all the resources he needs to be a threat. But that could very easily backfire if Natco makes a mistake in these team fights with a Bulwark being up for Witty. If he pops it in time for these big ultimates to come through, it might just bounce back on his own team.
Professor Witty. There's a lot of weight on his shoulders right now. I'm wondering what TLID want to respond this with. Seems like they're hovering over in the mid lane, looking for the clear for Yehezkiel. Yehezkiel has the Nether Realm, by the way, so as both of these teams are corralling against this next neutral objective, that's a resource that can be utilized by TLID as well.
They don't need to contest, honestly.
Oh, Dreams! Figured out right judgment now with the Witty. Good silence, but Iran now looking to find a distraction. Oh my goodness, Noon on blast, and Iran secures one. Witty falls in the hands of Annabelle. Now Tempest of Blade will be popped. Iran with the flicker finds Natco. Will respond with a flicker himself. Now Fabian looking for the assassination. Yehezkiel is there to secure it as well. But Yehezkiel will fall. Fabian actually was the one who got the kill. Shiki, that's a pull. Very, very scrappy. But who wins? EVO's Glory, I think.
That was 3-for-2 trade.
I think EVO's Glory won in the end because, again, even if you bully Natco, you take him down, there's still Annabelle. This is the double layer of EVO's Glory's carries. It's just like last season, actually, when it was Annabelle and Brands, but now it's Annabelle and Natco. Annabelle getting those kills was massive. Now he's 2 levels ahead of Fabian. A sight that we rarely see for Fabian, being behind of a jungler.
Final slash though, on towards Psychots. And top lane 2v1. No flicker though for Dreams. Divine Judgment is up.
But even so, still, doesn't it look like EVOs want to go for the blitz onto the contest, onto the turtle?
Yep, I think it's really good. Again, they have assassins in both of the compositions. Annabelle, he should not compromise his lead by going and committing onto the turtle. He knows that his resources are better spent just fighting and trying to clean up. So it's all about waiting for TLID to step up, EVO's Glory to pull the trigger. Dreams is in that bush. Does he have to conceal? I don't think he does, but he has the flicker and the Divine Judgment. There we go.
Conceal, now Psychots open things up. Now, Annabelle looking for an opening. Nether Realm popped as well. Witty trying to hold off damage, but the Beerus Passion and the Divine Judgment actually finds Witty. It's going to be Kalakun securing it, but it will be the green light for Annabelle to take the turtle.
Wow, full control for the White Tigers in our second game. It looks like Annabelle on the Ling has proved to be a very different game plan now for EVOs. And it's like Fabian is stuck in the shoes of Annabelle previously as well. Natco gonna have some damage onto the turret in the bottom lane here. But there is a small trade that TLID were able to pick up. They were able to pick up that turret in the top lane.
Trying to keep the dream alive here, EVOs. Yeah, it was a turret up top by Aaron who took it. And this is more like it for TLID technically. Trading the turtle for something else around the map. It was technically only Witty that fell in the previous skirmish. But again, the fact that they still tried to contest the first few neutral objectives, TLID, definitely puts the concern on them now. As EVO's Glory have actually built up a... Queen's Wings. That's first item, Queen's Wings. Rarely do we see the Queen's Wings first item, and by the way, I'm sorry, I just noticed the Psychots went Impure Rage this game, not the Brave Smite that we usually see from the Terizla. Aran?
Now slash pops to big penalty zone. Now Ron soaking a lot of damage. Another Ron pops. Dreams will be the first one to fall. Let's see, good silence. Ron taken down. Tempest of Blade does not connect. It's TLID. Goodness, they were able to stabilize it. It's 1-for-1.
Wow. Well played to EVOs there, really getting it back. That was worth it for them. Again, it was Aran traded in for Dreams. Dreams was compromised in a tough spot, and then the Netherrealm came down from both these teams. I think there it showed that whoever pops another round later will eventually be the ones to win it out. But you can't pop it too late. There are windows here. They're playing with margins, and Annabelle showing that to the world that maybe he's just as good as Fabian when it comes to mechanics and on the Ling, especially. Item-wise, earlier we saw that the Hunter Strike and the Blade of Heptases is already done by the Nolan. Meanwhile, for the side of the Ling, it's the Berserker's Fury and the Haas Claws already building towards the endless battle. Natko, he's playing a gamble, brothers. He has gone for BOD, second item on the way to a Sky Piercer. If he gets stacks, Evos will certainly be able to get the Kaja Beatrix combo online a bit more, but if he falls, if he gets picked off again after getting the Sky Piercer, that'll backfire.
I think the gamble is, oh, there it is. Sky Pierce already built in. Dreams already with the conceal.
Oh, he committed the flicker. That will trigger Witty's flicker as well.
All right, but that means that the conceal, oh, wait!
Flicker final slash, but oh, finds the kill. TLID, it seems like you're not afraid to be a passion, my goodness. Psycho taken down, another round power. Darren Chiki repositioning, but he falls. Natko finds a double, Annabelle finds one. TLID dismantled in the second game.
And the MPL Arena goes wild. A 3-4-1 trade again, ladies and gentlemen. Evos, they're layering everything they have in their arsenal so well. And TLID, up until this 9th minute, have yet to be able to contest any of these objectives. It's a perfect objective rate for Evos up until this point, and that's a tower taken down for the White Tigers too.
Wow, Evo's Glory really showing their fangs here in game number 2. That's 2 kills. Keep an eye on the stacks for Natko. 2 kills already, and we can see the game factor by Kopei for Dreams.
Kaja has become the second most picked hero for Dreams throughout his career with 22 picks and a 54.55% win rate in true Dreams fashion.
Always as 50-50 as ever, you know, even in his most comfort pick, right? But this performance doesn't look like a 54.55% performance. It's so far so good. Even up against the Lolita, they're doing so well. Lord coming down in the bottom lane, and sieging power is no problem at all for Natko on the Beatrix. So far, so good. Able to just clear it out completely. Man, they're gonna get all tier 2s. TLID are just left back in their base, trying to protect the base with the Holy Defense.
Oh, up top.
Oh, Fabian solo kill, question mark. My goodness. Annabelle, stop. That's a divine judgment as well, and that will be Haskill. Taken down. Base turret top lane will be defended, and TLID. My goodness, what happened?
What happened? Evo's Glory happened. This composition happened. It's not more balanced than TLID, but it certainly is more comfortable. Evos are playing for that glory in their name.
With base turret, they will not be able to defend this one, so Evo's Glory, will they maintain pressure top lane? Fabian back in the Land of Dawn, but seems like Evo's Glory, they got the note and they will back away.
Beautiful revenge coming in from the White Tigers, man. Complete disrespect onto Fabian earlier on, and again, it was a risk that TLID took to pick the Nolan into the Ling, and yet they committed to it, and this is the result that we're getting. Annabelle is still an amazing jungler, and we see that actually come through here in the second game. Evos' dying breath is the best position for them since yesterday. It really just shows their utmost performance. They're back against the wall. The fangs come out, and so do the teeth and the claws. And there we go, the revenge, the recalls.
That's it, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can buy it in the shop right now, the Evo's theme song. Whenever they pop it, there's a big, oh, they want to do it too. Okay,
hey,
recall battle. There's a bit of fun here for the players, but yeah, it is a pure no
default bar.
No offense, no offensive build at all for the side of Psychos. Their Dreadnought armor, Queen's Wings, Radiant armor too. He's playing just to tank up damage, just to be the frontliner. I guess you have to do this now in Terizla if you want to be a full tank at the early phase of the game, right? You do get a bit more of that Body of Smith percentage for damage reduction later on in the game, but Evos can certainly blitz this, and there you go, Lord, take it for free.
That is That is damage, bro.
That is damage.
damage.
That is Loco Natco. Natco the Loco.
Natco the Loco.
No, I'll stop. I'm not gonna even.
Rose
oh
gold.
no, rose gold as
Oh
well.
no.
Yeah.
How are they gonna take him down in the back line?
I think, well, how do they get to the back line right now, right? It's like, I really don't know how they get to the back line now. Usually for TLID, the way they play it is early game, they go for the trades around the map, get to a point where they're comfortable, and then in the mid game, while they still have turrets, they go for flanks and they try to break a front-to-back composition. But now, they're the ones forced in their own base, so they can't do it. They can't do what they've been known to do in Season 14.
This might be the last push. Base turret top lane will be targeted. The Divine Touch went on towards really good night. TLID 5v4. Natco with the unstoppable flicker from the captain. Actually finds a run and he will fall. Then the round pops from Evil's Glory, but TLID, they will retaliate with the Shaman Force from Aaron Chiki midway flashing down. Looking for the clear. Will they get it? They will. Evil's Glory still maintaining pressure in the base. Oh my goodness, Fabian looking for an opening, but he will fall. 2 members now standing left for TLID. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts because we're going to Game 3.
We're going all the way like we did in leg number 1. TLID in leg number 1 were leading that first game. Evos were able to go for a comeback, but that comeback came from the mistakes that TLID made. But this time, Evos, they're their own team. Again, with their backs against the wall, their dying breath, their claws come out, their fangs start to show, and they might take the series to continue and lengthen their journey into their playoffs.
A wounded beast is the scariest, and we can see it here, man. The claws, the fangs are out. Evo's Glory are fighting for their lives, fighting to survive in the land of Dawn. In MPL ID Season 14, 1 loss and it's over. It's match point Evos, the mythical creature. Whenever they're down in the dumps, they somehow come back. TLID, that win streak is fading away.
To oblivion.
Ooh, oh no. This final fight, Natco actually picked up the Heptases right before the fight, and you can see that Render's Apathy dealing a whole lot of damage. This was really well played though from Aaron Chiki, spacing his way almost to a very, very good defense. But Evo's Glory, they had too many resources to play with. They had too much of a gold lead to actually, for TLID to actually defend. This was a 13, no, at the end it was actually a little bit less there because they were able to get some minions. But yeah, it was around like, what, 11,000 gold lead? Yeah, 12,000 gold lead at the end of the game for Evo's Glory. So far, whoever gets the lane gets a dub. Doesn't matter if there's a Ruby or anything. So far, we haven't seen that. And even this game, they had a chance to go the Ruby. They could have gone for the Ruby TLID. Would have been a bit greedy, but Ling wins you games, especially if you have a player like Annabelle and Fabian on your team.
Ling equals win?
Nolan equals lose.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's true.
This series.
Nolan hasn't been finding that much success lately. Yeah. Like with the changes to the patch, I don't know. But I guess, let's say if the Ling was banned, then maybe Nolan would be more of a factor, more of a priority. And again, with TLID losing that second game, the question is, will they choose to be on second pick or first pick?
I think they have to go back to first pick, right? So far, the Ling has been the answer. But if they tunnel vision on the Ling, and if they do go first pick, again, they're going to have to decide Hylos or Ling, because game 1, they were able to get the Hylos first pick. I think Evos will make it hard for them. They won't ban the Hylos in game 2. They'll say, let's trade Hylos, your horse, for my Annabelle Ling. I think that's a pretty good trade, but how important is the horse? How important is the Ling? I guess we'll see.
How important, ladies and gentlemen?
That will be the negotiation later on between 2 teams.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And Kaja Beatrix, right? Yeah, Ling was great, but the Kaja Beatrix combination that we were talking about that came out for Dreams and Natco, this was the winning formula against RRQ Hoshi. The game that they got the dub against RRQ, well, they got 2 games and 1 wasn't on Beatrix, but this was it in game number 2 against the Alice of Skylar. Having Natco in a winning matchup and Dreams just playing towards the gold lane. Aaron Shiki on the Harith should have had, honestly, a better time when it comes to trades, but this is why the Beatrix works so well. She's an anti-lane. You clear the wave so fast with the Bennett, with even the Renner, you can farm from a pretty far range, and with Nibiru, especially in the mid game, you deal a crazy amount of damage. And you can see the confidence really in for Evo's Glory, from Annabelle getting a solo kill. I think Fabian said in his last interview that he has solo killed every jungle in MPL ID except one. Is it Kyrie? No. Oh no, he just... I forgot. Except Vincent. There you go. Player of the game though. Shoutouts to Psychots. Man, 1-3-8, 64% TP, and this is why he's the captain. Doesn't care about his own personal stats. 1-3, horrible KDA, no problem. I'm here to be the tank. Queen's Wings first item. Impure Rage so that he can have enough mana. I think that's, for the most part, Terizla's problem in the early game. You are able to dish out so much damage, you usually always win the lane, but if you go Brave Smite, you have a lot of HP, but mana-wise, you do start to struggle. He went for Impure Rage, and you can see why he was so active around the teamfights every single time, why he was able to stay in these teamfights for such a long time, is because he had the mana to do so. He was swinging the hammer constantly with this Impure Rage and the Queen's Wings that enabled him to stay in the front, and technically, in a way, with the Queen's Wings rush, you bypass the nerf in a way. The damage reduction becomes back to normal, right? Because you get the additional damage reduction from the Queen's Wing, so you're back to base Terizla from the previous patch earlier. And that does make for some really, really good damage soaking. That's what we saw here, Psychots. Just look at how much damage he soaked in. We'll see the stats later on when we get to the items, but even here, Aaron Shiki, that entire Zaman Force duration was used up on Psychots. If you do that, then Annabelle, Natko will have all the free space in the world to just do this, deal damage, and then never cares. He doesn't care. Going into the base, I don't care. Even if I die, I don't care. Luckily, he didn't survive with 1 HP thanks to Clocken's Netherrealm. But this was Fluffy last season. Now it's Psychots. Even with the change, just in 2 roles, XP and gold, they're able to replicate what they were strong for, what they were known for last season. But I think this one, composition-wise, is a bit scarier, actually.
Captain Psychot saves the day. He needs his own theme song. Oh, he does have a theme song. I forgot how it goes.
Na 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 na. Kapten kita datang.
Yeah, he does.
Nice voice, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, amazing.
Thank you, man.
14 minutes and 20
that
seconds.
Means our captain is here. Or our captain is coming.
Yeah, our captain is coming.
There you go.
Wow. He was a big tempo breaker because even from that first turtle, when Team Liquid committed to the contest, how did they lose the neutral objective? Mr. Captain Man Psychot. So already from the early game, I felt like Team Liquid lost control. And then and there, everyone really started scaling out of control. Again, Fabian on the Annabelle was, what? Ling on the Annabelle on Ling.
Fanny on the Fabian, Ling on the Annabelle.
I'm so confused with these two assassins, junglers, guys. But yeah, tempo breakers. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
Tempo breakers.
Tempo breakers. Tempo breakers and tempo starters. They were the dictators of tempo, right? Tempo dictators. They could say when to stop, when to start. It was all Psychots every single time. That's why he's the captain. You listen to your captain. Just like Erwin, but he was a commander. My bad. Anyways, that's Rose Gold Meteor as well, respecting the damage output from the magic dealers of Team Liquid ID. And I don't know. Now that we think about it, right? Okay, the Lolita is good. Oh wow, it's Aran. Huh. I guess Evo's Glory dealt more damage than the Team Liquid in the end, but I wanted to talk about Psychots' damage taken. I wonder how much damage he took. Because, okay, I think this should be more impressive. If you take a look at the damage taken overall from Liquid, it's 248,000. And 63,000 of the damage taken is Aran. Meanwhile, 173,000 damage taken for Evos. And I think most of that damage, then percentage-wise, it was mostly the damage from Team Liquid was put onto Psychots. At 92,000 damage though.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. There you go. Most of that was on Psychots. That's why Annabelle was so free. Dreams was so free to go for these initiations as well. Okay, well, let's talk about this though. Lolita seemed like a really good pick at the end because you bounce and you get a combo to beat the Faramis. But in practice, we didn't see that. maybe sticking to a safer choice would have been better, right? Cho would have been risky. Maybe not as risky because you can at least get towards the Beatrix. But the Minotaur, would that have been different with a Minotaur?
You mentioned that Minotaur, and maybe that's the way. So let's see here, third game though. Do you think the Kaja will be banned out in the first phase, or will EVO's Glory, because of this, they will pick up the Kaja first phase if it's open?
I think it's too greedy to go for it first phase unless let's say, because okay, firstly we're gonna take into account that Liquid will be going back to first pick, right? Liquid goes back first pick, so well, if you take a look at that game at least, they couldn't have gone Kaja and Beatrix early because they needed the Terizla and the Fairmist to set up for the Ling. And if you go for Kaja Beatrix early, those are two prio picks that you leave open that Liquid could take or Liquid could utilize to get their own picks. If it isn't if it's Harith first pick from Liquid, and then it's Kaja Lunox, I see the vision. But if it's not, I don't know. I don't think Kaja Beatrix first phase.
It's too risky. Was that like the simplified version of what you were explaining earlier?
I don't know. It's a version.
It's
I don't know if it's simplified. If it's
one of the versions.
It's one of the versions of all time.
One of the versions of all time. Versions.
There's so many ways they could tackle the drafts. I'm really excited to see the drafts, folks, of game number 3. The Rain Gammas continue.
But I think they do still have a little bit more time, right? I think usually there is a interaction onto the stage before we head into game number 3. So it does give both of these teams some time to reevaluate what happened, right? Do they choose as a losing team, TLID, do they go back to first pick? Will that give them a lot more value? What about Ling? Is Ling going to be a problem? Is the Hylos going to be a problem? There are just so many things that are at play at the moment. So we're going to give you guys a little bit of a break too before we head over to the conclusion. So with that, Budi Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Sepertinya akan ada... Kita mau ngapain nih? Kita mau ngapain Mas Ade?
Nggak tahu, udah gede, terserah dah.
Udah gede. Tapi Mas Ade muncul ke sini tiba-tiba di minggu yang ke-7 akhirnya hadir ke MPL Arena. Ada acara apa Mas Ade?
Mau nagih roti aja yang waktu itu. Enggak. Mau ini, mau jengukin Evos. Lagi sakit kayaknya, jadi harus dijengukin sekarang.
Tapi kan sakitnya kayaknya udah dari awal-awal ya?
Betul, udah dari awal.
Ini udah kritis berarti Mas Ade?
Betul, makanya kita perlu jengukin kan kalau didoain kan jadi cepat sembuh kan kalau didoain.
Oke, selain menjenguk dan berdoa, ada yang lainnya nggak sih? Tadi Budi lihat Mas Ade sih naik-naik panggung juga ya sebelum mulai?
Wah iya, biasa. Sapa-sapa sama ade-adean gitu kan. Apa kabar mereka semua teh baik-baik.
Mereka baik-baik saja?
Dari hati-hati kayaknya enggak sih. Beban kayaknya capek, aduh gimana ini ya.
Tapi kan kalau bisa dilihat sebenarnya dari kemarin EVOS lagi trennya positif loh.
Betul.
Apakah perbedaan patch ini yang membuat mereka semakin kuat? Atau apa nih?
Hoki aja kayaknya itu mah.
Hoki Bude?
Ini kenapa sih ada teori-teori patch ini nih? Dari siapa sih ajaran teori patch ini?
Emang menurut Mas Ade patch kali ini nggak berpengaruh gitu?
Nggak ada lah, kan mereka pro player, harusnya mereka tuh harus bisa membuktikan bahwa mereka tuh harus selalu cepat adaptasi Bude.
Waduh.
Gimana sih?
Gitu, EVOS sudah beradaptasi belum? Menurut Mas Ade ya?
Sejauh ini kayaknya enggak sih kayaknya.
Oke, dari level 1 sampai 10, level adaptasi EVOS untuk patch ini berapa?
Ya 2,5 lah.
Wow.
2,5.
Itu angka beneran ini?
Beneran.
Oh.
Karena kalau misalnya memang mereka terbukti bagus harusnya nggak di paling bawah dong.
Tapi kan baru patch, kemarin mereka habis menang 2-1 lawan RRQ.
Hoki lagi itu mah. Tapi nggak tahu itu ternyata lagi dicek nih kantong ada Skylar kata Natko.
Oh, dikantongin. Natko yang sekarang berbeda dengan Natko yang sebelumnya.
Betul, Natko. Emang agak beda tuh, di belah tengahnya itu ada something itu. Natko.
Tadi udah dicek ya?
Udah saya cek tadi tuh.
Tapi kalau sekarang kan ini kondisinya juga tim Liquid ID, mereka leg 2 belum kalah sama sekali. Tapi ini bisa jadi kemungkinan EVOS kemarin mecahin win streaknya RRQ streak panjang banget. Ini pun ada kemungkinan gak sih buat mecahin win streaknya tim Liquid? di leg 2?
Kalau dilihat dari kemungkinan kayaknya nggak ada sih. Nggak. Ada. Kemungkinan itu selalu ada Bude. Walaupun kecil atau gimana pun. Tadi nggak lihat kan Kapten Psychots datang. Wow, Kapten Psychots datang semuanya agak berubah tuh. Bagus.
Oh jadi hadirnya Psychots. Apa sih yang Psychots bawa di tim EVOS Glory?
Nggak tahu kayaknya sering diajak nongkrong sih kayaknya nih Psychots. Bagus, tapi bagus emang begitu. Circle tuh harus nongkrong.
Harus selalu
Kalau
nongkrong?
nggak nongkrong ntar selek dia nggak apa jadi nggak satu suara pas di in game.
Oh berarti memang harus dibutuhkan chemistry.
Betul. Nggak mungkin dong tiba-tiba ada aja so asik itu nggak mungkin. Pasti ada flow-nya di mana dia harus nongkrong dulu, nyeruput something dulu. Nah baru dia bisa tuh jadi tuh.
Oke,
Gitu
berarti udah ngeblend, chemistry udah dapet. Tinggal apa nih yang kurang dari EVOS Glory untuk bisa ngedapetin game 3?
Kurang menang aja sih jujur-jujuran. Nggak ada lagi. Nggak usah kebanyakan ABCD, kayaknya mereka tuh memang harus menang dan lebih percaya satu sama lain aja.
Menang kan ada prosesnya.
Betul.
Menang harus ada sesuatu dong dari EVOS Glory yang mereka miliki. Apa nih yang harus dilakukan EVOS Glory sebagai yang dulunya tentu saja pernah di EVOS Glory. Mungkin ada mau masukan gitu untuk EVOS di game 3?
Ih, siapa yang pernah di EVOS Glory? Ih, EVOS Legend nih bos.
Oh iya dong, yang bunyinya ting 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 gitu ya?
Sorry, nggak pernah saya menghadapi masa-masa kehancuran itu. Skip.
Harus ganti nama lagi kah ini?
Ganti nama.
Jadi EVOS Legend lagi?
Warrior boleh lah.
Jangan dong, turun dong.
Iya.
Nanti. Jangan. Tapi apa sih yang harus mereka lakuin? Ada nggak masukan untuk EVOS sekarang?
Masukan sih kayaknya gameplaynya sih so far tadi saya lihat di belakang kayaknya udah bagus ya. Bagusan, udah mendingan. Karena mereka memang kayaknya ada lack of something aja. Kayak kekurangan mungkin dari segi call-nya atau dari apa. Cuma so far dari cara mereka lihat dari full keseluruhan, kayak lihat dari comms-nya, lihat dari apanya, kayaknya mereka udah lebih baik sekarang sih. Memang harusnya Psychots dari awal dimasukin, cuma mereka pada budeg kayaknya dah.
Aduh.
Kagak mau dengerin, aneh emang.
Oh gitu?
Makanya biarin aja udah gede Bude, terserah dah.
Udah gede terserah, tapi presentase EVOS buat masuk playoff, bagaimana kalau dari kacamata Mas Ade beneran tuh?
Itu pertanyaan itu.
Dong.
Waduh, susah banget sih Bude. Ini kayaknya dia ada di posisi di mana mereka tuh harus mengharapkan yang lain juga under.
Betul, tapi
ya
kan
paling kalau nggak, ya nggak tahu lah. Cuma chance ya selalu ada sih, saya percaya chance itu selalu ada.
Berapa persen tuh untuk EVOS menurut Mas Ade masuk ke babak playoff?
Ya 0,07 lah. Karena kan ngarepin yang lain itu nggak baik Bude, ngarepin berlebihan itu nggak baik kan. Jadi kayak ya udah 0,07 aja, kalau bagus ya udah, kalau jelek ya udah biasa.
Yang penting masih ada.
Betul, masih ada harapan itu nggak apa-apa.
Oke, sampaikan sesuatu dong untuk penutupan ini. Silakan Mas Ade.
Buat EVOS fans yang selalu mendukung, ya balik lagi yang selalu saya tekankan di stream ya. True fans itu nggak akan pernah pindah, selalu support tim yang kalian suka tapi jangan berlebihan ya.
YTTA?
YTTA. Nanti jadi YTTA kalau berlebihan.
Wow. Sekian dan terima kasih Mas Ade karena dua tim ini akan melanjutkan game yang ketiga, game penentuan. Akankah kemenangan dari tim Liquid tadi akan dipecahkan atau di sini malah akan ada pembuktian? Mari kita sambutin aja EVOS Glory dan juga tim Liquid ID. We're going all the way to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, with a stellar comeback from EVOS to force a game number 3 from TLID. And then, you know, Budi Clara Mongstar makes a fair point there, right? TLID's win streak in leg number 2 could be broken here.
Well, let's see, right? I mean, with the momentum that is building in. If you take a look at yesterday, EVOS Glory, same story. Losing game 1, winning game 2, and then completing the reverse sweep. And maybe that's the trend here for week 7 for EVOS Glory.
Well, RQ were on a win streak too, folks. They only lost against Bigatron Alpha in the first leg before losing to EVOS Glory. It looked like maybe they would just go on the entire season without losing another match. But then EVOS Glory came around, Natco and Dreams came knocking with a divine judgment and literally divine intervention to stop them from being knocked out of playoff contention. I don't know what it is with EVOS, man, but somehow, some way, whenever they look like, all right, it's done, their season's done, it's over, they somehow just pull back and they're like, we were waiting for this moment right here to start playing MLBB. Before this, we were playing MLBB, man. We were scrimming, playing Magic Chess or something, you know?
They continuously break through barriers.
For sure. Is that a barrier right there?
Yeah.
It's a weak barrier. 2 missions for playoffs. TLID targeting upper bracket or EVOS fighting to escape The red zone. Oh, blue team shouldn't be in a red zone. Fun facts, right?
Because that would make purple.
All right, Gojo.
Let's see though. I mean, Evol's Glory, they're wearing white today. And Team Liquid, they were the ones who are wearing blue.
Is this it? Is this the technology?
I don't know. Can we just ask the audience?
Let's see that.
How can TLID win game 3 with their score tied now 1-1, back to a best of 1? Okay,
yep.
So looks like you guys think that Ling is the main problem. So the Kaja Beatrix 28%, Weedy an aggressive hero 18%. And that makes sense. We did mention it. Whoever picks up the Ling has been able to win the games. Ling equals win, question mark.
And again, Nolan equals to lose. So I think teams should keep in mind of that fact. Maybe just to be safe, the second pick, just ban out the Ling.
Ooh, that would definitely be a solution, right? Enforcing out or.
Is Phoveus? Because the trade would be Phoveus.
Or the chip.
I think the Phoveus is beatable, right? Oh, first pick, there you go. So this is what we expected, Liquid taking back the first pick. Even though they had a 80% win rate on red side, now they're going back to that 50% on the blue side. It just seems like blue side has been finding so much more success this week. So Evos, back on red. How are they going to tackle this problem, banning-wise? Game 1, so at least let's take it from there. Game 1, they banned the Fanny, Chip, and Phoveus. It seems those are the bans you're locked into when you were on red side in the series, because even TLID banned out the same 3 heroes in the... Oh wait, no. It was Chip, Edith, and Phoveus from the Liquid. The Chip and Phoveus being the same, but the Fanny always banned out by Evos. Okay. At this point, I wonder if they...
Do they gamble? Ling for Fanny?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it to gamble that. Ban out the Fanny and try to bait out... Well, try to play Liquid's game, Hylos or Ling. But, oh, this is scary though, because if... No, Evos can't do that. If Evos play that game, yeah, they should probably just ban the Ling. Fanny, Chip, Ling, probably. Because if they leave the Evos and Ling open, Liquid will first pick Ling, and then they'll just proceed to go Hylos. We haven't seen Evos play Hylos.
Okay. Right now, it does look like it's heading towards that direction, right? TLID with first pick. As we get to the drafts presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. In game number 1, it was the Arlith and the Edith banned out by Team Liquid, and that's exactly what we're seeing on your screen. Evos go for the Fanny. What's next, right? Do they go Edith? No, they go Chip. And then Ling.
Then probably Ling.
That's the adjustment.
Yeah, I think so. Because again,
I am not the only one.
That combo. Oh wait, they don't. That's a full. Oh, are they possibly trying to leave the Chip open to trade it for the Ling?
I mean, that's what you said, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw in match 1 as well, where the Chip was the negotiable trade, right? Do you want to pick up the Phoveus or the Chip? I think this time it's similar, but not the Phoveus though with the Ling. TLID responding with this potential, they need to have a scenario already in hand.
Yeah. Liquid banned out the Alpha game 1.
Do they go just Chip ban then?
That would be wise. If they don't want to go up against the Chip, and if they can't utilize the Chip in their own composition, they... Oh! Now we'll see the Chip ban. I think we'll see Chip.
So then they can pick up the Hylos.
Yeah.
I literally invented
There we go.
Negotiation decline seems like from the side of TLID. They do not want to do business on the Lip and Ching trade. Instead they will, let's just ban it out and Hylos for TLID.
Could they change direction now? Go Matilda Alpha?
Yeah, I think they can. Matilda, first pick. If it's not Matilda Alpha, maybe Matilda Harith first, right? And then maybe go for the Nolan later. But it will give Liquid ID a chance to go for the Nolan and possibly a Lunox pick. So,
oh, you're right.
There's a lot of possibilities here. The Yves could be an answer for Evo's Glory if they really want to go for the front to back. Because there's no more Ling. There's no more crazy threat. Oh, the Hayabusa is technically still up also, by the way. Completely ignored in the last 2 games. They go Nolan to Rizla. Okay, so they're banking on the fact that we want Annabelle to carry our games. Okay, Liquid. They can't go Harith, right? They go Harith, that's a Lunox pick for Natco.
Unless they go both.
No.
Which is wasteful.
Yeah. There you go, Hayabusa. Has been left open. That's the only option for when it comes to Assassin, physical at least. And they go. Okay, so Hayabusa plus Harith gives the option for Evos to go Lunox now.
3H. High-lows Hayabusa and Harith here for the side of TLI Dane. So not even the Lunox thing. They see the potential of the fight. Yeah, let's go. Another round is the answer.
And that does make sense, right? I mean, Faramis is such a good pick into an assassin pick. It can alleviate that kill pressure from Fabian on the Hayabusa. Or it could be the exact opposite, right? I think Lafell and you were talking about this interaction way back when. A lot of people have thought that the Faramis was a counter towards the Hayabusa, but Lafell thinks that it's the opposite. Lafell thinks the Hayabusa is the counter towards the Faramis in order to trigger his ultimate before the team fights.
Especially now with the change of the ultimate, now you do a bit more burst. It's like super fast on that ultimate, so we'll have to see how Evos play around this Faramis if if Clockun just comes in very, very late. And I wonder if TLID want to just ban out the Kaja. I think it will be pretty wise to ban out the Kaja, get rid of the threat that could be the Kaja Beatrix, because it seems those are the two picks that they can go for. So yeah, Kaja banned out. Oh, but then Evos could still go for Tigreal or Minotaur. That's the dream special.
What about Franco?
They banned Valen here. Oh yeah, Franco. Wait, the Franco tech for sure. If they do go for Franco, they pick on MM first, and then they last pick the Franco. Or honestly, depends on the bans first. Let's see. Floyi banned out.
I mean, technically, TLID, they have a chance to ban the Franco for that last ban later. It's not going to be the Valentina. So Evos Glory, they're saying, yeah, we don't want to face your real-world inflation with the Franco and the Kaja here, as expected from Eterna, and as well as Miracle banned out.
Yeah. I don't know, because even, like, we thought that the Valentina could kind of even out the playing field for TLID in that previous game, but I didn't really feel the presence of Yehezkiel at all when he was on the Valentina. Does he just stick to the Aurora?
I think so. I think that will be very, very wise. Again, you get survivability. You have a way to actually also punish the clumped up nature of the Faramis with the rest of the team. So Aurora makes sense. For Evos though, again, what is it going to be up against the Harith? Honestly, against the Hayabusa, the Beatrix would be tough to pull off. They go Lunox. All right, it wasn't banned out. There you go. Just a bit later that we see the Lunox, but it is still a Lunox. The Kaja and Franco ban have actually enabled this. And that last pick could very well be the Tigreal to counter the Haya.
So TLID with the next two picks. They need a hero for Yehezkiel.
Valen.
Potentially.
Just go Valen this game, honestly. Because
still
the Tigreal.
Valen?
Because the Tigreal. If you go Valen, it should stop the Tigreal Minotaur. Because then there are two good ults to go for. Valen is safer. Aurora is more Yehezkiel. Vexana? It's up for grabs too.
Ooh.
But you're very vulnerable to Nolan if Nolan gets an angle.
That's why the Aurora passive is so valuable. Let's see the answer. Oh, they go Vexana.
And Ruby Roam. Or wait, I don't know. We'll see in the flex.
I mean, it's clear that they need crowd control in Vexana and the Ruby. They have a lot of crowd control in their kit as well, so killing two birds with one stone there. Evos Glory though. Will the Tigreal come up with the Ruby, the Vexana, Harith Purify as well?
Minotaur.
I don't think the Tigreal will come up, but it's, again, Dreams. You can't see Dreams' face without seeing a Tigreal.
That's kind of true. Yeah, Tigreal has been a signature pick for a while now, but like you said, Gani, there's a Ruby, Vexana, and Hylos. 3 ways to stop this. It's literally Season 13 Evos though, is it not? Terizla, Tigreal, double layering team fights. Let's see if they can replicate what they did in Season 13, because this is a Season 13 composition for Evos.
We're going back to reaction timers here. I mean, technically Dreams can still find that momentum. Flicker, is he on Flicker? Yeah, Flicker, Implosion out of a bush that they can't anticipate. Yehezkiel is playing safe here. He has the Purify, so he should be able to maneuver around this, but it's going back down to these reaction timers with the Faramis and the Hayabusa on the other end as well. Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to close out week number 7. We are inching closer to seeing who will be making it to the playoffs and who will not. And for EVOS, it starts here. They need this win if they want to continue on in Season 14. Let's welcome you into the final game of this match between Team Liquid and EVOS Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final game of the day. Let's see. Will it be EVOS? Or will it be Team Liquid?
Final game of the week as well, folks. Week 7 to wrap it up. We still have some questions to be raised about next week, or will it be done and dusted for EVOS? Because remember, one loss here means their playoff contention run is over. Oh, Fabian. Not able to get that quad shadow in. When it comes to the emblems, Warcry for Fabian, the classic. Yehezkiel also back on the Impure Rage. Clocken with the Lethal Ignition. Oh, Inspire and Weapon Mastery for Natco. Expecting to be a threat in the later or mid-game here with some of those items. But so far, Aaron's winning it out.
Quad shadow connecting. Fabian waiting for the cooldown. Oh my goodness. Now, with Witty charging, Annabelle still able to juke around Witty.
Very aggressive. It looks like the Cavalry here are looking to make a statement, maybe to play with the mentality of EVOS right now. I think they desperately need it. Clocken though.
Oh my goodness. Clocken wasn't able to find the escape, and that is first blood for Team Liquid.
Very scary stuff for TLID. This is why the Vexana has been banned out the last 2 games, it seems, from Yehezkiel. He knows exactly how to play the Vexana, knows the limits of this hero really well. And you can see it again, rotating over to get the Curse Blast. These little pokes build up, folks, especially for the first turtle. These little advantages, as they'll be able to get Prio up top for XP. And maybe, yeah, Witty should be able to get level 4 too with the wave if he didn't miss any of those minions in the mid lane.
Does he get it? He's still level 3.
He didn't get all the way, minions.
But neither, Dreams is also not yet level 4.
Yep.
Right, so that is still something to take into account. Meanwhile, the Ruby is. So we'll see. I don't know, do EVOS really want to go for the contest?
Seems like they are charging. Oh, that's a good, I'm offended! And that's a good Eternal's Guard as well. EVOS Glory, they are not in a position to fight, and Cyclops taking a lot of damage, will fall as well. Rondo, very low, Natco out of nowhere finds a kill. Witty, the horsey, yeah, compromise and take him down. Natco, extra gold for that double.
Oh, by the way, I just realized, what? It's Witty on the high-lows. It's not Iran on the high-lows. Okay, so there is a little bit of a difference here. How does Witty fare on the high-lows?
I think he's really good too on the high-lows. But remember, with the HP growth down, it means that he is going to be quite squishy here as a roamer compared to as XP when you can actually scale up. It does seem like TLID were able to get a dub still, despite, you know, the losses. They lost Witty and Aran. I think those are the 2 members you can actually afford to lose for these neutral objectives. And you got the full turret gold down below. 2 kills still better than the full turret gold for Natco. So in that specific matchup, yes, but TLID, Fabian's online, man. He should be able to actually push forward. Annabelle, get into Heptases. Wow, farming-wise, Annabelle's doing a really good job. He's matching Hayabusa Fabian. He already had a turtle, got the turtle.
It's not supposed to happen. Fabian does get his next item here. Hunter Strike. Is that going to affect his gameplay or the gameplay that TLID want in the next few minutes?
It's a bit more back and forth. Just a core item for Hayabusa. I don't think it'll really impact it fully. It's not the power spike just yet. He's still going to have to wait for the next 2 items or perhaps the 1 item. Depends on how confident Fabian is. Some Hayabusas will go Hunter Strike straight into the Sky Piercer. Try to get that snowballing ASAP, knowing that now the burst comes out a lot easier. Natco is going to be a threat though. Already the glowing wand here in the 4th minute of the game. Those 2 kills helping him out. Yeah, Yehezkiel first item, Blood Wings. Defensive. He knows he wants to play just for the utility for the most part, just to chain CC, just like he did in the previous skirmish. But remember, EVOS, what saved them was that Netherrealm, and it can save them again.
Yep, especially since Yehezkiel opted to go for the Vexana instead of the Valentina, so they are going to lack in that discipline.
Early implosion towards Iran. That's an I'm offended on towards forward, and around pops as well. Iran flickers out of safety. Weedy though is talking very low and will be taken down by Clockren. TLID though, they realize that the healthy bars are actually favoring their side. Evo's Glory, a man up and Fabian finds the turtle. Fabian jumps in with a shadow kill. On towards 4 members, very low for Psychos, but Aaron Chiki is there to find the kill with the Shaman Force. Looking for the double, but not in prime position. Purifying away, and Yeskill is there with the Order of Brilliance to save Natko's life.
Pixels, they're running on pixels at this point. And TLID, they weren't in a position to go for the neutral objective. They were 2 members down. Iran forced a recall, but Annabelle couldn't get close enough to the neutral objective to take that retribution down. Was that Yeheskill's doing? Wait a second.
No, it's a 3v3. Oh, flicker implosion by Dreams, and Arrow, Cheeky and Weedy will take punish. Iran very low. Eva's Glory responding. Doesn't matter that there are many people that can counter Fabian. That'll kill the damage. Oh my goodness. It's not enough this time. Annabelle was able to get out.
That's happened twice, by the way. In game number 2, and now it happens again. Annabelle escaping with a sliver of health when Annabelle was able to get that solo kill onto Fabian.
Also, what has happened twice is the whole Evo is getting comboed by the Eternal Guard. I'm offended, don't roll Wolf King. But Clockun has gotten them that get out of jail free card 2 times in a row. They gotta deal with this, TLID. If they don't, Evo's Glory are slowly but surely just gonna try to outwork the horses in these team fights because Clockun has given them such a good Netherrealm every single time. By the way, that's why Dreams was given a Tigreal. Minotaur would have never been able to do that, right? You have initiating power. You have that proactive pick-off power as well. Even with the Purifies, that's why Psychots is there. You want to have the double layer. This is Season 13 all over again for Evos, and they're making it work. The Miracle Run, the Cinderella Run that got them not just into playoffs, folks. It got them to MSC. This season, it is RQ number 1. And all the way from the start, the Cinderella Run would be for Evos and RQ to return to a World Championship. Penalty zone used up, and that's the implosion on towards Still. Good knock-up as well, but follow-up damage isn't really clear. Another round pops. Fabian looking for an angle towards the backside. Oh, doesn't really find it, and Green very low and witty. Falls as well. Both roamers down and out, but Annabelle, he smells blood, and Aaron Cheeky, and he falls as well. Eva's Glory will find the team fight, but the neutral objective neglected. Shadow kill pods on towards 3. The damage is enough to shut Natko down.
So that makes it a 3v3 trade.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who got the value out of that. Evil's Glory were the ones in the lead, technically in that skirmish. Before that skirmish, Turtle not taken by anyone. It's still 50-50. Oh man, what a game. Again, the layering of Evos, TLID, they gotta adapt quick. They've been able to adapt to every single opponent thus far. But Evos have their number with the triple layer. Psychots, Dreams, and then the Netherrealm. Let's see. Neutral objective take. Annabelle finds it! Oh, it's not wise! Iran and Winnie died for nothing. Evo's Glory, quick to punish them.
Oh, what is going on with the cavalry? They're always very clean. They're always very disciplined when it comes down to the execution. But that felt like a little bit of a miscommunication as to whether or not they wanted to commit onto that. And like you mentioned, Iran and Weedy fails for nothing. So it's huge value for the White Tigers. They pick up the neutral objective, they pick up the kills, and now they're looking for some movements. Oh, barely missing Aaron! But Natko is doing work. Is Natko online?
Yeah, for sure he is. Oh, actually, no. In terms of items, he really shouldn't be. He's gone for a defensive build, going one into Bloodwings, but it has worked out. Knowing that TLID run on cycles, if Aaron Chiki uses the Zaman Force already, and Natko is able to survive longer than that once Fabian uses the Shadow Kill. And again, everyone on TLID are relying heavily on just a cycle of their resources. So once they have depleted those resources, Natko can utilize the rest of that time to just clean up. That's what they've been doing. Wow, really good stuff. Using the Bloodwings to just get out of harm's way at the early parts of the team fights.
It's been very coordinated for the White Tigers. It's, like you mentioned, a wounded Tiger is a dangerous one, and this is exactly the gameplay that is being reflected here. Wow. You know, TLID, they had a 1K gold lead like 2 minutes ago, and now Evils are holding on to that 2K. So now TLID are being put to the test. Yes, you have had an amazing run so far, but how can you work under this pressure? How can you work with so much being thrown at you right now? Things are not in your favor. What's the next game plan? I'm wondering what the call from Weedy is now.
It's going to be tough to make these calls right now because they're going to have to look for a big pick or a big mistake from Evos when it comes to composure. But something tells me this Evos is different to the last, 11 matches of Evos. This is the Evos that beat RRQ Hoshi. Whether you want to say it's experiment or not, Evos are bursting and blitzing the Lord.
Yep, but the Glorious pathway will not help TLID. Evos Glory blitzing the Lord, finding the Newt.
No chance. They're not giving any single opening over to the cavalry. I mean, the audience in the building, they're making noise right now. This is so unprecedented from Evos. Again, 2 days in a row. What happened to them?
I have no idea what is up with Evos. They've got to be the weirdest team in history. Doing so poorly in both the start of 13 and the start of Season 14. And now, when their back is against the wall, when these beasts are wounded and elimination lingers, they say, bring it on.
One team is thriving this season. The other is surviving, and seems like the surviving team actually is leading here in the 11th minute. Let's see though. Will Evos Glory be able to close it out? As it seems like the First Lord will still trigger the passive, but doesn't really do much damage on towards that base turret.
Oh, they actually protected the mid-tier turret.
Really good defense from TLID, able to utilize these waves coming in a staggered way to actually take it one by one. I will buy TLID some time, but this time should be used to look for a pick. Evos will ultimately, I think, outscale TLID. It's still a Lunox that will still be getting a lot of items. Remember, that is a Blood Wings, and he has weapon mastery. If he's just on a glowing one in the Blood Wings, and he's dealing this much damage, wait till he gets a Holy Crystal. He has a Divine Glaive already. Falcon,
boy, solo kill with the help of the Hylos. 5v4. Dreams caught implosion, penalty zone, that's a crowd control chain! But the Eternal's guard was huge, and Dreams Cyclops taken down. Natko very low. Annabelle finds not just a kill, he gets taken down as well, and that is TLID finding the comeback.
This is one of the most volatile games I've ever seen. Evos were holding complete control. Fabian and Witty make that play. And this is what we're getting? No, what? That's an inhibitor turret!
Wow. Without the Lord. Natko looking for the outplay. 1v3 with the help of Locken. He will find Aaron Shiki.
Wow, some crazy stuff here from TLID. I was just saying, 4,000 goalie for Evos. They've defended, but they needed to look for a pick. And out of nowhere, Fabian pulls a trick from out of his hat, says, here's the pick-off you wanted, gets the kill, and then turns the game around. The goal lead that Evos had is gone. It's the mid lane, luckily for Evos. They should still be able to manage it, and oh man, their far lane is actually still fully up. Tier 1 even, still up for grabs for Evos Glory, and TLID will definitely have to start committing over 5 of their members towards the Lord. I don't think they can send anyone up top to clear it up or to go for trades, but luckily, they've actually already formed a slow push. Evos has got to be very careful now. That goal lead that they had, it could have been utilized to take this Lord for free, is no longer present. Fabian?
Looking for some members, some info. Spell check though, it's actually TLID here in the more of a ideal right approach for a fight. With the spells now just active.
Oh man, I really wonder why Natko went for the Genius Wand plus the Divine Glaive, the double penetration. This isn't a tanky lineup, but I guess it's purely for the Hylos. Man.
Pixels. Reaction times. It's going to go down to that. Fabian is caught a little low here. Will he be able to recuperate before they commit onto this? The answer is yes. He's going to be able to get a little bit of HP there. Oh, there you go.
That's the opening. Penalty zone pops. Natko jumps in. Is that wise? That's a knockback. And the implosion finding Till. Tail ID repositioning, Shaman Force popped. He's free hitting Aaron Cheeky, and that's being taken down as well. Psychots, Clockun, you name it. Natko now and Annabelle is going back as TLID will find the positioning.
Fabian wants it.
Oh my goodness. Very, very low, but seems like in the mid lane, it's Annabelle now caught and taken down. TLID, let's go Liquid.
What's the call here? Do they go for the push? It looks like Fabian is committing onto the Lord. It's just, what? Wow.
Well played to both teams. Evo's Glory, they got outplayed there though. Dreams, that was already initially really good by Psychots. That was the layer that we were talking about. Psychots getting the penalty zone, baiting out the Purifying from Aaron Shiki. But Evos didn't pull back. They fully committed into that team fight, and Dreams didn't have an angle to get to Aaron Shiki. They could have just pulled back again. Aaron already used Amon Force and Purify. It'll be down for a while. That mistake for Evos might have just costed them the game. That was a minuscule mistake in decision making in a very tough spot there. But again, at the end of the day, the Stone Cold team, the team with more composure, will get the dub. And so far, it's been TLID.
That 4K gold lead now in the hands of the Cavalry. 4.3K and counting. This Lord is going to be marching. This is Evos' dying breath, ladies and gentlemen, as they look for the complete defense.
Last info, Order of Brilliance by Natko has been popped, and Shadow Kill, my goodness, almost takes Natko down! It will! Even with another round, he will fall. That's a knocked up onto it. Cyclops damage comes through. Dreams, good night. Ladies and gentlemen, TLID, they are on the hunt for the base. Annabelle, will he be able to do the impossible? I don't think so. Ladies and gentlemen, this is TLID again, winning in leg 2.
Undefeated, undisputed. A team full of rookies. You can feel the emotions running high for the players. You saw it on Aaron's face. But even Evos could not take down the Giants of leg number 2, the only team that has still gone undefeated. But now, what does this mean for Evos? What does this mean for the White Tigers?
The miracle run is done. The Tigers wounded, now dead. The playoff contention for Evos is gone, ladies and gentlemen. And TLID will not show any mercy.
I like it.
You like what?
They're here to win. When they win, they celebrate. Evos Glory. Good luck, season 15.
Oh man. Like you thought, we saw what they were able to do last season. There was a little part of hope in all of us. Even though we're not Evos fans, but there was that small sliver of hope that we had that Evos could replicate what they were able to do last season. But unfortunately, this season is not the season for it. The exact same story from leg number 1. Turns out with Natko stepping in, with Psychot stepping in, it still was not the answer to how deflective TLID can be inside of the game.
Well, at least they found their winning formula despite it not working at the end of the day. They played well in their last 2 outings. A lot of criticism sent their way, the players, the management, the coaching staff, but by the end, even though it's a loss, we see the glimmer of hope. Maybe that would be the glimmer of hope that shines even brighter next season to bring them back to the top. But for today, the better blue team stands in the way.
Tim Liquid, mereka masih berhasil untuk mengamankan win streak mereka. Melihat hari ini di leg kedua, sepertinya lumayan deg-degan ya ngelawan Evos. 2-1 kalian hasilkan nih. Bagaimana nih untuk match hari ini?
Gue bahagia lah, soalnya mereka nurutin kata-kata gue. Ngasih game yang baik.
Bilangnya tapi tadi baik gak?
Bagus, keren sih mereka main. Udah nothing tulus, gue respect.
Respect.
Tapi gue nggak respect sama ini fans-fansnya berisik banget sampai kedengeran. tapi gue ngerti sih Bude, kayak aduh idola Acu nggak lulus playoff. Tapi nggak apa-apa dah.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, masih ada kesempatan loh. Emang nggak takut ketemu di playoff nanti?
Kesempatan apaan?
Masih terbuka, masih ada.
Oh ya udah, gue berharap mereka bisa inilah apa sih? Ya do the best.
Bisa do the best. Tapi
Yoi.
memang di sini lagi rame banget dari The Cavalry dan juga EVOS Fams. Gimana kalian bisa tetap fokus di tengah-tengah kericuhan keramaian yang ada di MPL Arena?
Ya fokus aja kayak yang dibilang Nino. Fokus. Sabar.
Fokus. Dan setelah pertemuanmu hari ini dengan gold winner dari EVOS, bagaimana pertemuanmu? Leg 2.
Jago sih dia.
Jago. Kan kamu bilang YTTA. Apa yang harus kita ketahui nih dari lawanmu hari ini?
Yang gue ketahuin dia udah improve aja sih dari season kemarin.
Oh, improvement sudah terlihat.
Yoi.
Dan membuat sepertinya agak berat ya. Early game bahkan di game yang ketiga kalian up and down. Dan dari Widi sendiri, Widi melawan EVOS hari ini sepertinya ini EVOS yang cukup berbeda ya dari sebelum-sebelumnya. Kemarin kalian melawan tim papan atas tuh bisa 2-0. Melawan EVOS 2-1 malah nih Widi.
Tadi kayaknya kita kendalanya di game 2 karena miss draft aja sih. Jadi kayak ya draft mereka jadi lebih kuat gitu di akhirnya. Padahal kita udah pegang draft 3 atasnya gitu.
Jadi agak kesulitan untuk mengeksekusi dari hero-hero yang ada.
Benar, kurang lebih kayak gitulah.
Kurang lebih gitu. Tapi Widi, apa nih kendala terbesar untuk mungkin meng-endgame atau memenangkan match ini ketika melawan EVOS Glory?
Tadi karena Tigreal Dreams dapat momen terus ya, makanya kita eksekusinya agak susah aja di early game gitu.
Tigreal dari Dreams, jadi
Iya.
pergerakan dari Dreams nih.
Ya dong.
Iya dong, dan kamu berhasil untuk menghalau itu semua. Apa nih kiat-kiat dari Widi untuk melawan satu Rome yang punya banyak sekali histori dan juga pengalaman?
Yang penting improve aja sih, kayak nggak ada tujuan mengarah ke situ ya, cuma tetap fokus ke diri sendiri karena kan aku juga ada tanggung jawab buat menjadi lebih dari Yawi kan. Jadi ya fokus ke diri sendiri aja, nggak usah pikirin apa match upan aku gitu, musuh-musuhnya. Jadi ya tetap fokus aja gitu.
Tetap fokus saja, tapi hari ini kita benar-benar fokus dengan kemenangan yang memukau, win streak masih lanjut. Aran, kamu sempat bilang dari tim biru gampang semua kecuali kalian. Setelah match hari ini masih sama nggak statement itu?
EVOS tuh agak aneh sih Bude.
Apa tuh?
Mereka tuh tim biru tapi adanya di zona merah.
Waduh, benar juga ya. Kalian ada di pucuk ya, seperti awan ya.
Ya, tapi percuma sih aku ngomong di sini, taunting di sini soalnya mereka di Goa mana kedengeran.
Wah, bener juga. Udah langsung dilempar. Mikia udah gak mau lagi nih. Mikia udah gak mau, tapi kita kemarin dengar juga dengan Favian. Berhasil menggunakan Hayabusa pula. Dan banyak banget yang teriak, wah, Bocil Favian langsung, Favian jago banget. Kamu bisa tetap tenang dengan menghadapi EVOS hari ini.
Ya.
Ya, tetap tenang.
Ya, tetap tenang dan fokus diri sendiri.
Fokus diri sendiri. Setelah mendapatkan tiket, lalu juga sekarang lagi fighting buat upper bracket. Gimana sih kamu melihat EVOS lawanmu yang lagi berjuang untuk babak playoff?
Jago sih, udah improve dia. Terus juga nggak tahu masih bisa playoff apa enggak, tapi ya semangat aja terus buat EVOS.
Semangat terus.
Ya, semangat.
Wow, tapi setelah itu Favian, dari hari ini, kamu mau pamer sesuatu nggak? Mau ingin menunjukkan sesuatu nggak? Dari heromu mungkin atau tadi ada gameplay yang kamu banggakan nggak?
Nggak ada sih, Anavel juga jago sama-sama solo kill dari tadi.
Jadi hari ini sama-sama solo kill.
Ya, dia solo kill aku solo kill dia. Ya gitu-gitu aja terus.
Gitu-gitu aja terus. Tapi adu assassin nih bersama langsung hari ini. Bagaimana adu assassin hari ini?
Keren sih. Terus seru juga lawan Anavel. Jago dia. Tapi jagoan aku.
Ya, tetap ya. Tetap. Masih melanjut dari hari ini. Yeskiel pun bagaimana Yeskiel kemenangan hari ini untuk Yeskiel bisa mempertahankan win streak. Ada nggak perasaan kayak, waduh win streak kita pecah nih. Ketakutan saat melawan EVOS Glory.
Gak ada sih Bre, kita tetap pengen menangin semua match yang ada.
Tetap pengen menangin semua match yang ada.
Iya Bre.
Tapi kemarin kan 2-0, sekarang 2-1 untuk YSCL sendiri. Apa tantangan terbesar untuk melawan EVOS Glory nih?
Di Cloakun ya sih, dia terlalu jago di mid lane-nya.
Apa? Saat menggunakan hero spesifik kah atau pergerakannya atau ada sesuatu?
Oh, waktu gunain Faramis sih, dia OP banget. Dia kontrol semua fight kayak gitu.
Respect dengan Cloakun dengan Faramisnya.
Iya Bre.
Oke, tapi nextnya ini bakal menjadi tantangan pula untuk tim dari Liquid. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin ya Yeskiel buat, kayaknya lagi ada yang nobar-nobar ya? The Cavalries. Di mana tadi? Malang. Ada yang dari Malang? Ayo tuh, ada yang lagi dari Magelang. Magelang, udah Malang.
Halo The Calvary Magelang, makasih udah nobar ya.
Makasih udah nobar-nobar. Tapi kalian tahu gak sih hari ini lawan kalian tuh ada buff tersendiri. Mana tadi itu tuh? Iron? Ada yang YTTA, ada yang mau kamu kasih tahu sesuatu gak sih kepada streamer YTTA kita? Kamu, ini Aaron udah langsung ketawa-ketawa nih. Ada yang mau kamu sampein gak sih? Dia udah datang loh untuk mendukung EVOS.
Ada orang-orang Konoha Bude. Buat Mas Ade sih keren sih effort dia buat nonton EVOS walaupun kalah gini.
Keren effortnya.
Keren.
Mungkin ada pesan-pesan untuk Mas Ade selanjutnya?
Pesan-pesan buat Mas Ade sih ya sukses terus lah. Yang mau jago nonton Mas Ade aja yang penting.
Wow, buset. Mas Ade mau menjawab?
Bener sih tadi yang Kalimantan terakhir kalau mau jago nonton di saya. Jangan lupa membership juga ya.
Streamer kapitalis kita ini ya.
Tapi tadi Iron kayaknya agak kesusahan tuh melawan King Natko. Kenapa nih?
Kenapa tuh? Emang susah?
Masa iya sih berat lawan ade-adean?
Enggak sih sebenarnya udah ngantuk gua.
Udah jawab dia. Jawab dia. Tapi keren sih permainan tim Liquid patut diapresiasi dan patut buat ditontonin. Kayak mereka tuh salah satu tim yang kuat juga. Jadi bagus sih buat contoh, buat ditonton. Kalau kepake sih sama publik-publik, kalau kepake.
Itu dari Aaron. Ada yang mau nambahin mungkin? Mumpung di sini nih. Bisa langsung berinteraksi langsung loh.
Jangan kasih ke Pavian, takut saya sama dia.
Kenapa?
Nggak tahu, serem aja gitu bawahannya. Jangan.
Karena kejagoannya?
Kemarin Kairi dimakan sama dia, takut. Kairi acu itu, bahaya.
Ini Fabian kita nih.
Iya.
Bocil Fabian. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan?
Udah kenyang makan Kairi.
Fabian acu. Fabian acu sekarang. Tapi kemenangan hari ini, silakan kata-kata penutupan untuk The Cavalries yang sudah datang dan juga yang ada di rumah.
Terima kasih semua yang udah dukung tim Liquid. Ya intinya tetap support terus tim Liquid lah. Doain semoga bisa upper dan nanti di playoff dilancarkan.
Amin dan terima kasih.
Terima kasih juga yang udah nobar tim Liquid di Magelang. Ya kalian luar biasa keren, mantap.
Mantap. Mas Ade lain kali nonton tim Liquid langsung. Jempol. Tapi inilah dia. Kemenangan 2-1 dan masih mempertahankan win streak. Inilah dia, sambutlah tim Liquid ID. Another amazing performance. I don't know what that was at the end though.
That was an interview.
That was an interview.
Was that the first interview that we saw, like a audience interaction with the players type scenario? That was fun. I liked it.
We had Mas Ade.
It's not just any audience.
It's the man, the myth, the legend. Mas Ade.
M1 analyst. FYI.
He's a BA police too.
Yeah, catches all those BAs lacking sometimes, you know, calling them out every single unless you're obviously a member apparently, then you're okay. Then he won't criticize you. Oh man, well played to Liquid, really. Even their interviews are always entertaining. I love the Liquid interviews.
Me too. I love Liquid in general. I was nervous, but it's okay, guys. Anyway, highlights to the final match earlier on. Let's break it down.
Let's break it down, man. Again, the moment that they were able to defend the Lord, and then they found a moment that Evos, I can't believe it, they overstepped, and we saw this countless times after that, right? They panicked after that kill. The panic, I think, around the Lord was the most visible one. I think we'll get to see it again later, because here the highlights are going a bit too fast for you guys. But still, really well played to TLID. We can see the reaction from Facehugger too, and Saint Lucas there with a comeback victory. Play for Fave. Fonvion, the usurper, with pose. 2-1, there you go, simple.
And he'll be crowned our MVP as well, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. I don't really know what else to say about this kid. I think we've talked about him again and again and again and again and again and again.
And I gotta be honest, not a lot of junglers in MPL ID Season 14 found a lot of success with the Hayabusa.
No, really no. Not a lot of junglers in MPL ID can match this guy. I don't think, man, maybe Sutsujin, right? So far, that's maybe the matchup that we should be looking out for, but Fabian, what a player, dude. On the Ling, on the Nolan. Okay, the Nolan was a bit, got outshadowed by Annabelle there. But then on the Hayabusa, I think early on when he joined, it looked like, okay, the criticism was mainly on composure, macro. Micro-wise, he was amazing already, but then he fixed that so fast. Props to the coaching staff and props to him for learning so quick. This was the pickoff, by the way. They were able to get a kill on Clockun. Right after that, Evos decided to fight. Again, this is not a desperate situation where they should have actually gone for the fight. Clockun respawned instantly, guys. This was not a situation where Clockun was going to be down for 80 seconds. Composure, again, here. Purify, baited out from Aaron Shiki. Look at Dreams. Goes in for the shove. They've already baited the Saban Force. They had every chance to disengage, but Dreams wanted to go in. I think that might have been the wrong call from Dreams. The rest of the team were already in a position to escape. But then because they made that call, they were able to find, it was only Aran and Witty, right? And the implosion. Wrong call from Dreams there. Unfortunate stuff, very uncharacteristic, especially for him on the Tigreal. Then he goes in for the flank, but he got caught by Aran. He got an implosion in the end, but the Purify was already back up. They weren't able to get that double layer of CCs for the Purify anymore.
And even to get to this point, Fabian single-handedly was able to get that, right? But I'm wondering if Weedy had something to say about that call too. So let's take a look at the UBS golden moment.
Tabrak karet ya, Pap. Ayo, gas.
Kocil.
Katran. Gas.
Gasin aja.
Ayo, gas. Gas, Cil.
Mati.
Kita dapat EV, boy.
Ulti.
Gulu dulu.
Mati.
Gua press lagi. Langsung alert aja, guys. Disiplin, guys.
Sabar ya, mid dulu ya. Gua no retry.
Oke, press aja mid ya.
Sini udah gol boy. Promosi.
Gak usah kelihatan mereka ya.
Promosi. Bisa start fight duluan ya guys.
Iya. Ayo guys, pegang.
Main di push ya Ren ya?
Ya, aman. Lunoxnya divin.
Oke.
Buka deh. Aman. Gue pegangin.
Nice.
Lunok udah kuning ya?
Gas Cil.
Aman boy, ulti teris. Ulti 3.
Parabis masih ada ulti.
Pecahin dulu.
Pecah mereka. Let's go guys.
Aman. Lagi boy, bab gua kuat.
Rata-rata deh nih.
Mid boy, cukup boy. Gak usah kejar boy. Gak usah kejar, mid aja. Bisa.
I'm sad we didn't get that clip, because that was the moment when Team Liquid were on the defense, and then Fabian went in for that kill onto, who did he
Clockun.
get? Was it Clockun?
Yeah.
Okay, and then that really just turned things around. I wonder whose call that was. I mean, looking at the UBS golden moment, hearing into the comms, it looked like it was Weedy that was mostly on the calls, but in that specific moment, I wanted to know who it was. Was it Fabian solo call? He saw that opportunity, took it, or was it Weedy?
I guess
we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
Kanye. Anyways, let's take a look at the item builds here. Oh, great Dragon Spear. Wow.
GDS.
On the Favion Hayabusa. All right, some new tech coming in here using the Shadow Kill, and then obviously after that you can get out, you can escape. Also, by the way, I was already mentioning for the side of Natco, he built the Bloodwing second item. Yehezkiel's got him beat. He beat him to it for the Bloodwings at least. He first picked that Bloodwing and then went for the glowing one and then the Immortality. This is well played really for Yehezkiel. He knows that his role in this team, especially with two carries already in Harith and Hayabusa, the double H, is to be the one that peels. As long as I'm able to get the Terrify on some of the crucial targets or even the initiators, these guys will have free reign to do whatever they want. Natco. This build, I understand if we're talking about, okay, dealing damage to Aran and Witty, but maybe it would have, maybe the Genius one is a bit overkill in my opinion, right? Because this is a penetration build. I think if you went for Holy Crystal with already a Divine Glaive built up there, that would have been very scary for Team Liquid ID, because the squishy targets like Fabian, Yehezkiel, and Shiki, they really didn't have any magic defense. If you want to count Tough Boots, sure, but other than that, nothing. It's only Aran and Witty, and even then, knowing how Natco plays and knowing how Dreams was able to get these big targets, Natco was always using the Chaos and then Flicker in front, diving the back line. Here we have the full list. Yeah, 120,000 damage taken. There you go, Witty. Taking a beating. I wonder how he's not fully blue, that face, because that's a lot of damage.
His jersey's blue.
Ah! That maybe covers up for all the bruises that was left after taking that beating from Evo's Glory. But hey, I love the fact that Yehezkiel gave props to Clockland, because Clockland was definitely the shining star for me, even though they lost, and even though he was the one picked off. Early on, he was the reason for Evo's Glory winning. Those Nether Realms came in clutch.
Clutch. Super clutch.
Super clutch. I thought you wanted to say more.
Oh, I'm
it's
just
super clutch.
I'm just the super clutch right
He's
now.
hype man. Okay.
Hype man.
This is the goal difference over time. Gani, what would you say this goal difference over time is?
It's up and down, man. It's up and down. There's a small hill and there's a trench as well.
It's a kite?
It's a kite? Is it a kite? Wait, how? What kite?
If LaFell were here, he would be like, mindset.
No, if LaFell was here, he would be like, it's yellow? Yeah. That's probably what he would say.
Why is that so true?
He would say it with that same tone.
He always flexes that he's colorblind.
I always tell him we're flex, but okay.
Flex, but okay.
Imagine if we gave him the Samsung phone.
Then we'll tell him lemon lime.
Be like, gotcha. Which one do you think is more attractive?
And he's like,
I think he can only see like a lighter color and a darker color. Why are we laughing about LaFell's color blindness?
Because he makes it a joke, man.
That's true. It's your fault. You started it, guys. But let's see what Freddie Lim has to say for Evos. Ooh. Isn't he getting married? Anyway, so far Evos has improved a lot. There may be minor mistakes, but in this pro scene, minors can become major. Hopefully they can keep improving in the next match. Go Evos. So is it official yet? Do we have confirmation on that? Or will we just update on our Instagram stories?
Chances thinning.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, with that asset?
I guess we'll find out. Yesterday, if I lose to RRQ equals to out of playoffs, now, suddenly, no. I don't know. At this point, we'll just have to wait.
We're keeping it suspenseful. Okay? Mysterious. Elusive.
Ooh.
If Arashi was here.
All right, Bryden.
Not Arashi.
Yeah, I was about to say, right? Like, where that came from?
Exactly.
The heck?
Arashi, there's always a small part of him that lives inside of all of us.
Can I take it out? Can I kick it out?
Why do you want to take it out, Gani? Even for Fabian, he has a small bit of Arashi. And that's the Arashi that got him the kill.
Huh?
No, I don't know.
Okay, let's take a look at the Kadia play of the day.
Fabian.
Yeah, this was the moment earlier on. Oh, nice revenge, by the way, from Fabian to get that solo kill on to Annabelle after Annabelle was able to do it to him earlier on. And Fabian's multiple failed attempts to get that solo kill onto Annabelle. He's even said on the interview, he's like, yeah, Annabelle's really good.
Fun fact, Annabelle.
But he said he
killed-
was better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good.
He
Dot,
won.
dot, dot. Sorry, I had to pause
Okay.
there. I'm sorry if that confused you.
because Annabelle solo killed Sutsujin yesterday, and he
Oh,
solo
that's
killed.
true.
He solo killed Fabian today. So, yeah, Annabelle is up there,
Class.
showing up, even though 9th place. Hey, I'm no pushover.
Definitely not, man. Shout out to Annabelle. Amazing as always. I think they should keep Annabelle and Clawkun if they wanted to change something for next season.
But this season, let's take a look at the updated standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Oh wait, has anything changed?
To 11.
Oh,
Team
the
Liquid.
latest update is Bigtron Alpha. 9 match points, secured playoffs.
Yeah, I
Yo.
Team Liquid up a level there.
No,
Yeah.
they were already at number 2.
Oh.
No, but Bigatron got there earlier with a win against RPL.
Ah.
So
Yeah,
now
but you
it's
can't
swapped
expect
again.
to swap with TLID right now. Okay.
It was 2-1. It was a close game.
Upper brackets.
Let's
No
see how you
more.
do.
ETR Alpha.
I'm in playoffs. You weren't there last season. Oh, wait, you were. Couldn't remember. Got knocked out by Evos, by the way.
Where's Yaoi to defend me?
Evol's Glory 9th.
Back rooms,
With Zetsuna?
probably.
Guys, calm down. Continue, please.
Yeah, I mean, Rebellion Esports 8th. Dewa United Esports did not play today and sitting currently at 7th. Still very close with Alter Ego, the gatekeepers of the playoff spot.
So let's think about it. The chance for Evos to make it to playoffs is Alter Ego losing all their next matches, Dewa losing all their next matches, and Evo still winning all their rest. Oh, they have Fnatic Onyx next, Evos.
Big guys.
RBL and then Fnatic Onyx.
That's a tough challenge, Fnatic Onyx.
Not for RBL.
Let's crown our Rookie of the Week, ladies and gentlemen, for week number 7 as we close it out. Last time it was Fabian. Will we see a change? Oh man, no.
Oh no.
And I use my code too.
Yeah.
Okay, silakan. Go ahead.
Do we have to explain at this point?
Do we still have to
We
explain
still
at
have
this
to explain
point?
at this point.
I don't think so.
No,
I
no.
mean, especially based
I
on
gave
his
him one sentence too. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, come on, bro.
Fabian, yeah.
This is like Gukun all over again, by the way.
That's the thing. That's why I was. Because there's a player of the week, you know.
But remember, for Rookie of the Week, at the end, it was overtaken by Annabelle, right?
No, Gukun was still.
He wasn't Rookie of the Week? Annabelle? So
Season?
what's the end of the season?
He was, but Gukun won the Rookie of the Season at the end.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's okay, Annabelle. But he's not a rookie anymore, right? He's not considered a rookie.
No, this is his second season, and Finnegan
Yeah.
is beating him. Because I think he's my player of the week.
Fabian too.
Yeah,
Back to back.
Fabian.
Fabian.
If there is a guy to give both rookie and player of the week to, I think it's Fabian or Aaron, right? They both deserve it. But this week, for sure, Fabian.
Yeah, I feel like Aaron Shiki has always had times to shine, but this week in particular, it's been all Fabian. I think Fabian was the reason why they were able to get that much success, and the fact that they were able to close out that game against Evos, honestly, because without the Fabian, nah, I'm pretty sure it would have been Evos. So let's take to the player of the week.
Who's it
Drum roll,
gonna be?
please.
Yeah. They're just swapping
This guy's too good.
They're just swapping the votes.
Why bother to change the...
Change, yeah.
They just swapped the player of the week. The stats
Exactly.
remain. This has got to be the fastest time ever that they have spent on making a Rookie of the Week and Player of the Week asset.
Yeah.
You're welcome, social media team. You're welcome, graphics team, because that looked very clean. Just changing a quote and player to rookie. I mean,
Yeah.
rookie to player.
So do we even still have to explain at this point?
This guy's too good.
There you go.
There you go. That's Mirko's explanation.
What was your quote for Fabian? Did you vote for Fabian?
I did.
Okay, what was your quote?
He's the backbone
He's the backbone. Yeah.
of MPL, of TLI.
One sentences, man.
I mean,
We're just
there
all
is-
here for one sentences.
This guy does the talking, the walking, and yeah, we'll just hear.
He does it for us. So we don't have to do it.
Exactly.
We love Fabian. But let's take a look at next week's schedule. Remember, this is the second last week of the regular season. Oh, okay. TLID and Geek, RQ Dewa, Evo's Rebellion, Alter Ego RQ, Bigatron, and Fnatic Onyx. Now that's a match that is going to be very interesting.
Yummy.
TLID, Alter Ego, Fnatic Onyx and Evos, and Rebellion and Geek Fam.
Yeah, that match is going to be real fun. BTR versus Fnatic Onyx. One team lost to RBL, one didn't.
I mean, hey. Last time I checked, the porcupines, they love to eat robots.
Last time I checked, the porcupines ate eggs.
No, the eggs ate the porcupines.
Oh, sorry, Zetsuna. My bad. Got me on that one, man. Oh, man. Banter on desk. I love it. I love it. Now, everybody... Whoa, we all can banter now. Because all of our teams are in top 5.
You're right. Even
RQ,
Sheffield.
Liquid, BTR, Geek Fam, Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, you're right.
If your team want to thrive,
usually there's always someone that's just
sad.
Guys, you know,
That's always
sorry,
me usually.
man.
That's usually me, guys. But the upcoming match for TLID. Sorry, lagging a bit there. I think I need to top up my indie home. Geek versus TLID and TLID versus Alter Ego. So their next matches are going to be against Geek Fam and Alter Ego.
Wow.
Can they continue their undefeated run in leg number 2? If so, that would be very impressive.
Usually we have, the playoffs be the playoff spot, that will be usually seen, the results of that in the final week. Maybe this season we get who makes it to upper brackets in the final week because it's getting real close and no one has really secured it just yet.
Yeah. That might be actually the case.
Yeah.
It's like voodoo.
RQ lost to Evos. They won against Geek, but they still have 2 more matches. TL have some big matches too against Geek. BTR have Fnatic Onyx next. And Evos have Fnatic Onyx next. And RBL, the team that beat them.
Yeah, you're right. Because
That's
if
gonna be tough.
TLID lose their next 2 matches, Bigatron Alpha win their next 3 matches. You still have 3 matches, right?
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay, it's fine.
I had to throw that at God.
I know.
He's been at the top for too long.
I thought we wanted to
I was prepared.
calm down with the... Okay, I guess we want to continue. It's okay. You guys can continue. I will allow it.
I was prepared.
This is building hype for the next matchup. BTR and Onyx in next week, Saturday, last match of the day. You guys can get tickets.
Buy tickets.
You can't for the Fnatic Onyx and Bigatron one, though. It's sold out.
Oh, man. TLID Geek?
Unfortunately, I think.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. So don't forget to go ahead on the official website for MPL Indonesia. Okay, don't forget to check out with GoPay because you guys can get a 10% discount and a 10K amount of GoPay coins cash back. So if you want to get that value, that's all you need to do. We're giving you tips and tricks to life.
It's as easy as that. Go ahead, buy your tickets right now. And also, while you're at it, you're already buying the tickets for the regular season. Buy your tickets for the playoffs in
Bandung.
The first batch of playoff tickets is now available. By the way, the playoffs are on the 23rd all the way to the 27th. So here, you can buy the tickets for the 23rd to the 25th first. Maybe the next batches, we'll see who gets the grand finals.
So
next month.
24, 25, 26, 27. So upper bracket, lower bracket, and then grand finals.
Yep.
So they're saving that for last. Keep the best for last.
Chill. All right, let's literally next month. Save the dates, clear your calendars. You still have time. Just, take a day off or quit your job.
Wow. Didn't expect that
For
from
playoffs.
Monty. Wow.
Why not?
Just quit.
If you can't resign, if you can't take your day off, there's only one option.
Guys, I mean, sometimes you want to listen to Gani, some other times you just want to
Guys, don't do that.
ignore Gani, Sometimes that advice
That was
is a bit lost.
That was wild.
That was really wild. I didn't expect that. Just quit.
Don't do that. Please don't.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
It is up to you. Yes. Technically true. Maybe don't listen to any of us, right? just listen to us when we're talking about MLBB, but when it comes
Or
to
not
life,
with that either.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's your choice too.
It's your choice too.
It is.
You know, we don't want to enforce anything on you, but what we do want to enforce is our names.
No, not even
Because
that.
My name is Eterna.
Johnny.
I'm Marashi.
And the three of us will have to sign out for the week. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in into the English broadcast. It has been an up and down battle, even for us casters and our predictions. We'll see if it's smoother next week. Honestly, I hope it doesn't. And with that, we'll see you in week number 8. Goodbye, guys. MPL ID Season 14. We own this.
Halo, hari ini menang kok lemas sekali Laura.
Udah malam ngantuk.
Oh sama kayak anak-anak
kan?
juga udah pada ngantuk ya. Tapi tentu saja bahagia dong 2-1 dapetin kemenangan.
Yeay.
Yeay. Udah seru banget pokoknya di MPL Arena. Tapi yang paling menarik perhatian pastinya adalah ini jersey-nya kok keren-keren banget ya.
Iya dong.
Udah bisa dibeli belum sih?
Ada, sekarang ini aku mau bagi-bagi rahasia buat kita yang ada di sini sama yang nonton MPL aja nih kebetulan.
Apa tuh rahasianya Laura?
Jadi kemarin mereka yang tanyain kan jersinya masih bisa dibeli atau enggak pokok pada mau berebutan gitu. Sekarang aku punya kabar baik, nanti jersinya akan dijual tapi cuma ada di TikTok Shop aja tanggal 26 jam 9 malam. Dan nanti itu bakal didiskon juga up to 90%.
Buset, habis menang langsung bagi-bagi.
Diskon.
Tapi spesial di TikTok Live.
Iya, TikTok Shop kita nanti.
TikTok Shop tanggal 26
jam 9 malam.
Jam 9 malam, catat tanggalnya buat kalian yang mau kembaran sama para BA-BA ini dan juga para pemain tim Liquid.
Yay.
Ada informasi tambahan lagi?
Oh sama ini. Itu kan udah cuan banget nih, kita udah dapetin diskon 90%.
Betul.
Terus kalau kalian nanti check out di TikTok Shop itu bakal berkesempatan dapetin recall TL ID yang trial atau bisa juga berkesempatan dapetin yang permanen.
Aduh, yang di spam terus sama para player.
Iya kan, aku juga udah punya sih. Kalian masa belum punya, mendingan langsung deh cek karena udah ada tersedia di in-game juga.
Yes, langsung pada borong. Tapi ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin? Harapan untuk tim Liquid untuk kedepannya?
Semoga win streak terus sampai selesai. Amin.
Amin. Ada lagi?
Mantap, semoga menang terus.
Yay! Thank you ladies.
Thank you.
Laura, thank you semuanya. Bye-bye. Aduh, di sini ciwi-ciwi mereka memberikan banyak sekali informasi yang sangat penting. Apalagi ada diskon, lalu kemenangan mereka juga ada bagi-bagi dari recall. Tapi tentu saja di sini kita melihat bahwa perjuangan dari 9 tim masih akan terus bergulir, masih akan terus berlanjut di minggu yang ke-8 dan juga minggu yang 9. Namun sudah tersisa 2 minggu saja untuk tim-tim yang berjuang untuk mendapatkan slot babak playoff. 3 tim telah mengamankan tiket playoff. Sudah ada RRQ, tim Liquid ID, dan juga Bigetron Alpha. Siapa 3 tim lainnya? Semuanya mari bersatu untuk minggu yang ke-8 dan ke-9 untuk mencari tahu siapa yang akan mendapatkannya. Dan tentu saja Budi mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus mendukung acara ini. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moontown. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Beserta juga supplier kita ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentunya cukup mendebarkan untuk beberapa tim. Nyaris saja ada win streak pecah, nyaris saja ada banyak sekali hal yang nyaris. Tapi kita akan mencari kepastian untuk slot-slot yang tersisa untuk babak playoff di minggu yang ke-8 dan ke-9. Tetap bersama kami dan tetap dukung tim kalian. Dan see you untuk week ke-8 di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We on this. Thank you and have a good day.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.